All right. I just want to make sure everything's working before we get started right here. Um, oh, the current resolution. What? Okay. What? Okay, let me see if I can change that real quick if I can. Oh, what? It doesn't let me do that? What?
What's wrong?
Bruh. So I had it to where that the video to where it's like it's on 4K, so I don't know if I can change that during the broadcast, but um, I don't know how to do that. So fuck. Well, if it's gonna be like that, then I'm probably gonna have to recreate the stream though. But we're just gonna have to run it and see what happens though. If it's gonna be that bad. But in any case, yeah. Hopefully, you guys are um watching this, and yeah, we're live right now. So yes, so this is going to be the very first live stream I'm going to be doing on this channel specifically. As you can tell by the title, you guys, I'm actually going to be, well, we're going to be ranking 100 Splatsource users. So this is something I want to do for quite some time, though, and it will be on the tier list website that I actually created. So, um, uh, but yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize for the delay and all that stuff because there's some like technical difficulties for the YouTube studio. But regardless of that, so far it's just only going to be me and Joey at this point. But I'm pretty sure that Luke is going to be here momentarily because his time zone is completely different. So, but in any case, let's go ahead and get started with the list. So. I'm gonna hope.
Hello.
Yes, this is Joey, everyone. So,
I'm
okay.
just playing. I'm just playing a little bit of 200cc right now.
Uh, yes, good old Mario Kart to be exact. Okay, I'm
Hey, I'm
gonna.
gonna practice for the new Mario Kart game.
Oh yes, Mario Kart World Tour, which yeah, I think
Mario Kart,
I
no, Kart
no
World.
no, I heard that what is it? The pre-orders are coming out what on the 26th or something? Is that what
The
I
24th. The
24th?
24th. One day before my birthday.
Wow, that's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. Okay, so
Yeah. Yes. Next Thursday, and then on Friday I'll be 27. Yay! More bills to pay.
uh, well, that's all part of adult life, you know. All right,
Mm.
let me take this off, and here we go. So, yeah, apologize for the setup and all that, folks. So, I'm pretty much new to this. Well, this is like I have like a secondary laptop to where I record most of the stuff right here. So, but yeah, this is the tier list that I've actually made on the tier list on the website, and I gotta say, it took me at least over 3 months to make, mostly because that there are some. Because originally I was going to do 200 users, but me and Luca talked about it, I think, a couple days ago, and let's just say it was mostly overkill for the most of it. So,
Yes, some people, including me, aren't Splatsource creators. Like we
mm,
don't. I don't make art. I usually ask for commissions or requests, or either or.
yeah. So if there's like any users who are not in there, then, I do apologize, but as of now, we're just gonna work on 100 for these users, and then we'll go from there. But before I do anything else specifically, I made something for BJ, which is Praise BJ. So I'm gonna put him. I am gonna put him here at the start, so that way DJ Swaggy will be like, "Oh, you put BJ in bottom tier. I'm gonna freaking all that stuff." So, but I made that list for that reason. So here you go. All right, now, uh, with that out of the way, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? So,
Yeah,
all right.
let's do it.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, it's alright. Just only got up at like 11 minutes after.
yeah, something like that.
Anyway, yeah, kind
Okay.
of feels like a fresh of breath air after like not really doing like a stream that's just not hosted by me, and also hey fries.
I'm just doing a little 200cc with. I think going to 200cc with a bike is mostly.
Oh my god!
What the?
Oh
What
yeah,
the
we weren't
fuck?
even expecting. Oh god.
All right.
Like we were not expecting that, huh? But like, yeah, let's just get the thing started. But yeah, yeah. You already put like BJ on the phrase.
Yeah, because
You already put it immediately into like you already put him immediately into
immediately
into the
because-
prize beach shade here, despite the fact that I thought it would have been a better idea to just like go for everyone normally, and then when we got to B, just put him directly into put him like directly into well, actually not really, like just make the tier already, and then just like
yeah, it'll be better that
yeah,
way
it would have been a
anyway.
little, it would have been more funny, but like to like take that back now, isn't it?
Maybe.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna start things
Anyway,
off
yeah.
fresh with the first person. So
Yeah, but like I know,
yeah,
yeah, I know. We could have actually said our reasoning for BJ, but I think it's kind of a little redundant considering we all pretty much all know how how he is. And just one more thing before we really get to the first person, that there was one thing I was going to mention, even though it may sound like shameless advertising. Well, just to be very brief about this before we get onto it, there is in the case of BJ, I know for a fact that like. Despite the fact that he is like not really that active on the side anymore, considering he's like based on the last community post we've seen of him, he's like associating more in GTA. I will at least come in and say that there will be something that I will be developing soon later this year, which will be meant to revive the old like Splattastic rematch review that like was originally conceived by Texan Gamer 13. So I can at least so that way obviously since it was like cancelled due to like unmotivation, so yeah, I'll just that's like all I'll say because I'm not going to spoil a lot anyway. I mean, don't want to spoil a lot. I don't want to butcher the pacing of this entire stream. More info on that will be revealed if I actually have the chance. Anyway, yeah. So shameless plug aside, let's move on to the first one, which is Agent Arc.
yes. Although his content is actually pretty well good. I mean,
yeah. Well, content at least quality wise, yeah, is kind of good, but writing wise, it still leaves a lot left to be desired.
yeah. And I actually did saw
Like,
your,
because again, like
yeah. Go ahead.
oh, really?
No, I did actually see your made the list before. I'm not gonna like spoil or anything, but yeah, I mean, I can.
I'd
see where
say,
you're going at.
again, I at best, but like, I think if we're trying to like think of a good middle ground compromise, I'd say maybe B. But like, I don't want you to just put them on the list just based on what I'm saying here. Like, I kind of want to hear.
Yeah.
I kind of want to hear the. I kind of want to hear your like your son Arc just like from both you and Joey. Because
Yeah.
I feel like it'd just be fair to do it like that.
If I were to like to put Agent Arc, I mean he's good when it comes.
I mean that is.
Oh, I'm not
yeah,
done.
that is.
I'm not done. I would just put him between either A or B.
Yeah. Although
Yeah,
the
I'd
writing
say,
needs, although the writing needs a little work, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah, I know. Like again, the animation for SFM though is like again, I still say it's passable, but like writing is probably the more important part of like animation. Even though again, having a good blend of animation and story is like the best way to actually make a more compelling product. But like we can't just judge him based on content, but you also have to judge him based on how he portrays himself within the community.
Yeah.
Yeah, like attitude wise, so to speak.
Yeah.
Like that's how we should actually be judging these people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So in my case, mostly likely A, because
Okay.
But
Okay. Yeah.
so we'll just stick with that. So A for Arc. But anyways,
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, yeah. I think A is actually fair enough. Anyway, next one is Agent Z.
yeah. Have you guys heard of him before? or
Never heard of
Like he's only like a recent one that kind of like broke out sometime around like 2 years ago, I think,
yeah,
or maybe a year and a half. I'm not really sure because I don't really pay attention to all this crap.
yeah.
It makes you wonder why. It makes you wonder why. I like
shit.
what like maybe it makes you wonder why I had to like really come up with the idea of just reducing the the number of this thing in just down to 100 rather than 200 because like
Very overwhelming to
yeah.
say the least. But yeah,
well, I mean,
yeah.
yeah, but I did have an idea that maybe if this stream is successful, we could probably like do the remaining ones that we could do another one where like we rank the remaining ones that were originally planned for this tier list.
Like in the game,
But like
who are mostly
but
active,
again, I think
Like-
more on that maybe a little later.
like who are mostly active in the game, like in the side, like in the gaming side of the Splatoon community, like I am.
Oh, that too.
No, I was still thinking more, special like creators rather than like actual people that only just play the game. Because like, remember, there was a lot. I mean, like before the stream started, there has been like a lot, and I mean a lot of people I found that like are on this list that has to relate to Splatsource. That like either don't play, oh no, not either don't play the game, but like either don't have Gmodus of them, or there's some that just feel so redundant to talk about that there's kind of like no again either because like they're irrelevant, they like what they've done really hasn't like made that much of an impact into the community,
Mm.
or like anything else that kind of like doesn't really make them somewhat warranting to put on the list. But anyway, like let's get on with like Agent Z.
Yeah, so I will say this though, he made a series called Power Trip, and it was really amazing. Like the origins of the agents of Z, I think X as well. I think it looks really well done on their part. And there are like a couple of videos I actually seen. A couple of them are actually really comical, like pretty funny to say the least. But as for but yeah, as for their person wise, I mean, I don't hear anything that much controversial that much with this person, so he's pretty good in my opinion. So, but for this list goes, I think it's safe to say, yeah, if you guys want to check him out, I'll is this user right here. So I think for when it comes to this list, I'll just put him at A because I don't hear anything that much negative about agency, but yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, I still think A should be like A should at least be a good one for him too. Not really a lot has been like heard about him like just behavior wise, but now
Spider.
we get to the big one.
Yes.
Alex Spider. Oh my, how the mighty have fallen.
Yeah.
Sorry to say this, but yes, he may have 1 million subscribers, but like that doesn't mean he's like. I think I'm gonna quote this from probably one of DJ Swaggy's streams because like when they did a tier list, like even though he's like the OG and stuff, doesn't mean he's like he doesn't mean he's God. Like sure, and again, same thing applies to the fact that even if you have 1 million subscribers, like at least in comparison to everyone else in this community, that doesn't really mean you're like the best of the best. Because with Spider though, it really feels like he's gone from somewhat like goofy Splatoon and TF2 animations to just becoming such a very formulaic run of the mill Gmod YouTuber. Because like what's getting him, because again he used to do all this stuff that actually got him a lot of like views that just felt very creative and things, even though if there's some that makes like look a little cringe.
Yeah.
But like now he's just like just doing animations that just follow popular trends that's happening in gaming, like Friday Night Funkin' or FNAF Security Breach. A lot of those have been getting a lot of views because those games at the time were of recent. And now when you look at, but if he does something that isn't following those trends, they just have such horrific writing to a point where I just feel like, yeah, we've waited years for this, and like this is what you give us. Especially Again, especially Dark Squid's Revenge. I like now that the entire thing is like, wait, wouldn't calling Alex a content farm type creator be an overstatement? I would not really say it like that. He's just like the writing of his entire stuff just is so like again, it's just been degrading constantly, and it just hasn't really. Again, it really feels like now it's just trying to there to kind of chi jingle to like the audience, but like Spider as a whole isn't that terrible. Just like as he is in this community, but just his content really just feels again so formulaic now.
Can I say something?
It doesn't really. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go on. Sorry.
Yeah, let me stop you right there. My opinion with Alex Trebek, I mean, you're right. He's not that bad, but it's just like in the later years, his animations is becoming like, boring,
I think
boring because
go ahead.
Yeah, because when it comes to Dark Squid's Revenge, which was like his most recent Splatoon series, it just felt like such an absolute misfire to just develop more on Dark Squid as a character and actually give her some humanity.
Like a background,
especially since we now like
that.
Yeah, especially since after 10 years we finally, which again I still feel is way too long for someone to actually reveal that reveal the true side of Dark Squid, that she was once a former agent of the Squid Big Splatoon who became Dark Squid after falling into a pit of tar, and I'm is that all you can do? Just have her become bad because she fell into some sticky liquid? There's a lot more to it than that, right? There has to. But yeah, we waited 10 years for this and we get absolutely nothing. We just get peanuts of a backstory after being introduced as this character 10 years ago. God, the writing itself of his stuff just does not really. Again, when it comes to the stuff that doesn't have anything to do with chasing trends, it the writing just is just absolute shit. That's all I can say. But him as a person isn't really, again, terrible. I know I'm still friends with him on Steam, but I don't think it's really best giving him a very low tier. I'd say if we were going in a more if we were at a more objective ranking, I would say maybe compromise with C tier.
Yeah, I would say average.
Yeah, in the middle ground.
I mean, if his animations were a lot better than back then, if they were still the same quality, I'd say maybe B or kind of A. But I think where we are right now, just keep it at C.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, but he's also affiliated. I think one of the most thing that breaks the camel's back is the fact that one video recently that he uploaded of the opposite squids, which, by the way, Ellie is voiced in.
Yeah,
are you fucking serious? Yeah, despite the fact that
so much evidence of Ellie. I mean, he doesn't get into drama his own way, but at least be mindful of what this bitch did.
Yeah,
I know, but for fuck's sake. I mean, at least that's not really the only one in this entire list that Spider's unfortunately associated with, because we got a whole lot more to talk about once we get to that.
Oh yeah.
No, I mean, especially looking at you, Gal Guy King. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gal Guy King.
Yeah. As of right now, just for Spider himself, I'd say again, I don't want to go too hard on him, so maybe C or D.
See,
wait,
just,
hold on. Wait, what?
Mm.
Is Gal Guy King in this tier?
Yeah, he is. He is.
Oh no. Yeah, he is in this tier list. That was actually an exception that I made when we were going through the what was it, the editing process for this list of people, because I feel yes, even though he doesn't do Gmod SFM, and you could argue, maybe he has one on his channel, but even though that was animated by someone else, he still heavily associated himself with Spider when he played the role of Agent Blue in his videos until that was taken up at Ghost of Time 1, which was also a short-lived role. So now those characters just never mentioned again.
Yeah.
But I mean, he just pretty much left the community as it got called out.
You cut off for a second. What do you say?
I'm playing Mario Kart at the moment. He got caught. I mean, he got caught out like for
Yeah, we'll probably get to that once we get to it. Anyway,
Yeah.
next one.
See. Oh boy, Alfonso the Inkling.
Oh yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know that much about him, like myself, even despite watching the premiere that you uploaded on the channel. So I'll probably let you take this away.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I
mean-
just kind of need to stand up for a bit.
dude, Lightning.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt he's going to be put in the lowest tier possible because
You have to look.
I mean,
there's
yeah, that's so easy.
like I don't think I need to explain any more about this guy. Not only that, but he cannot take criticism at all for one of his animations.
Yeah,
Which is saying something.
yeah, like seriously, that's like obviously like the most absolutely asinine thing you just see from fucking anyone in this community, but like not taking criticism has just become pioneered by the one guy on the top of this fucking tier list.
For real.
even though he isn't really the first, but like I know we could talk into more detail, but why should we? It's so fucking obvious.
True. All right.
But there's nothing really to say about like Alfonso though, other than the fact that if you want to know why, you can actually watch his Alfonso video on the channel.
Yep. All right.
Now, Anakiwa Blue, someone who was active a lot, like who was active a lot until 2024, where they just kind of not posted anything anymore, which is really strange.
Yeah.
No, I mean I love this guy's work, but like yeah, I think
It's
after the Grand Fest, I'd still say for SFM stuff, it is like at least A tier at best. It's not really anywhere near like S, but like I'd still say A tier. But as he is as a person, again, not really a lot to say on him. He hasn't really done a lot that's kind of considered very controversial.
Yeah.
But Anakiwa Blue, I mean, when we're just talking about his more recent art, it's still it's still good. Like it actually is like he was probably one of the first artists where I actually found out like his stuff was actually like that good, even though I have seen better around that time. But like his disappearance is kind of like no one really talked about, like no one really talks about it anymore, mainly because like after the Grand Fest he just poofed, gone.
Wow.
We don't even know where else he is, maybe other than Steam, but like like no one really talks a lot about him outside of maybe some wait. This is the equivalent of making a tier list of political figures. Let's not really get to that level.
True.
But Anakiwa, again, nothing wrong with him. I know he's he's a good guy, but like I think like his sudden disappearance about even a single word is just what's kind of like not really worth putting him higher than anyone else in this tier. So yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Anyway, next one is Aniverse, right?
yes, Aniverse.
Again, I only recently knew about them, like kind of like a few months ago, and like I don't really have a lot to say on them, so I can't really judge like fully. So,
fuck, how do I spell his name?
it's like Aniverse, like Aniverse.
Oh, it's I put an R instead of freaking N. Damn it.
What?
I just look. I'm not a good speller, right?
Wait a second.
Areas.
No, wait.
I got him. Okay.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, I can't really like say that well until wait. No, that's not it. I think no, because they're mostly Twitter, not really YouTube.
No, like for his videos, that is. But yeah, he does make.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
You could have just like sorted by channel, but like again, only 554, so a more recent one, but like I'd say he's like more of a breakout.
Yeah.
Or breakthrough, I should say.
Yeah. Not really much to say about this guy other than the fact that he
I mean,
made
again,
a
he is like starting off strong with his stuff, I will say.
yeah, which is something, you know. Um,
But like,
but
I wouldn't want to put him high just yet because we have yet to see a little more with him. So
yeah,
I'd say, given his relevance so far, I'd maybe vote with B tier.
yeah. What do you think, Joey? B tier is fine.
Yeah, B tier.
All right.
Again, I
Because again, we're still yet to see a little more about Aniverse before we think it's best putting him in higher tier. So yeah, let's go B.
All right.
disconnected. Okay.
All right. The most controversial figure, Annalena.
Yeah, Annalena.
Yeah.
If
F
you've ever seen Jock6 like video on it, then yeah,
Definitely.
it should be
Yeah.
pretty obvious.
Definitely.
And maybe the professional's 19th on it, but we don't talk about that.
He made a friend of mine, well, end his life.
Yeah, of course we're talking True Legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, if you haven't seen Jock6 video for context, then yeah, even you won't be able to find it, but he does have like an unlisted playlist on all of his episodes that he has on his channel.
Mhm.
But like, yeah, I don't think I don't need to say any more about Alina because I don't really know that much myself. So other than the fact that like she literally led like a minor to literally just like well, can't really say it here, but they led a minor to like commit die and then and yeah, they just like wait, I just been swimming to see some of my mutuals still follow her. Yeah, throw heavy objects at them. Yeah, but yeah, as of right now, Annalena just again irredeemable as hell. Still has like, I mean, again, her content's while good, still doesn't really like make her any like better in the slightest. And below F, really, Chris? You really want to make a tier below F?
I mean, I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Maybe later if we actually get P tier.
Oh god.
Oh god. Yeah, a little too soon for that, guys.
A little too soon.
All
right.
But like we'll just maybe if F tier does get a bit crowded, then yeah, we can probably consider that. But yeah, anyway, next one is someone I haven't really talked to in a while.
Autolane.
Again, nothing else has really been like heard about her at all ever since those like two after those two like fake suicide attempts, because like obviously she's not allowing any fucking comments on her shit anymore.
Yeah. Because
which, again, in a way doesn't really get us to know a little more about like how she's really holding up, because like again she's just not allowing, if she's not allowing comments and not allowing any feedback, then she's not really growing in a way at all. It all started ever since like those two like attempts. Like I know I do recall in the last post she made that she was like going through a lot of shit. I tried to at least reach out to her and like see how she's doing, because like she was like because like that was like around like a year or so ago, 2 years ago. I actually tried to fucking reach out to her and like give her some fucking help, and yet she like never like responded at all, despite being so despite being as civil as I could. And like for what? Absolutely nothing. Just keeps coming up with excuses. Okay, continue.
Yeah, thanks. So I mean, if I like have an opinion of Autolane, I would just put her in the D tier, because an F tier it's a bit too harsh. So I would just put her in the D tier.
I would say like it again, because they have improved a lot like gradually on their content, especially when it comes to the SFM stuff. But like at the same time though, the only thing that is holding them back from even going any higher than D is again the fact they're not really allowing any feedback on their DeviantArt, so that way there's no one who could actually give a negative reception on her stuff. And the failed suicide attempts, the fact that she's just not really that warranting to listen to anyone who actually is genuinely trying to help her out, which again is a shame because I was friends with her like back when she was known as CH Lane.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I do agree with you there. It's best to just put her in D tier. For now, at least.
Alright.
But next one is another one who kind of broke, like who
Arc
kind of
Buzz.
just like felt very unexpected. Arc Buzz, like the only one. I mean, the one that I believe is only just relevant because of those two Red Inkling characters, bloody Vanna and Colette.
Yeah.
Like, God
I mean,
damn, they weren't everywhere for like a good while.
Oh yeah. He also Art. I mean, no offense to Art, but I'm Vanna and I. Vanna Montana 106, not his Vanna, and
Yeah.
I is still friends with him. We don't talk much, but I did hear that he got his ass handed because of saying that he cut ties with Ellie Cordelia, and people were all over on his ass because it took
Yeah,
him that
like-
fucking long to realize
Yeah,
what he
which
did.
throws
Like,
them
At
under a
least
rock.
how I rem-
like, bro,
Yeah,
what?
yeah, like again, that's
no,
just
no,
what
hold on,
happens.
hold on.
If you're
Like-
living.
Like, bro, what the fuck gives?
Throws lip
Like,
under a rock.
Honestly, if you're like, because again, if you're someone who goes into the community too late and do not have any context about the actual like bad people of this community, then you're leaving yourself vulnerable to those that are actually going to like get the best of you and shit.
So I may gonna put.
like-
I may want to put him.
I know. I know, but we haven't really talked anything more about like his content too.
It's
Because
it's-
sure,
it's
he made himself like.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I know, but like it's the fan animations that really carry him, which again I do think should also be a factor too, mainly because like because again his animations are bad. No, not really bad.
Very
bad.
mediocre,
So at least
to
like
say the least.
again they're mediocre at best. They're your typical quality for a Splatsource animation,
Pretty much.
and he only makes himself like so popular because like again Colette and Vanna are his two biggest draws.
Yeah.
Like, I know everyone at one point would have had something as their biggest draw, like a character, a series, or like anything. Because like if that if that gets a lot of attention, then you know for a damn fact people want to see more of that than anything else you do, and it generally to any content creator does hurt them mentally, especially if they want to try and experiment with other things and expand further, even if it does come at the cost of like your viewership, because a lot of people are used to what you make then or what you've actually come up with as like your fucking golden goose than anything else. And again, given the algorithm, that's just absolutely sad. If you fail to innovate, then you're not really gonna. You're just gonna find it so demotivating because you're just doing the same thing over and over and over again. Like that one quote from Albert Einstein, insanity is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Yeah. But you're not I know for a fact he's not really one for doing that. But people will only know him because of those two characters.
Yep.
So I'd say also C.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's kind of like the middle between. It's kind of like the middle at this point to where his content is mediocre, and then he did something fucked up for the most of it. But yeah, I mean, C is pretty much the most reasonable to put him in.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I think it would be a little unfair to put him in D because Yes,
it would be a little bit too hard. No,
yeah,
a little bit.
So
a little bit.
I'd say below Spider in C.
Yeah, average. He's an average person.
Yeah. Nah, but here's someone that's not really that average. JCR.
No,
No. As before.
No, really. I mean, no. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I can't really fucking see because again, our icons are covering up most of this shit.
Yeah,
I see.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but like,
fucking
yeah,
There you go.
yeah. I'm sorry, I'm viewing this through my
Forge.
phone. Sorry, but
Yeah.
yeah, Asher Forge. Yeah, again, easy F tier. We already know
Pretty
that.
much.
Here, man. Fuck that, man.
I think the
Like,
saddest
like that,
part.
like that, like that. I mean, that
Yeah.
for him and JCR.
Yeah.
Like here's the thing. Ashy was called out so many times for his predatory behavior, and no, and he keeps getting away with it because his fucking supporters still keeps defending him.
Yeah, like again, like go see like Joxic's video for like more context on that, because like that's like the only thing we like. That's the only like piece of video evidence we really have on him.
But here's the thing. He finally, after all these months and a few years, he finally had his downfall, but not what we had in mind.
Yeah,
This
not
guy-
in a grand way.
This guy named Octomedic, who was originally called out for defending him, sided against him. I mean, it wouldn't be that bad had this motherfucker not doxed his name and his address from where he lives.
Wow,
Yeah.
that is absolutely like insane. I never really knew about that.
It was all
And
over
after
Twitter.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and after that, man, Ashy vanished. He
Yeah,
gone.
like he gone. He
He
gone.
literally Thanos slapped himself, basically.
Yeah, he gone. He was here.
Like
now
man,
he's
that almost sounded like you said Thanos slapped for a second.
Thanos snapped, basically.
Yeah, pretty much know that. And then for JCR though, yeah, I don't think I need to say anything
that's
more
automatic.
to but obviously due to a testimony that Senyu Blossom kind of made on Twitter about him, which obviously I can't really get here because I think I did show it off before, and I think Ashley did show it to you at one time, Matt, right?
Yeah. And no, interesting about him is that dude dropped to college just to focus on his animations.
Yeah, dropped out of college just to focus on his animations. That
Bro, college is much more important.
Yeah.
Hell,
Yeah,
I
like,
graduated.
absolutely.
No,
Like,
hold on. I'm not done. I graduated at a community college with 2 degrees, okay? General studies and criminal justice. I am now transferred at a university where I'm almost done. Where I can't tell you what semester I'm graduating from, but they said I'm almost done.
Yeah.
To get my bachelor's. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah, but like the fact you would do that just to focus on Gmod, again, obviously to anyone out there who wants to do YouTube or any other or DeviantArt or any other type of social media platform out there, please, for the love of God, do not drop out, because you're not gonna, because again, if you have nothing towards your name that you can actually make a career off of outside the internet, then life's gonna be very kind to you. That's all I'll say. Life's going to be very kind to you. But for me, I've been doing content ever since 2019, and I still had school, and I had to still focus hard on this stuff because obviously, again, I had to prioritize that. And actually, after I graduated a few years ago, I had to look for a job immediately, mainly because since I'm now on my own, I can't really just rely on my parents forever. So I looked for a lot of stuff. Didn't really have the best luck. But after only a year or so, it wasn't something that I wished I'd get. But hey, it was actually worth taking up the opportunity at the end as a last resort. And look at me now. At least things are going well for me. And sure. Even though it may sound like a boring job in case of just the fun factor and all, I still have to prioritize that over anything I do, even if the work that I do is going to be so fucking intensive and may have a big payout in the end, but I can't prioritize that over my job because for again, I don't really want to repeat myself again, but
I'm currently a college student, and don't get me wrong, I wanted to make art, but do you know what was in my mind that prioritizes the most? Work.
Yeah.
College.
Yeah, work. Yeah, because again, stuff that actually is meant to like develop you as a person in the real world rather than just like an online like alias and whatever.
Yeah,
Because
I mean, don't get me. I like to be at home alone, but sometimes in my mind, I just want to socialize. Okay, like
yeah, I mean, we all kind of
just don't
want
want to
to.
sit on my. I just don't want to sit on my ass all day talking to my online friends on this computer.
Yeah, like we all have to like balance ourselves like heavily. Otherwise, like otherwise again, if you're just going to be
It's not going to
factoring
get
one
you
over the
anywhere,
other,
though.
you're not going to get anywhere at all because like online can also still affect you in a way with how you portray. Again, that's like the thing too of how a lot of people within this community and any other communities feel very two-faced depending on like whether it's the real world or online and yeah, if both of these personas that you portray are not the same, then that's where things can become a problem. And I
Like
think with
hell, even
JCR though,
no,
like he may be a good guy in like in the real world, but like online, that's a whole can of worms.
no. I can tell you that he's not a good guy in the real world. If he's
Even in the
acting
real
like,
world too.
no. Hold on. If he's acting like shit online, then it's a high probability that he's gonna be acting like that in the acting like that in the real world. And if he keeps this up,
Yeah,
it's pretty obvious that he's gonna get. If he keeps this up to other people, then it's gonna be a possibility that he's gonna get his ass jumped.
yeah. Like again, like nothing is more dangerous than word of mouth. Am I right?
Thank you. Actions
But like,
speak louder
yeah,
than words, though.
yeah, I know, and with actually like exposing his own practices when it came to his stuff, is at least enough to solidify him into this like tier because like what he did, at least after like reading what Ashley made on Twitter, was like absolutely vile, like hell. He even made a video defending about it, and he just said was like, oh, like a few people left because we were being toxic? Question mark. Like, mate, if you know all about this stuff, why are you being so fucking vague about it?
And
For real.
man. Oh wait, let's not forget the time that this little bunny bitch dated Ellie.
Yeah, he actually did.
Yes, he did. Still recall that heavily after seeing like that archived TDF video from Loltac. So
Oh yeah, it is fun to talk shit to people who
yeah, but I think
literally hate.
yeah, but like again, I don't really know like much about him like myself because other than a few chats. But like yeah, given the practices that I found out from Ashley's tweet, yeah, that's enough to really solidify F tier.
You know,
oh god,
if
like literally, like I have this feeling that when we talk about like the actual bottom or top tiers, though, we're going to be rambling on them a lot more often than anyone else in like from A to C or something.
Yeah, can I be honest with you? We should. Yeah. Octomatic is irrelevant in this community, but if we would have had him, it's an automatic F tier.
Yeah, automatic F because like yeah, while we do appreciate the fact that he kind of like got Ashforge like off this entire fucking scene, that doesn't make him any better.
That doesn't make it any better. We didn't fucking ask him to like dox him. We didn't ask for that.
Like if that were the case, then we wouldn't have been made any better too. But like yeah, moving on. Because like again, we've been like talking about this for too fucking much now. Like holy shit, it's been like what only like almost 10 minutes about now.
Somewhat like that.
All right,
But
let's keep
like,
going.
but yeah, next
Benji.
is Benji, another classic. I will say.
Not actually heard so much about him, but I heard that he's good.
Yeah, he's fine, but like again, someone who I do feel like is not really getting that much attention anymore, despite his like really good work. So I'd say maybe B.
Yeah. The stay.
The one thing that. Yeah, sorry. The one thing that really like gets him like well known is like the Still Alive as well as the Talking Amoebas animation. Those at least Rest Fem still hold up really well.
Yeah.
And like I think what he's doing now is not really a lot of animation stuff, rather him looking back at his older animations and just kind of like pointing out like the flaws that he had with them. Which I mean, yeah, if you're an anime and you like look back at your old stuff, yeah, you do tend to like notice a lot of these errors in your work, but that's at least a way of improving for the future.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I mean,
not really a lot to say about Benji. He's again, his animations are like again they look amazing, but like there's nothing a lot about him just like as a person though,
you
from
know,
that we know about. So yeah, I
yeah,
think B is fine. Maybe
you know,
I'd say maybe put him above Aniverse.
All right, like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
yep, to the A, yep. You know, regarding,
No, not to the A. I was saying like still in B, but like above Aniverse.
Oh, like
oh, okay,
so, like right here, basically. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
okay.
No,
Can I be honest? You know, when I joined, well, when I quote unquote joined the community, I used to watch some animations, but when I got the Splatoon game, I pretty much focused on the game rather than animations.
Yeah. I mean, like again, if you just want to be in the community just to only play the game, then again, you do you. And that's your power. Yeah. Like
Right.
again, like again, more power to you, as they say. So next one, we have another classic, Barry Mitchell's,
Well, Barry Mitchell,
creator of the Dawn of a
about it.
Hero series.
Yeah.
Yep, and it's sad that he's got the same birthday as another blue Octoling right there.
No, not just him, but also Spider too. You got to
Spider,
also,
yeah.
Three birthdays.
yeah.
Though. Jesus.
I know, but I don't think. But again, I don't think that's kind of worth like factoring into his. Tier,
No.
so-
It doesn't. I just
Really doesn't.
I just feel bad.
Yeah, I mean, I'd say probably D because like where is fucking Dawn of a Hero 6 already?
Yeah. Right.
I mean,
Just kidding.
Yeah.
if I,
Like,
I mean, let's just say his artwork is really good. To be honest with you,
I mean, his artwork, and especially Dawn of a Hero, which is like the one thing that actually got him onto this like platform to begin with, like absolutely like sublime for Gmod.
Mm.
And like, yes, I know for a fact that like he's still trying his best to work on like episode 6 of Dawn of a Hero. I know for a fact he did give his own reasonings on it, like, you know, so that way like his entire like audience is not in the dark about the entire thing. People are just thinking he's just now become irrelevant because like where is Dawn of a Hero 6? Haha.
Yeah.
But like yeah, nothing I really seen about like Barry like as a person like personally, but like I'd still say like for his work though, it's also something something worth putting on either A or S.
Yeah. I mean, even though he, go ahead. Like even
Barry.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Barry Mitchell have like not in. Well, his video is very good, so
Like he's like his
I would,
video.
I would
like,
put him.
video,
I would put him in,
Hero.
if I want to be brutally honest. I'd say the S tier would fit him.
Yeah.
I mean, for Gmod standards, it absolutely blows the light out of the water and still holds up well. But like again, like writing, voice acting, the animation, even though it may not be like the best in comparison to the new stuff now, yeah, I do think that does combine to make like either like a high A tier or S tier.
Yeah. I'm gonna put him in S just because that he has some really high quality stuff in his work.
Yeah, I mean, my vote would have been like high A, but like yeah, that's at least fine.
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Bruce Brush, another one who kind of just fell off the radar, really. Because like I don't know when it was like the last time he even made something. Like I just forgot. Like the only thing that got him well known, aside from the whole sassy smug dance thing, is his is how well he does like profile icons for other people. Because they were like abundant around like
what was his last video?
2018 and 2019.
It's been
his last video last year.
Last year. Yep.
Yeah, last year. Like I thought because if I just look at videos real quick, you can see just like in just sort by views, you can see that like you can see how like further on down the line, he's just not really getting that much viewership anymore.
I mean, his last post on Twitter was on Christmas Eve, so he's still
he's still active, but like again, he just doesn't really feel like he's kind of like getting that like attention that he used to get back then.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
because if we sort by popular,
Hmm.
if you just do that real
Yeah.
quick, I mean, sure, sure, I know he's like hasn't like lost any motivation or whatever, but like, yeah, from what he's doing now, it's just not really, yeah, like when you compare it to like everything else, they've been getting like 10, even 20 times more than what he's doing now.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, honestly, yeah. So see Sassy Smug Dance. The one thing that's like made him relevant this entire time, as well as you could also say again the story mode style profile pictures he's done for like the past 3 years almost.
Well, the last video that was most popular since 5 years ago. The video was
Like,
uploaded.
yeah, I know, but I know, because like after that, then like he kind of just started to really fall into obscurity, really, which is just sad because because again, I'd still say this film stuff is also kind of good.
Yeah.
But
I would.
like, not really a lot from Bruce Brush though. I remember regarding like why he's been held up in a lot of crap. But like, I'd say if we were to kind of like give a rating for him, if we
I
just
would
move
put
back
him
to
at.
the tier list for a second,
I would put him like B tier. You know.
yeah, because again, he doesn't do that much anymore. I know he's trying to make a comeback, but we'll just only time will tell. So yeah, I would say yeah, compromise would be.
Mm. All right. Clay Entertainment.
Yeah,
It's up
Clay
next.
Entertainment, someone who, again, I haven't really known a lot about until I actually watched until I actually knew about him from Stormy. Actually, Clay Entertainment and his Clay Entertainment. What got him well known was his The Life of an Inkling series.
Yeah. It was a pretty swell series, I will say that much though. Because he also made I think a remaster of it as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, yeah,
So
I think he did. Yeah.
yeah, it was
Like
mentioned
you
in a
go,
few.
well, then again,
Yeah.
he does a little of that, but now he's just like, I mean, again, I don't really want to like put him like below here, but like, yeah, Life of an Inkling Chapter 2,
Mm.
and yeah, so like
Here's the
talk about the
remaster of
yeah,
it.
I think again, I feel like again, it feels like someone else who does like actual like legitimately good stuff for Gmod or SFM, but just have lost all relevance because just because of like just because of lack of motivation, really.
Yeah.
Which again, I think in the case of Clay, again, it's just it's just again another sad, like it's kind of another sad fact, honestly.
Mm.
Because like I think I did watch the one video that like Stormy referenced in his own video, but like, and I will say, yeah, even though it does feel very formulaic, it goes out its way to actually do something to make itself stand out from everything else.
Mm.
You know, even though like because again, it's a typical, yeah, like what he said, typical school struggle plot, but like you always got to find some ways to make it like your own thing to where it feels like a genuine product. With Clay though, I'd say like again, like the writing is what really carries his own like series, but like I'd say somewhere around maybe high B.
Yeah. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah.
B tier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Somewhere
think B. I think B and maybe above Bruce Brush or Aniverse. I don't really know.
Yeah. Actually, a little bit from Anniverse right here.
I just or in between
say.
Aniverse and Bruce Brush.
Yeah. Because it's because he's still because I think when is the last video that he made like 8 years ago, and then Anniverse is actually pretty recent for his work.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, because again, Aniverse has only like recently like stepped into the scene though,
yeah. All right.
so like I can't really judge him. So I don't think it's best to kind of like like put him higher than Clay. So
Oh. All right. All right.
yeah, next one is Cody
Cody.
101.
Yes.
Someone who, again, still is relevant after all this time and does some amazing SFM work. I still follow him on his DeviantArt, and they, for SFM, still hold up so damn well.
Very. I mean, it's a high
No, like,
quality. Yeah,
yeah, the stuff he
is
does
really
for SFM is still like it is still amazing.
good.
Like, and it just kind of shows that yes, he still has the motivation to really go further.
Mhm.
Like, again, as long as you actually, again, that's what happens. As long as you can find a good balance between, like, the real world and online, and know how to, like, control both of them correctly, then you'll at least have a much better, like, you'll have a much, you have a much better, like, motivation to do stuff than, like, only focusing on one thing and then burning yourself out after, like, only a few years and stuff. Because if this becomes the one thing that you're, like, known for, and people want to see more of it, then it really does tend to, like, burn you out heavily.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the one video he made, A New Inkling, that gained up to over 5 million views. Oh my god.
Yeah, like, a lot of, like, he is really starting to make a resurgence.
Mm-hmm. So, I don't know. I think it's mostly I'm going to put him in S because of his overall work and all that stuff.
Yeah, for SFM, they again, I know there's some that kind of don't really feel that natural at all, but, like, for that as well as artwork as well on DA, I think they're more deserving of an S than anything.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe a high A.
I'll put him in S. Yeah.
Yeah, and again, like, oh yeah, we can't really forget, like, yeah, Chill Day and Incopolis. That's like another one, which again may not be as good now, but, like, it is. It again, it does feel like a bit of a classic.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Anyway,
Comedy E Studios. I mean,
yeah, Comedy East Studios. Okay, yeah, I didn't really. Fuck, my phone is just, like, off sync. Let me just sync it up. Okay, there we go. Comedy East Studios, another iffy one, because, like, he got himself known mainly for. I mean, even though he does do Digimon SFM, he more so gets more notoriety from his 2D animations, which I do think, in a way, also like, are pretty good.
I'm gonna be real here, and
that doesn't really hide. That doesn't really. But, like, then again, all that is more so just a facade to hide, like, what you're gonna really say, Matt. Now, so, like, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Well, I'm gonna be really critical on this. Is that Comedy E Studios is actually affiliated with Ellie.
Yeah, I pretty much knew that, especially if you've ever seen stuff like I don't know, like, the one animation he also did for Arc Bros 1.
I think it was somewhere. I don't know where it is exactly.
Oh, wait a second. I don't know which one you were talking about.
I don't know.
It's like no, it's like, isn't it like the the heavy Splatling short, as well as the
heavy
as well as the
headbands combat.
And the headbands.
Which is,
that one.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna play this to show you guys.
I mean, do you really? No,
well,
you can't really be doing that, because, again, ads. No.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we can't do that at all. So, again, I don't think we should actually be like watching the stuff. So, like, just close it down or something. Jeez.
I just close it. So.
Again, we can't really be showing that stuff too. Otherwise,
I just want to make a point. I just want to point that out there, that he actually featured. I just want to point out that he actually. I do recall.
He did feature in, like, that little short, like, that short video of, like, the heavy spelling, as well as the one for Arc Buzz. Yeah.
Yeah.
But, like, again, I don't think I want to knock him down too hard, like, because of, like, only having it there for, like, a few seconds. More so his affiliation that is the true factor.
Yeah. If anything, in regards of him, I think it's fair to say I'm probably gonna put him in low B or C.
I'd say maybe C. Because his animation, at least for SFM, are just kind of. I mean, sure, I do.
Yeah.
They're also stiff, but they just look very plain, and Like the only thing that kind of carries it for him is how he also manages to apply like squish and stretch for for like impact, which is like a very cartoony thing, which I haven't really seen a lot of SFM stuff like do for mostly a lot of these guys in Splatoon. So
Yeah. I'll just.
but yeah, I'd say C.
Yeah.
Maybe.
somewhere behind.
I mean, either above. I mean, either above or below. You can you take your pick.
Yeah, I'm just. Come on.
Okay, next
All right,
one.
C.
Okay, next one we have is Crazy Crafter, right?
Yeah, Crazy Crafter.
Yeah. Again, I don't really know that much on him, so.
Skylar will. If Skylar was here, if she's not on shift, then she will definitely tell you how good he is, especially with
Yeah.
arts and videos.
Yeah.
I would
like there's like a lot. Like there's a lot about him that like again I haven't really known.
I mean,
which
he has a his art is very good. Trust me, and his videos too.
yeah.
Yeah,
So
it's very amazing, especially with the series that he actually made since 10 months ago. That was awesome.
So if I would have like made him a tier, I would just put him either X or S.
I mean,
the people in the chat, what is your opinion? What is your opinion? Like, just type it down.
Yeah, we only got like 10 people watching so far. I'd say like I haven't really seen a lot of him like myself, but like judging from what I've like seen so far, I could say maybe S, but we already do have an X tier though in on this list.
Yeah, X tier. Yeah, I think that fits him.
yeah.
No, a lot of people, some are more so suggesting S.
S.
Yeah.
Some sets. S, I guess, maybe
okay,
X.
maybe X. I think maybe I just still say S to be safe, honestly.
Yeah.
Okay, then
Put him
fine.
in,
All right.
Barry Mitchell's. So. All right.
Yeah, I think around the same as Barry Mitchell's. Even though like Barry Mitchell's GM1. Now we get onto oh boy, Emily.
Yep.
Cute Yoshi Lover.
Cute Yoshi Lover. This one's gonna be a hard one to talk about. Because she has been in this community ever since the beginning, and there is like way too much for me to say in an entire fucking sitting than just like the fact that she herself is yet someone who is kind of associated with herself, at least in the when it comes to the majority. When it comes to the majority, like, she's associated with a lot, and I mean a lot of the OG people in this community that obviously had just, like, fallen from grace, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
We did criticize her for, like, siding with, believing Jackie's lies on Plumby.
Oh, yeah, and also who cannot forget how around 2022, she was literally... she literally just had a fucking freak out over someone, mainly because they obviously didn't go with the design idea that she went for, they went for their OC. Like, remember that?
Yeah.
I think I don't really know a lot of people do that. I mean, I don't really know a lot of people do because it feels like a minute point. But yeah, I still cannot forget about a lot of those times she actually did all that stuff. Not to mention all those rants that were made around that time too, regarding her own behavior and also her involvement in LH. So
yeah. Yeah.
But Emily though, again, a very hard one to judge. I know it's nowhere near B, but with Emily, her work. Hello, Malik H. Emily is just I don't know, whatever type of person, honestly. Because I know she has kind of somewhat changed a bit after I suggested a literal hiatus, going on an actual hiatus to really rethink yourself, to try and offset the amount of the years of stuff you've done behind the facade. But yeah, she's a little harder for me to talk about compared to someone like Rudy, who we'll get to soon.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, with Emily though, it is again, it's very hard to really judge personally because like I haven't
Yeah.
really been talking to her since ever since I actually until the day I actually got her into the server. Wait, Flutter Cherry. Wait, are you guys rating on their reputation, behavior, or well, basically all three
All
here.
of it, all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, all three. So, like, content-wise, again, she doesn't really do Gmod SFM on her YouTube, but she does do it on her DeviantArt,
Mostly,
and
yeah.
she still gets a lot of attention out of that.
Mhm.
Which
I would
I
just
do think, which I do think for her work as of right now, at least by 2025, it's like, again, still very, very bad.
I would just put her like in either
Again,
D or C. I would just put her in the
I'd still say compromise below C.
Yeah.
C.
I mean, no offense to her, but
Because, like, again, she's
yeah.
technically not that bad of a person. I know she was still very young when it came to LH or, like, her, like, associating with people who would eventually be outed as literal fucking scumbags. But, like, yeah, given her the hardships that she had to go through, I'd say it'd be unfair to put her in D, so I'd say maybe C.
Yeah, I mean, Emily's a good friend of mine. It's just that she got some problems to work with.
Like,
So,
I actually have been trying to help her out a lot back then, but, like, considering all the stuff that's... I wouldn't really say high B, but, like, if you want to do that, then fine.
All right. Up next is Dark Mario, a.k.a. Black Rose.
Yeah, well, Dark Mario 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Again, someone I actually do know a lot on DeviantArt, but, like, again, nothing about them on a more reputation level or behavior level, other than like the content. Yeah, this freaking guy, Lamau. Yeah, this guy does quite a lot of let's just say very suggestive art.
Mhm.
Like, he does a lot of demon and like dark shit. Like, you don't want to believe it.
Mhm.
Like, even though, like, quality-wise, they're still, like, again, your typical Gmod quality, but, like,
No, I think it's SFM. Yeah, it is SFM.
no, it's not SFM. He does mostly Gmod.
Yeah, he does stream out a lot.
Yeah, because with SFM, that's
so
with SFM, that's with mostly a lot of his more explicit artwork. So,
Yeah.
okay,
Pretty much.
okay, yes, his explicit artwork is in SFM, but his original art is in Gmod. Got it.
yeah,
Yeah.
like the ones that aren't blocked, because they're age restricted and shit.
Deviant.
The ones in SFM on DeviantArt, but like with Gmod, that's pretty much a majority of the stuff that he does.
Yeah.
So I'd say for Gmod, it still looks very mediocre in a way, despite the reach he has.
Yeah, I'm just not.
But like, if it weren't,
too
but
familiar
like
with
at least
him,
if it weren't for him,
so
yeah. So I'd say maybe C again.
yeah.
I mean, maybe or I'm between B or C. Like,
High C or low B.
I would
Yeah.
I would say like C, because I'm not too familiar with Dark Mario that much. I think
maybe just put him in the middle.
yeah,
like
because
yeah,
I don't, because
yeah,
I
yeah,
I
it's-
used to like follow this Dark Mario, but then I actually realized I'm not that interested anymore. So it's
Yeah,
like
because like he
it is-
doesn't really evolve
it
that
is-
much
it-
at all.
is it because of the explicit art he makes?
Well,
I guess
Mhm.
yeah, pretty much. It's just
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you. I'm not judging you guys. I'm just
Yeah.
all right. Two Dev.
Yeah, the Dark Mario. Yeah, 2Dev. Someone else who, someone else who I do believe is worthy of like getting an A or S on this one, because like
Oh yeah, who that?
they
Yeah.
is like their SFM stuff. Yeah, it's honestly surprising he doesn't really get that much attention out of it, because like
I mean,
the stuff he does
Hey,
is
look
actually
at the bright
solid.
side. He doesn't look at the bright side. He doesn't get into too much shit like
doesn't get
some
into-
other. that
Yeah,
we-
an easy.
Sure.
Yeah, the guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Yes.
I'd
Hickory
say
said easy.
easy,
I agree.
easy. Yes, yeah, I agree with that. Honestly, yeah. Again, I know I know he like made a brand new like Twitter and stuff in order to kind of like reset everything, but like yeah, at least when it comes to his like animations and stuff, and like like reputation. Yeah, I do think it's worthy of like the S. Honestly,
I mean, to be honest, his server is very fun to hang out with, especially yours, Luca.
yeah, and not to mention, yeah, I know his server does really. I mean, it does allow me to connect more with some people I haven't really talked to in a while.
Oh yeah,
Even if
like
some that like may sound
like squishy, yeah.
like squishy or even Hala for that matter, but like yeah, I think yeah, I think it is like best to kind of give him S because like not to mention he does have that Call Me Maybe remake that he's doing, which in case you didn't know, if you saw on my Twitter, like he did like feature me in. Which again, I'm not really gonna say anything more about that because I don't want to be that guy. I'm saying, "Oh, guys, look at me! It's me!" Like, aren't you not seeing this? Aren't you not all entertained?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not the kind of guy to even like do that whenever I see myself in like a video or an artwork. I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay, cool. Like again, thanks for that. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. About Debbie, he also like wanted me to do that joke teller voice from that cafeteria remake animation that he's doing.
Oh yeah, right. That he's still like in the process of doing. Yeah, like I know he said he was going to be doing more of that, but like I think that's something.
I mean, it's bet. Well, I mean, I'm sorry for stuttering. Hey, like,
mate, take your time, mate.
This was an opportunity that he gave me. Okay, like we'll discuss about that other person later. All right, let's just.
Yeah, we'll just like again. The show must go on, as they say.
The show must go on, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Who's next?
Like Director Brian.
We're not even half. Yeah, Director Brian, another one who again kind of feels like they're kind of falling off the radar.
Never heard of him.
Wow. Even Vanna voices him. Did a voice and volunteered in his work as well.
I never heard of him at all.
Wow.
I mean, I do, but like, sorry if I just sound a little bit tired than normal, but like, yeah, I do know a bit about Director Brian and his work, but not really Director Brian as a person. So I can't really say.
He made a series called The Tormented, and it was actually.
Wait. It says Flower Cherry. Yeah, he's the one that made the blue squid. That blue squid that can't really aren't really like return to human again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right, him. Yeah, that blue. Yeah, the blue squid. Who stayed as an inkling and stayed
in a squid form and can't really change back. Like
yeah, I remember. Now I've heard of him. I forgot about that character.
Wow.
Yeah, again, it just feels like it really just feels like a lot of these people who's like been part of the community for so long just slowly fall into irrelevance once like they take a hiatus, and once they come back they just like they don't really get the reach that they used to get anymore. But like that's the same could be said for literally any other YouTuber that's outside of this community. So
although yeah, his series is really good. He even made like a remake of the series. I think one of them one time said, which I think it was around 6 months ago. Yeah.
Yeah, like again, it is always good to like try and introduce this series to a new audience and stuff. But even though it may come at the cost of having to not really get as much traction because again, it's been so long since you like last made a video and shit. And don't forget Splattenstein, that one too.
Oh wait, I think I heard of Splatterstein, but yeah. But in regards to this tier list, though,
I think like just not really I mean, only for his content, not really much has been had because we don't really know much about him.
Yeah,
I would put him in.
I'd say A tier.
Yeah, I would say A tier.
Mostly.
Well, I completely forgot about this guy until Flutter Cherry mentioned the blue squid character.
Yeah, I kind of forgot the name too, but that just goes to show how, like, again, we're down to the JCR part. There's actually in the chat. Yeah, damn it, I missed the JCR part. I mean, yeah, I know we were kind of a little quick with JCR, but I mean, even though we kind of did talk about him for a while, so we didn't want to call it quick now. But yeah, I do think with JCR, again, I know we already did mention the testimony you put out on him on Twitter. But we didn't want to spend too much time having to ramble on about that because again we have all these other people to talk about, and we don't really. And I know we have a lot of important stuff in our schedule, so we just got to keep it rolling.
Yeah. Yes, Dragon Boy.
Yeah, I know about
Dragon
him on
Boy.
I know about him on DeviantArt. He has somewhat decent work, but I know
but
for a fact he did.
he's still
yeah.
associating with former friends of ours.
Yeah.
He even made a birthday post on that one lady who we're gonna get on later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which really crumbles apart. So
yeah,
Yeah,
which again tanks him down by a bit. So because again, I do think his SM work is really good.
yeah.
He's a
But
really
but I would not really give him any higher than a B.
Probably
Yeah,
C tier would be the
think-
best. I mean,
A high C or low? I was thinking if it was B, I'd say low B.
no,
I would say just a B minus. I mean, no offense to the guy. It's just that he's late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't forget that back then Dragon Boy made posters. But
Oh, yeah, that's right.
We have done that, but I was again low B, high C, but I'd say given the quality of his work, I'd say low B.
Yeah.
Very bottom of B. Yeah.
All right. Dex.
Anyway, next one, Dex, not the Dex we know, but
No.
this other Dex who I do think in a way also does really good content as well for SFM, even though even though just like with Spider, it does feel
Dex Interline. Dex Interline, yeah.
Dex Interline. Yes, thank you. I thought it was Dex, but it is Dex Interline.
No.
With him,
Hold on, the other Dex that we know goes by ZX.
yeah,
we know.
Well,
Yeah.
okay, yeah, but with Dex Interline though. Again, someone who also does really good work, but at the same time, there does knock down a few points, mainly due to the fact that, again, just like with Spiders, it just also feels very formulaic.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of just goes through the same old thing of a character with a bunch of names and quotes behind them, and then there's also a lot of other people's characters in the back, which I do think again, if there's people who only just want to do straight up cameo fest for their work, it just becomes boring real quick.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
I'm looking at his Twitter, and didn't he make some poster of a kid Inkling cannibalizing Inkling Inklings?
Oh yeah, I remember he got into somewhat of a controversy.
Oh yes,
that.
That one. I completely forgot about that.
Shit.
I would put him in C. No doubt.
Yeah, I wouldn't say. I mean, maybe I'd say maybe high C because again, he's still kind of at least if you take that out of the equation,
He has good art, but the fact that he makes making some one of his kid characters go cannibalizing other characters, it's
That's very wrong. I'm going to be honest. So,
I mean, no offense. Yep, Squid Kid cannibals. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Probably high C or something. Yeah. I mean,
yeah, I'd say it's still around the same caliber as Spider because again, just like with Spider, again, it's good content, but it's very formulaic content.
Squid Kid cannibals wasn't the big controversy though. Yeah, you're right, but it made some people
but it caused a lot. But it caused a lot of fucking people. It really caused a lot of fucking people to kind of turn their back on him, mainly because again, one wrong move and you're gonna be it's over.
And who's next? Who's next? The one and only Benji.
The one who really glorified the entire, the whole entire thing of manipulation and everything else into this fucking community.
Automatic man.
Automatic F. Nothing
yeah.
to say here. Nothing to say here. No,
nothing to say.
No words.
Wait. Let's not forget that she was the victim of Heavy the Squid. We're gonna get to that later. But she
no. We don't have to get to that later. We can literally also put him in F as well. So Yeah, let's just do that for a second because, like, I think again, I know Heavy is not really someone a lot of people
wait,
talk
Heavy.
about anymore, but
Yeah.
he was the
Where
one
is he
who
at?
started the entire. Like,
Oh
he
yeah,
was the one who really
he's
started
the one who
the
started. He's
slow
the one who
crumble.
started that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, well, then again, even though we all know it was Claude who kind of started it, mainly due to
Oh, here he is.
not Loltax,
Yeah.
Pick Surprise's original channel checker. So,
Well,
like, if it weren't for Pick Surprise's channel checker and Claude's, the entire thing wouldn't have started. But we'll get to that bitch soon.
Yeah. No,
But like,
yeah.
anyway, anyway, obviously with Ellie, yeah, we don't need to say anything.
Wait,
it should be pretty obvious.
Yeah.
we don't need to explain.
Yeah. Ender
Now,
the
the next one, yeah,
Ender.
someone who actually got me into like DeviantArt in the first place when I actually was only like very young, and like I did like love his work so much. But now looking at it now, well, then again, even though it may sound a little weird to have him on this list, considering he does mostly a lot of 2D and MMD art, he yeah, this one's also another hard one to really talk about because, like, yeah, I know he is someone who did kind of did give me like a lot of inspiration to really like do this work alongside like a few other people that well at least had the like the oh wait, why the fuck is there a praise BJ section? I missed a lot. Yeah, actually it is the praise BJ section is still like it's still there because again, you know, the praise
It's an
BJ
inside
meme
joke.
an
Inside
inside joke
joke.
was like yeah, it was something that there's something that Swaggy wanted. It's like it was just a one-off joke that becomes so big. Like it was like around the time like before BJ returned, he like people were still doing like the whole praise BJ thing because like again with BJ, even though we kind of skipped talking about him because like it's also like a very mute point. The reason why most people like you know self like proclaim like BJ as like some sort of like almighty god within this community is because like he is like bad, but in the most comedic ways imaginable.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
Let's not.
and his
Oh,
behavior.
wait. Let's not forget the time that he had Stormy. What the hell is a Rainmaker is?
Yeah, like again, like all that stuff. The fact that he again, I know I might be, I know I'll be like covering all that in the Splattastic rematch review that I will be doing very soon because I don't want to spoil too much about it.
Mhm.
But like when we actually get to that stuff, I am gonna be angry as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, and I did hear a rumor that he did bought a Switch and it instantly broke it.
He did indeed buy a Switch
For $600.
and like yeah, and then after and broke it after losing a fucking round of Rainmaker. How ironic!
No. He bought a Switch Lite. Like what?
Yeah, Switch Lite for $600. Like
From eBay.
even more than even more than even more than the fucking Switch 2 price, and that was before the Switch 2 was even a thing, and that's saying something. So,
Dude,
but like
no.
the reason, but like again, the reason why
I have a
the
feeling
reason why
that
we always sorry.
I have a reason that he may have like bought the Switch 2 bought the Switch Lite from scalpers.
Yeah, because like what he can't really what like they're very low in demand in your fucking country or something.
That's $600. That's more than the bills I gotta pay.
Yeah, and more than I get generally paid, even though it's in a different currency. So it's kind of unfair to really talk about like that. But like,
bro,
but
how
then
do you
again,
break a Switch with less than a day?
But to me, the biggest reason why, at least aside from all the jokes and stuff, the reason why BJ is just like as you know bad as he is in the most comedic way is the fact that a lot of people don't seem to understand that when it comes to BJ and him implementing like a lot of people's own characters into his work, it's not really for cameos. It like because under all that exterior, the reason why he does this, which again I know for a fact not a lot of people know about this, so I'll just say it right now. The reason why he like did all this is well again it's not really for cameos, but it's not that he wants clout. Actually, this is something that I believe is the reason why he's doing all this. Is because he is trying to tie his own work with other people's work and trying to make like his entire thing into like a Splatoon MCU and shit.
Anyway,
No, pretty much an attention seeker. No, like he wants to make his entire work be like a Splatoon MCU. that's like tying Claude's work, tying Spider's work, because like tying all these other people's work into one, so that way like he can get like a good like stream of revenue. And like yeah, I'm not gonna really say any more about that. I'll save that for the video that I'll do like very soon. But
Yeah.
anyway, back to Ender though.
Ender, yes.
No, oh god, not the MCU. Yes, yes, exactly, not the MCU. Because like again, if you ever seen his like fucking Callie's Pet Lobster video and saw like the little thing the thing he did for like Stan Lee, despite the fact it has nothing to do with Stan Lee, it just really just shows. Oh yeah, wasn't he the first to make the hangout with no, that was Spider who did that.
Yeah.
He copied it from Spider, and then it's been like again, even though so he copied that from Spider, and it just basically became like a trend around the time for like 5 seconds, and then boom, done. But like back to Ender, we're wasting too much time.
Yeah.
So with him, I would say like as a person in general, he like again. It was also one to kind of follow the big people a little too often, because again we can't really escape the fact that again he also in a way associated like with BJ a little too much, and I feel like that influence from him has kind of really gotten through his head.
Yeah.
And that to me is just sad, mainly because he was like one of the many people who I thought actually had legitimately good work. But now, again, just like with Spider and everyone else, he just feels so formulaic and just doesn't really, just again refuses to evolve, which is just the sad fact of the matter. Even though again, most of it's regarding his 2D work rather than his rather than like the Gmod or the MMD and everything else.
Yeah.
But like even when it comes to the content though, like yeah, I already did say I honestly I do have a feeling like the biggest draw from him is the fact that he like does artwork of a lot of people, regardless if they're like the obscurest people imaginable. He'll like be able to gain like all the stuff from that. And who cannot forget the whole Splatoon Fresh Fighters thing that he used to do? Oh lord, did those not age? Like did those age poorly as anything?
Yeah, for real.
Something that I kind of did. I did kind of do myself back during the whole Smash Ultimate phase. But like yeah, looking back at stuff like that now just really makes you wonder why stuff like this just cannot work. And like when you're featuring so many people and you can't even go but you can't even go like go any further than the fucking character selection screen.
Yeah.
But like again, I wouldn't be like this hard on him though. But like obviously, if we're trying to make this a little more objective, he is just like he used to do good stuff in the past, but now they just do not really hold up to a lot of to like even people like me or anyone else. They don't really hold a candle to like other stuff that could be like deemed a little better. If you just took more time out of your day to experiment a little more and like evolve your work. So like yeah, I'd say like he was good in the beginning, but now like he's just kind of again another run of the mill artist who just will do anything to really keep themselves afloat.
Yeah.
Which again is just a really sad fact because like again he does a lot of characters, but he doesn't do anything beyond that. Which again I do believe is just what really is just slowing down his traction heavily on DeviantArt because again he doesn't innovate. He can't really like do anything like original. It is honestly just, and again not to mention again. He does have a lot of like BJ's influence and stuff, and like yeah, that's what really tanked him like down like really hard. And it's again honestly really sad to see, especially someone who I actually did look up to a lot back then. But now, like as I'm evolving into my own artist, I have a I really have a responsibility to uphold like heavily. And like this guy, I mean, yeah, sure, he still gets he still gets a sizable amount of views on the entire thing. I mean, on the stuff, but like again, it's not really a lot that he used to get back then. So I'd say like yeah, I'd still say C.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty chill for the most part, but
like yeah, I know, but like at the same time though, he does tend to be. I think there was something I did forget to mention. because like I was kind of rambling on too much about his work because like again since I know him a lot more, I am a little more. I do tend to talk about like these people, a little more than like anyone else on this list. But yeah, with him, I do recall the time that he tried to throw me under the bus, or because I quote unquote prevented him from actually trying to like sort out the whole thing with his original Twitter account.
I think I remember seeing that one time.
No, that actually did happen. I actually told him to like file an appeal to Twitter, and and again, yeah, but at the same time, he does the opposite and like, has like other people like try and like get his help. But so again, just like with BJ, a lot of his influence has really gotten the best of him, and he's now just like doing almost the same. What? Oh God!
The fuck is that?
I was. Oh God! But like pay. But like, but yeah, given the fact that a lot of his influence has been like taken from like given that the fact that a lot of his influence has been taken from BJ, yeah, it really does hurt him as well because of the fact that again. He's just still like again just like with Spider and everyone else, he's just very formulaic now. He just does not really. Again, he can't really. He doesn't really compare that like to like a lot of the other people who like may not have been in the community for a while but do legitimately better content. And like again, his behavior too is also something to at least it is also something to it's also something left to be desired because like again, not just the Twitter thing, but also the fact that he also did defend TCS2. He also he also did try and like defend BJ as well, and yeah, that at least knocks him down. That to me knocks him down to C, but like not anywhere lower than that because he's not really that bad of a guy. He just does not really bother to evolve his work in any way. And he, to me, even admitted it like himself in a DM when I was actually talking about like, this just feels very rushed and shit. And yet he's like, okay, or like, I see, I get your point, but I'm just too lazy to do that. Yeah, mate, anyone can fucking say that. Anyway, moving on. I don't want to ramble on. And now we get into someone who I know for a fact is legit X tier material, Fall Oliver.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he is.
This guy is like honestly one of my favorite. This guy easy X tier for his work. Yeah. Holy shit! Do they actually feel like they? I mean, even though they are Splatoon, they feel like their own thing in a way. Like especially when you consider the setting, the setting, what was it? Like the settings, the colors, and everything else, and especially his SFM tutorials in order to really like get other people into like doing SFM. To not put him in X would feel like a crime. Not gonna lie. I'm not even by. Yeah, exactly. I do think like again for Oliver, even though he doesn't do animations, his artwork still like stands on their own, and they actually have like tested like they really have like stood the test of time. And again, the tutorials as well also put him up higher, mainly due to the fact of how he doesn't waste too much of the viewer's time, and like he does it in a very presentable way that makes it like easy for anyone to understand, even though I may not be doing any SFM myself because it doesn't even just fucking work for me at all. I don't know why, but it just doesn't seem to work. But I'm at least glad I actually found a way to get around that. But like with Fall Oliver, yeah, nothing to really say about him other than the fact that he's an easy X tier. His work, his tutorials, even the funny video where he tried to make something in Gmod and just couldn't, and just fucking gave up. That at least for something that's not a tutorial was like entertaining as all hell. But like, yeah, I'm at least glad I'm like friends with that guy.
Yep. Next is
yeah. I'll let you guys rank on that one since.
Yeah, obviously, because you can't really have a say on this.
Nah.
And again, same goes for myself too. I can't really say shit. But with Matt, well then again, not really a lot to say on him other than
I mean, your art,
again, like only
like good.
Yeah.
And
Well, artwork at least in the
you're fun,
beginning was kind of crap, but like it did get slightly good. Yeah.
yeah, but you're fun to hang around with, especially gaming wise. Especially like me doing my trolling techniques on you.
For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I know, but we should at least try and talk in a more objective manner here.
Yeah.
All right.
So, like, objectively, when it comes to your work, it's still. I know for a fact you're still like what? You're still trying to develop your own series that you're kind of struggling with, mainly because of like other shit and like some writing issues and stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
But like, I mean, again, that's if we're judging you based on your main channel and not this one, because honestly, at this point, like again, just like with other people, it just seems like that's your biggest draw compared to like what you're doing now.
Because not only that, but I also have other channels that I have to rearround as well, like Splatco and my gaming channel too.
Yeah, the recently acquired Splatco, mind you,
Yeah.
and as well as Bubble Bros Gaming.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, but like with you, just judging based on your main channel, so the Phoenix 5 Caps channel, yeah, again, I do think you are still kind of like learning the ropes of like going for more like intricate like writing and animation and stuff. But at the same time, you're still like again not really. I mean, again, there's not really a lot to say on you like right now when it comes to content, but when it comes to reputation and stuff, yeah, you might have had a rocky one, mainly due to a few people. But like,
yes,
in the case of you, I would say maybe A.
What do you think, Joey? Or whoever's in the BC right now as well.
A tier. I would say A tier.
Yeah, that's 6. Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think, 6?
And
if you're here, but that is, I don't know if he's deafened or not.
I can't even tell if he's deafened. You can't even see the deafened icon.
Oh, all right. I guess for now, yeah, I think A is pretty good.
I'd say, I mean, either A or high B, because like again, even though your content isn't really like reaching out yet, like you still are a cool guy to hang out with as well, and especially if you're here to like get my help on how to improve and stuff, like I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to it, honestly.
Unlike Federic's Blue, though.
Yep.
I mean, at least, again, someone else who's yet another one who associated themselves heavily with Ellie Gadelia, despite the fact that his Gmod work is surprisingly good. I will say that. Yeah, I mean, I will be like, yeah, Ellie's simp number 2. What?
Was my mic not coming through at the start before I joined?
Probably, yeah.
But
like with Federic's Blue, despite the fact he does somewhat surprisingly good like Gmod and stuff. Yeah, I've watched his content before. Like which one? Like the manga animation that he did, where like it was like the Team Blue from the manga versus like Rampy's team. Like they're like the fucking scene where, and let's not forget the scene where he, after Goggles does the signature, pant pull down thing. Wait, I made a voiceover on one of his. Oh, did you? Oh lord.
Oh shit. Which
yeah,
one?
But like,
yeah.
I mean, it was the pink team versus the yellow. Oh, the fucking
remake one. Oh my god,
right.
I remember that one.
The fucking. Oh, that with the fucking love mist thing. Yeah, that with the fucking love mist thing too. Oh, that scene.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that one was cringy as
hell.
How
the fuck did I not know that?
No, like if you've, then again, remember, I do recall it being in that Splatoon CringeCom video by Zan, I believe.
Yes.
And he. I mean, yeah, like, I will say quality-wise they are somewhat good, but, like, at the same time, though, we can't really escape the fact that, again, you did associate yourself with
we talked about,
and...
Yeah, we're talking about FedEx, right?
Yeah, Federic's Blue,
yes.
Yeah,
he did date Ellie. Yeah, he did date Ellie.
Yeah, he did date Ellie as well. He did feature Ellie in the fucking, Team Blue versus, Rampy, like, video. Which I know for a fact. I still recall that Stormy and Director Moon did a video on.
Yeah. The
And
roast.
I will agree with them is that I know the roast that Neo
that
did on
was-
like Ellie though.
Oh,
Actually,
God.
let me just try and do an impression, even though it's gonna sound cringy as hell. She has pin on headphones. That's not even possible. Sorry, I can't really do good. I can't really do a good Neo Slayer impression, but yeah, the fact that Neo just went so hard on like Ellie's appearance in this entire video just kind of upped the entertainment factor a little bit. But like with Rampy though, even though like he did associate himself with like Ellie, I do not really think he's worth F tier, honestly.
Yeah.
I would consider him as like either. I mean, he's not that bad as a person.
Yeah, and not that bad as a person, but I think given his association of Ellie, that does knock him down a few points. So I'd say either high D or low C.
Low C.
Like the very bottom of C.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sort of high D, but that's just me.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say D because he was also like one of the many people who was involved in LH.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah.
Nothing to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was one of the people.
Yeah. No offense, but yeah. A D. Yeah.
Because again, he was one of the people involved in that server too, so we can't really leave that one out.
Yeah.
And now we come up to
who's next?
the Chad.
Flying Scott.
Scott, man.
Automatic X. No doubt. One bit.
Oh,
no doubt in X. No doubt in X, man.
I wouldn't really say.
I mean,
X
that's a little too
like,
high, you know.
Considering the fact that he doesn't do that much Splatoon, I'd say maybe high A or low S. But like,
I think
again,
although
the reason why I'm saying that is mainly because again he doesn't do that much Splatoon anymore, even though he still does. Apparently, from what I know, play Splatoon 3, but also just not as often because he's now trying to branch out into the more original type of things like trains, because obviously it's not really Flying Skull without trains. But like we're not really basing him off of that, but rather his own then again. Even though most people know him for being like one of the many exposer YouTubers that like especially did a lot of stuff on TCS.
He was one of the best coverers back then for that situation.
No. He was the one cover who did a lot before we got people like Joxic, which unfortunately isn't on this list here because he doesn't do SFM or Gmod at all.
Yeah,
which is a shame. Because like Joxic was the one who actually put because he was the one who actually put he was the one who basically put TCS in his place, whereas Scott was mainly the one who just kind of started the fire.
Oh yeah, for real.
But like Scott in a way, again, I don't really know like a lot about what he's doing now, but like I can at least applaud him for moving on from everything. But But for what he was at the time, though, he did he went hard on a lot of these people when it came to like his exposés, and even if we were to judge his Splatoon animations, though, they're not really that terrible. I would say they're like passable in a way. I still think the best one he made was the unfinished Sisterly Love, which was meant to at least be a critique on the creative bankruptcies of most people within the community. I mean, it's a shame it's never going to be finished, but like something like that just goes to even if it like may not have like really like groundbreaking animation, it still plays as a good reminder for like the community in general and how they just really value like quantity over quality. And how that can be a rather detrimental thing to the creator. So yeah, for the legacy that Scott really like left on this scene, yeah, I do think he is still worthy of A, considering he was seen as an actual reliable person to really like go off of until he just decided like he just had enough and just
went on to do his own thing, and I've been seeing what he's been doing now, and he's been thriving a lot, like on like the stuff he does now. He still just does a lot more, train animations.
Who's next? Gao
Next
Kai.
getting back to the good old Gao Guy King the Great. The only exception that I decided to make for this tier list when we were designing it. Gao Guy King the Great. Oh, we obviously know that for the fact. I mean, again, as much of an absolute scumbag he is when it comes to his track record, especially if you've ever seen the one video from. If you want context, the video is from. If I can find it real quick.
Yeah.
I mean, his last post was 4 years back.
Yeah, and he said he was going to try and address the entire thing, but where is that, Gal? You're not doing anything about it. But if I go back real quick, for people who want context on him and why he's just pretty much as this guy says, scum of the earth, you have to look at where is the video? The video on Gao Guy King is from Yaro Shien, who is another another commentary YouTuber who does does random stuff on people, but even though not really a lot on Splatsource, rather people within the abridging and voice acting communities, because aside from heavily associating himself with Spider, Gao Guy King was again very prominent also within the comic dub, the abridging, the voice acting, and everything else, especially since oh god, Gao Guy. Childhood was ruined when I saw the inverted chat revealing Gao Guy was a kid. Did hey, Ashy, for a fact it's not really Gao Guy who exposed that. Not just Yarrow Shine, but even Charles C. Bernardo.
Mm-hmm.
You remember him? Again, that was I think that in a way was also another sign of dropout, because with Charles C. Bernardo, he was also someone who had mad respect for Gao Guy King. Until the very incident where, again, if you've actually watched Yarrow Shine's video, you can fill in the blanks there. But with Gao Guy King, he at least in a way had such an amazing talent for voice acting. But his reputation was made namely through a lot of Splatoon stuff. Again, his association with Spider, with voicing Agent Blue ever since the beginning, and not to mention the original Splash Out series that Charles C. Bernardo made back in 2018, which is now retconned in favour of a new Splash Out, which I do feel is way better. I do remember that Gao and Bernardo did a show. Yeah, that is Splash Out. That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, Splash Out 2018 was the show was the series he did. And I would say, even if you take out the entire context behind his thing, the show, it's the series itself was entertaining, but now it's hard to look back at it considering how much Gao just tainted the entire thing to begin with. So it will Falco Leak, will the VOD stay up on the channel? Absolutely. But Fallen Kingdom, but it's Gao Guy King, but it's a Gao Guy. Oh god.
Jesus. Oh god.
But Gao Guy King though, despite everything though, it can't again, even though it may sound a little weird to most people without context that that Mark, which is his actual name, Mark Ranfan, gets all of a sudden burned out of the blue. His body gets burned out of the fucking blue. Because an unconspicuous fire landed in the casket and is burning the body to a crisp and stuff, and everyone was just doing the fucking coffin dance and whatever, and Sheldon just out of nowhere just gets a jukebox and just fucking plays some tunes.
I did hear about that. Yeah, I did see about that. Yeah,
and again, to anyone who never knew about what Gao did, they won't understand until you see the letter scene. No one really understood what it was until Charles C. Bernardo had to make a public announcement regarding the context of this entire scene. And once you read it, it becomes all clear that this guy is not a clean person. He shaped up a lot, and I mean a lot of people's childhoods, especially during the abridging. Even before Splatoon, he did a lot of abridging stuff. But now, like, with all this information here, like, he honestly just tainted so many fucking... wait, I remember Gal did a video wishing Sir Pello a happy birthday. Gal did associate with... Yeah, he did associate with Sir Pello. I remember that, even though, like, it's kind of no secret as to why there was, like, a Sir Pello-looking character in Charles C. Bonanno's video as well, but, yeah, with Gal, he formed, like, again, he had a larger legacy than anyone here in this community aside from Spider. But like with Gal, like, are you all going to be able to finish this list in one stream? Yeah, we are, but like when it comes to me or anyone else, when it comes to people that are on like the lowest of the low, we will tend to ramble about them a lot more.
Yeah.
It requires objective discussion to put them where we believe they should
because
be.
Because if there's anything that no one even knows about this person, then yeah, I am bound to talk a lot about that in full. Because I know them, like, I've known them for a long time and stuff, and, like, it needs to be discussed. So, like, with Galgo King, yeah, with all the, like, with the joke animation of him just being burned up to everything, yeah, he formed a lot of childhood. He had a much bigger legacy than anyone else outside of this community and outside of Spider. But, like, after it was revealed, especially by Yarashine, which, again, you can find within Mr. Bubblegum's playlist of the Splatsource's track records, even though it's not really Splatsource related. But I do feel like, considering his association with Spider, it is still worth having him on here. And especially due to the fact that after that, it also led Manic Wednesday VA, the one who voiced Agent Orange, to kind of like leave, because obviously she doesn't want to do anything with Spider after what happened with Gal Guy King, because Manic Wednesday was also a very well-known like VA who now is starting to do stuff for Yume Studio. Yeah, Gal Guy King, honestly, like, as Yara say, just scum of the earth. That's all I can say. Like, Gal Guy King really, like, had the potential to be greater, especially given his sublime, like, loud as hell acting and shit. But, like, everything that he has, like, done from, well, obviously something I'm not going to mention here because you can see it in the video, is stuff that honestly, which honestly just, like, anything you see that's actually good from him or anyone else that has an involvement will just no longer be the same anymore. And that's just the saddest fact of the matter, because he associated with Spider, with Chelsea Bernardo, even with Inverted Shadow, and, like, everything else is just, it's just so fucking sad. Because, it is, like, it is just really sad to see someone who I actually thought was, like, probably a really good fan voice actor to just steep to this level. Okay, sorry, rant over.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Moving on.
I tend to do. I tend to do that sometimes, and I should really be pacing myself.
You tend to be a chatterbox. You tend to be a chatterbox, man.
No, when it comes to these people that I just have nothing but absolute despise for, or just people that have just fallen off the radar so hard because of their actions, it allows for me to be a chatterbox, okay? But for this next one, I don't. But well, for the next two, I should say, or next three, I don't think it requires me to be a chatterbox. I mean, maybe say next three, because
next one is Genesis.
Yeah, Genesis, or originally the Yellowist, or Chloe Puff, or whatever you want to call him. But, like, we'll still go by his current name being Genesis. Yeah, his SFM stuff still like really holds well. Like, wait a second, wait.
Although I did heard a lot of controversy involved in Genesis. Like, I'm pretty sure Joey and Star can vouch for that.
I mean, Oh yeah, and let's not forget, I do recall one of his work was even mentioned on the news at one point.
Yeah,
it was on.
On the topic of you mentioning that, Matt, I had talked to someone who I'm not going to name for the sake of the stream. They had said that Genesis had made a not safe for work thing of one of her OCs and someone else's without consent or whatever, and it led to everyone else in the server basically seeing it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Crap! I did not even know anything about that too. And again, let's not forget the fact that Genesis was brought up on an actual news station as well. His work was. I still find it funny that his Gmod work for Splatoon was labeled as Roblox animations. Was not even close. Because he added Filthy Frank in his fucking video.
We are Row Source now, chat.
Yeah, and I remember his multiverse series a long time ago. Oh yeah, the opposites, right? That one? Is that the one you're talking about?
No, there was that thing of Yellow and two others traveling through fucking other. Yeah.
Right. Like, yeah, because when I think of Genesis as like original animations, I do think the opposites, but like, again, I think a lot of stuff with Genesis, though, despite how good his work is, doesn't have the cleanest of track records, I will say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, like, for SFM...
I would put Genesis... Hold on. I would put Genesis in D tier.
Low C or...
A D?
I mean...
I would say I would C, like, high C, honestly. Because at least his work is, like, amazing for SFM.
I mean, if...
Hold on. Guys, hold on. That and one where I remember a succubus voicing a batshit insane Callie.
Oh, fuck. That one too. Oh, boy.
Don't worry, Sen. We'll get to her later. We're almost done. We're like literally that close.
Yeah. In terms of Genesis, though.
But I think just in terms of Genesis, though, as a person and when based on his content, the content is the only thing that carries them. But like,
yeah, I would say
not
like
really by
I agree
much.
with Luca. Their reputation definitely holds them back from getting a higher grade.
Yeah, because again, despite the fact that like their SFM really does, like their SFM work absolutely knocks a lot of, knocks it out of the park compared to a few other ones that like go for this. Well, obviously his goes for that more choppy as hell like Spider-Verse looking style, which again, like I haven't seen a lot of people do, aside from maybe a certain other person that's on this list that we'll get to very soon. Genesis again. Despite his work, his entire reputation has been tainted by not only his own actions, by a lot of the other people on this list, especially a lot of OGs on this list that really made him such a fucking, not really someone to even trust. And I believe at one point too, I don't care if I say this too, I remember at one point he was originally a member of Lolatak Productions as well. Where he was fucking kicked out too because of this shit, which, again, I'm not really going to go too deep into because this is kind of personal stuff that I'm like talking about, but anyway, okay, so who can't forget like the whole like thing Genesis started also with the good old Geoff craze 6'3", Geoff craze 346 or 6'4".
Yeah, it's 340 exactly. Guys, also known as the feet simper.
Yeah, the feet simper. Yeah. Oh lord, that in a way.
It's exactly where he fucking belongs.
Oh, look at that! It's Mr. Feet. Wait. You know what first letter? You know what first letter with feet? It's the first letter that fits him.
Oh.
Yep. But like, if we were to just like, again, like the whole, he also dated Ellie before. Yeah, not just Ellie, but also Genesis.
Yeah.
Wait. He dated Ellie. Wait, he dated Ellie.
Yes. Again, remember, Joey, if you had not seen Medi Excalibur's video on Ellie, you may know that like around mid to late 2016, Heavy the Squid wasn't the only person that Ellie dated. He was also, Ellie was also dating Geoff, who at the time was more popular than Heavy, and she was using Heavy as like the target here, and kind of left like Geoff unscathed.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because again, Geoff was the more popular one compared to Heavy the Squid.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that,
I haven't looked in Jeff's grades before. I want to see his. Wait, hold on.
His content. I mean, at least quality-wise, his content is like again still really good.
Yeah.
But like, they don't really seem to hit the high notes like what he made. Like all the stuff he's made before. Mainly due to the fact that again, once his entire reputation was fucking tanked, sure. At least he wasn't like he didn't lose any motivation on his like videos and stuff. But like,
quality doesn't matter when you have a reputation as bad as his.
Here's the thing with his artwork good and all that. I mean, I wanted to put him in the D tier. However,
again, his own track record is not really enough to fucking save it at all.
Yeah.
Because again, he was the
so
one
much for that wasted potential, basically.
Yeah, I know, because when you look at all his stuff and how they not even crack like fucking 10,000 views, it's just really showing to everyone that like, yeah, see, like look at all that, like they don't
Yeah.
even like
All the way
they
from
don't even
down, and then it's smaller
like
for
well, like
views.
again, if you look at the most popular ones again, they get like around like 1 million or something.
Yeah, Splatoon and
But
Nutshell
like
6, basically. Which is 9
yeah,
years
Splatoon and
ago,
Nutshell 6.
by the way.
9 years ago, 1.2 million, which is insane. But like now, like again, even though the more modern animations have better, look nicer, they still do not. It really just goes to show that most people are just really not taking interest in his stuff anymore. Mainly, not really because of his reputation, but because he's just not really innovating at all, just like all these other people.
Yeah.
Wait, how long did it take? How long did it take for the community to get rid of Ellie? I don't know. I gave
The
up.
community is still trying. The community is still trying. That's the sad
She's
part.
still in this
She's
fucking
still in the
community.
community.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
still in the fucking community.
Dude,
It's like despite Medi Excalibur's video, which most likely would have been enough to put the final nail in her coffin, it just apparently wasn't enough.
Yeah.
I just gave up on it. I just gave up on trying to get Ellie out.
Yeah, like honestly, what's really the point anymore of even
Yeah.
talking about her? That's kind of the reason why we just gave her F and just moved on, because like what else is there to say that hasn't been said already?
Yeah.
But well, like
Anyways,
Geoff Craze
yeah.
again.
Anyway.
Geoff Craze, he still does good content that like holds up well. Like I mean, a lot of his older stuff still hold up well, but we can't deny the fact that his reputation really took a
Yeah,
plunge
as I
after
said
he
earlier,
immediately.
Yeah.
the good content that he makes, it doesn't matter when you have a reputation that is that shit.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you're still gonna support him, like that's fine. Namely his content, then that's fine.
At least
you
be
still
aware.
just have to be like you still have to be at least be aware of of the person of the person behind the content, behind the facade, which is the content.
Yeah.
Because again, you may at one point will just fall victim, and you'll never just be the fucking same again.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
Ghost of Time
Ghost of Time 1.
No. Or also known as Desert Rider 1800. Yes, he changed his username after he got called out.
Oh god, Ghost of Time. Don't really know a lot about him personally.
I remember
he's still an easy F.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Easy
remember
F.
he associated with Claude's like.
No, I mean that's the only just like with everyone else, she really I remember when I was in the VC one time and I used to be friends with Ellie. Ghost was in the VC and he would not shut up about the legend as oh yeah, that is right. I do recall because that's the same thing with me. He did talk a lot about fucking
Hold on. I don't know who. Let's just say that he was the owner of the Loot House.
Yes, that is which
which
we've
is
currently been calling
absolutely
because we don't want to
clutter his reputation. So
yeah,
Hold on. It literally cluttered his reputation until 3 years later when Skylar got on his ass.
Yeah, which
I
if you
remember.
we're not going to go too deep onto, because if you want context, you can check out Bob and Smoothie's video VOD on Ghost of Time 1 on this channel called 225 at night, which I recently had watched. They made an entire VOD dedicated to Ghost of Time and his own action and stuff towards Skylar and even Emily for that matter regarding her involvement in the house.
He invited Emily into the Loot House when Emily was a minor around that time.
Yes,
claiming that she's almost 18.
Yes, he was.
Bro, it doesn't matter. 17 years old, she's still a minor at that time.
Still a minor, and you've been reluctant about it, but is it really that hard to just say no?
Let alone the fact that you did erotic role plays with her.
Yes. Even though that was never shown off in the 225 at night video.
thinking is
dead.
When Delta and Pineapple, who then again they now go by Bob and Smoothie, but I'll just say Delta and Pineapple because obviously that it's easier to remember. When Delta and Pineapple interrogated him. Well, even though more so it was a retrospective view, But like when they interrogated him alongside Skylar and Emily, well, namely Skylar though, she was just dodging the questions so much to a point where like honestly like there was no way of getting any like info regarding like anything on like the loot house and everything else. It just became an all-out argument.
Mm-hmm.
Which again, I don't really blame Skylar for, but like
when I joined the VC, Skylar was literally red in the face at him. She was literally screaming at him. Like it was around the time where I've never hear her snap.
Around that time, I didn't even know he just like deleted everything that he had because I'm like, wait, what the hell happened? And then
he also deleted his apology video about the loot house because he didn't think it was a big deal. Like what?
The only way you can view it is on Jocktick's video on Ellie, but at the same time, he unlisted that, so I can't really do anything about that. But like at the same time, Ghost of Time 1, he himself not only just that, but also based on a testimony I was given to, based on testimony I was given by a once former Aussie bitch. She herself was very, well, not really that. It was more so, again, just like with BJ, she herself dealt with creative interference. Yeah, Ghost of Time, at least based on what she told me, was given the amount of attention that he was getting just through like Claude's alone, had been like in a way based on what she was telling me, even though I don't know if it's now even considered true, if she was just only using it to defend herself, was in a way supposedly trying to at least rewrite what Claude was like, trying to control what Claude was doing when it comes to like her own like connected story and stuff. Like she admitted to me that like Ghost was actually trying to make this entire story his own instead of being like hers, like a self-contained Splatoon story and stuff. And like sabotaging people like that in order to get more attention is like so fucking scummy. Anyone can fucking do that, and like they'll just.
It's fucking diabolical.
Like it's diabolical to really see someone like this who, at that time, was actually assisting Claude's on making her videos better.
Yep.
But now
without Ghost of Time with her, well, I can't say we'll get to her.
We'll get to her.
We'll say it when we get to it.
Yeah.
But obviously, no, Hunchy Bunch.
Hunchy Bunch.
That guy. Another easy, like again, I wouldn't say X tier, but I'd say high S.
I never heard of him.
Unfortunately, I've never heard of this guy, so I can't give an opinion here.
No. I know more about Hunchy Bund than all you guys, so I'll take it from here. So Hunchy Bund, another classic another classic Splatoon YouTuber, especially even though he doesn't do a lot of Gmod now. I mean, he still does. I mean, like the one thing that in case if you didn't know, the one thing that really got him into the limelight recently was the Splatoon All-Stars project, which I was offered a contribution for, mind you. I was offered so what Hanjibun does is obviously he does like a lot of a lot more editing and stuff rather than Gmod. But when it comes to just his Gmod stuff in general, he has done a few in the past, but those were years ago. Those are ancient. But the more recent Gmod stuff that he has done is it's Hunt G Bunt.
Okay.
Hunt G Bunt.
Hunt.
No, like G, like Hunt, and then the letter G, and then Bunt.
Bunt. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, but with Hunt G Bunt, his entire even though again he may not seem that relevant in the case of Splatsource, the one thing that got him into the limelight was the Splatoon. Hunt.
Yeah,
no, that's not. That's choice. That's a different. No.
Yeah, hold on.
No, you didn't. You didn't put the T. You didn't put the T in his name.
Between the T. Is that it?
No, the Hunt. No, Hunt. G Bunt.
Oh,
God.
okay.
Minus
Oh wait, he was the
mistake,
guy.
I win.
Oh wait, he was the guy. He was the guy that participated in the GG Gabriel Gaming. Yes, he did. He did like a lot of them, and he still associates with them, like with him, like mind you, despite the fact that GG himself is not really Gmod at all. But like with Hanji Bunt, he again made himself well again, even though he made himself well known for like his one Meggy rant, as well as like some of the old Gmod stuff he did, like one which is literally just him critiquing about how Gmodders just can't really get limp sync correctly, which I still think is still very funny. Yeah, his more recent work being the Splatoon All Stars thing, which I had my involvement in because he actually reached out to me for it. Actually, that was namely through Lolatak who actually reached out to me for it. But like, yeah, with Hanjiban, so his Splatoon All Stars project is like his like more recent Gmod work, which features like over 230 characters in a Smash Ultimate style like banner, and like it is like become so actually no, like search it up on Google. This one because like it's not going to be on YouTube.
All right, found his content. Yeah.
Yeah, Hanjibun right there. No, like don't play the thing.
No, I know. I'm just.
But like yeah, with Hanjibun, like again, even though he doesn't do like a lot of Gmod, his editing skills are like obviously top draw right there. Like you can like see through like a lot of his videos right here that like. Even though, again, doesn't do that much, he still, like, holds up really well. And then, let's not forget, again, the Splatoon All-Stars, like, thing that he did on Twitter, which, again, even though it may not have, like, aged well, mainly due to, like, certain people being on there, it is, like, one massive feat for him to do, like, 200 characters for a Gmod banner. That is absolutely crazy.
All right.
But he somehow managed to pull it off, and, yeah, I would say... for Hanjiman as well, for him as a person, and as well as his content, yeah, I do agree. He is S tier.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. And who's next in the list?
We have Ink Demon C.
Mm-hmm.
Another easy S tier, honestly.
This is an easy S tier for me.
Yep,
Yeah.
S tier. Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
I mean, again, not really a lot to say on like CC herself, because like there hasn't been like anything wrong going on with her, but like yeah,
This is an easy S for me.
Easy S,
Yeah.
easy S. Not, I mean,
Easy
not.
S.
I mean, it is. I mean, yeah, very very high S. I mean, somewhere. I mean, very close to X, but not really, but not that
Yeah,
quite.
that's a. Yeah.
It's like
Easily,
so close, just
easily
bordering
Yeah,
X tier.
It's like very close to X tier. So I would not really say. Again,
Yeah.
I do not really say like she's like I mean, again, she's still worthy of X, but she's not like up there just yet. Because like again, I feel like all like different stuff. It is kind of a little like oversaturated with a lot of Splatoon stuff, but like I think like she as well as maybe Micah and Fox are the ones who kind of pioneered it and like know how to like still integrate it well Splatoon.
Right.
But like yeah, with Ink Demon C, yeah, easy S. Like Nuff said, she does really good stuff. I will say. Nothing to say on that.
Yeah.
Now, another one, another kind of forgotten one, really, at least when it comes to Gmod SFM, because they now do Blender, Inkling Cyan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, I would still say he is kind of another, like, classic one, honestly.
Yeah, for the nostalgic purposes.
At least when it comes to a lot of the Gmod stuff. But like, I'm at least glad that he has like evolved in a way. I did like associate with him quite a lot back then when it came to like helping him out with his like designs and his like stories and stuff. I know he and I still kind of interact now, even though it's not really been that often. But like, but then again, I can at least understand his own things that he's been like doing and stuff. But with Cyan, he like again, I know he's like improving like gradually, but like again, nothing to say on him as a person in general, mainly because there's nothing very controversial with him as like really nothing controversial with him has actually like broken out with him. Unlike the next two, but
we'll get to that.
Like, yeah, at least when it comes to his content and stuff, yeah, he's not like well, if we're just looking at Gmod SFM specifically, not so much his Blender work because that's obviously a different thing of its own. Yeah, when it comes to his work though, even though his Gmod stuff is not really like, even though it's kind of stiff compared to other things because like they're super slow. His SFM do have a lot more personality compared to what he did in the past. So at least it's a good way of him actually showing signs of like improvement and stuff. And yeah, he still does that alongside Blender too. So he hasn't really fully embraced Blender yet.
Right.
But I will say, when it comes to his work right now, he is literally being like on a roll.
Yeah.
All
so
right.
I would say for him,
I'd say like A, maybe low S, but I think A is probably about.
I'd say it's somewhere around A.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, he mainly does a lot of short animations compared to anyone else. But like again, there's nothing really wrong with that. But like yeah, I'd say somewhere around A. I don't say high A, maybe low A.
Yeah. However, yeah. Can we just get those next two to the F tier, please?
Nothing to say about that.
Roll,
You already know.
Throw them in there.
If you want more info,
Mhm,
if you want more info on that, just go to my video. So.
Yep.
That's it.
Easy,
We'll move on.
easy F right there.
Moving
next
on.
One next up, when we have the golden boy Josh.
Yes.
Oh yeah, my boy.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, I do think for like Josh though, again, he has been trying to. I know for a fact that he's been telling me in a lot of calls that we've been in, especially in my server, that he is like planning on getting back into animation at one point soon. And like what Josh does on his stuff now, aside from like he doesn't really use the DeviantArt that often anymore, is what he does now for his own work is mainly just like promo pictures for models that are on the workshop now.
Yeah.
Or ones that he commissions.
Mhm.
Because it still makes me wonder why he still has such a fucking massive wallet, despite the fact that like some of the work that he does right now is still yet to really get there with A tier.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh is fun to hang around with. I would consider as B tier.
Yeah, you know he's fun to be around, considering he's the bane of all your Mario Party existence.
Didn't he beat the Triumvirate from 7 3 times? No, it's more than 3 times, Mike.
No, I think he's been at like 5, 7 times.
More than 3 times.
No, 20 or so times. I
think it was somewhere in 30.
Fucking hell.
No,
it
was somewhere in 30 if I recall.
No, get this. I was literally mad at Josh just because of how many Triumvirates.
Almost 40? Fucking hell.
40.
Yeah, somewhere like that.
Yeah, almost 40. You see what I have to do with his dirtbag right here?
It's kind of
Joey,
Go ahead.
Dude,
Joey, as I called him, Josh is really the bane of your Mario Party existence.
Please.
Yeah.
He had like 40 fucking Triumvirate defeats. I had 0, zilch, nada.
Yeah, and all I have here is just one, and I'm proud of it. I don't need any more.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. If Josh should be watching, fuck you, but I still love you.
Yeah, but if you're looking at his work though, yeah, he is like he has been like doing a lot more animations recently, and like I will say they have been honestly I will say at least for like first time though, it actually has like I do think it is actually kind of like worth putting him somewhere around high B, really.
Yeah. I mean, he is improving a lot with his animations as well.
I mean, he has been a lot, obviously. Yeah. I mean, then you look at me. I wish I could be doing more animations, but I can't because work and everything else. More projects and shit.
Life, baby.
Yeah, that is just what happens when you have your hands so fucking full and shit.
Are you trying to get 1 million gold skills? Yes, he is.
Oh, fucking hell.
Right.
I mean, if you can even have that many, because you can't really have that many gold skulls. You can only have like what 999 or like what 1,000. I don't know what the fucking cap is because I haven't.
It's the 999s because you can't go as high as 1,000.
Yeah, you can't really do that. Anyway, our next one.
Who's next?
Dario S.
Yeah, don't know myself.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
I guess you can take this one away.
Yeah, so let me just search him up though. He is the creator of this series called Splat Warriors, and he makes like mostly like SFM projects and voice acting as well. I'm not gonna show all the videos. I'll let you guys look at it for yourselves. But his content, his series is just really, it's really good. I think I remember correctly. Silver made a
I can see
reaction out of this in his channel if you want to check it out for yourself. But yeah, so really good stuff, I would say. He even made like an opening.
actually, yeah. Now I see. I can see the character designs a bit. See, it's sorry, Microsoft acting up again.
Yeah.
Actually, I can see some of the character designs too. Actually, yeah, I do recognize it from there. But, like, I think I think I do follow him on DeviantArt. I'm not really sure, but yeah, some of the stuff he has done it actually is incredible though.
Yeah, for real. So
like they play a heavy emphasis on color and everything else than yeah, they play more on spectacle than more practical stuff. So yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, definitely check him out if you can. But yeah, he's but as a person though, I say he's pretty good for the most part. Nothing too, yeah, nothing too controversial as of now. So he's you know, but yeah, his series is still hold up to this day. So
yeah, I would say maybe B, high B or low A.
Yeah. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Joey, 6?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. I would say somewhere in right here. So, yeah. All right. So now next up with is the first video.
Now we go into the one that, yeah, the first ever video that like, well, the first person that like he had ever like made an exposed video on.
Yep, Jack Tropolis.
Oh boy!
I haven't heard of that name in a while. Oh look, it's the communist.
Yeah.
Oh boy, not really just a communist, but like the guy who, quote unquote, cheated on Rudy, despite the fact I kind of now, I kind of feel like now it's the time to really, finally admit that, like, what he didn't really feel like he was actually cheating on Rudy. Rather, well, then again, I'll get to it like soon, but like, he was actually, I mean, something to kind of clear the whole fog about, put him in, okay, Pink, we'll get to that, but I just want to
let Luca explain.
I don't think it's best to, but what I'll say is, at least Jack, as a person now, I will say this, Jack as a person now isn't too bad. I know he has improved quite a lot ever since his downfall.
Yeah, I can vouch for that, because
yeah, no, because again, I think it's kind of a little unjustifiable to put him in F tier because of what he did.
I would.
It's not really up there with all these other people like TCS and Heavy and Ellie and everyone else.
Yeah, I would put him in D. I would just put him in D.
I agree with Joey.
D. But like, as I was going to say regarding the whole thing with him supposedly cheating on Rudy with Laurie, which caused like his entire fucking downfall to begin with.
Yeah.
Again, I honestly feel like after that final message he made on Rudy on DeviantArt before he deactivated his account, I will say though that now I feel like at this point, things started to become a lot clearer when you find out, until you actually realize that, honestly, at this point, was it really out of spite? Like, was him quote unquote cheating on Rudy? Yeah, wasn't Laurie the one he dated before Rudy? Yes, he was. He did date Laurie as well. And once he broke it off with Laurie when he actually was about to turn 18 soon, he handed Laurie over to King Ryan VA, who I do recall that's what his name was.
Yeah.
And then he started, so now he, so around the time he was 18 or very close to 18, he started to date Rudy, who I believe they had. I mean, again, I was supporting their relationship fruitfully and stuff, because like, hey, like, good for you, mate. Like, you're gonna be, you're gonna take her out, actually, like, meet each other in real life. That that's some amazing stuff.
Yeah.
But once he made that final response on Rudy, things started to become a lot clearer. That when he RP'd with Laurie, I have a very high. I am more inclined to believe that he didn't really do it to just cheat on Rudy. I feel like I was only doing it now. He was only RPing with Laurie, obviously based on what he said, to get away from what Rudy just has been doing to him. Because, I know you can't really see it. The only way you can actually find it is through that one professional stream. But with Jack, though, I wouldn't say even though he's just as bad as Rudy, I don't really want. I at least I will give him some leeway for actually trying to make this to make his relationship with Rudy very fruitful. But given Rudy and how she treated him, it kind of at this point when you look back at it, makes a little more sense as to why he'd want to be going behind her back and RP with Laurie just to get away from her, which again really just goes to show how relationships in this community just cannot seem to last long at all.
No.
I know for a fact that Jack now, after he moved on, is just doing VTubing stuff, which cool.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm glad he at least moved on from everything. He's not really talking about the past, which is good.
Mm-hmm. Which is good.
But I wouldn't say he's irredeemably F tier. I'd just say D for him because
I agree with
I know because what he tried to do. I can understand why he would want to ERP with Laurie, despite the fact he's he was still with Rudy, and the fact that Rudy just I do recall, if I read the message real quick, when I took you to Antietam National Battlefield, you gave little to no interest, or when I fucking sent you a Christmas gift that I spent $25 on, you forgot it even arrived.
Yeah.
And how you also another thing too is how you also decided to throw my name under the bus after we decided to peacefully break up and shit because you just wanted fucking attention and stuff, which honestly is just so scummy. So that's what I'm saying. Which again, in a way, makes me feel bad for him for once. Mm-hmm. So that's why I'm saying, at least compared to Rudy, he's not irredeemable. At least when he actually ERP'd with Laurie, I do think he still has some humanity, but again, only time will tell if he's actually going to become rather successful in his future. So I think for that, it's best to just compromise with D tier. He is not F tier material. I will say that. He at least had a reason to kind of cause his own fucking downfall. But again, for those who aren't in the whole, for those who are in the dark about it, him doing this because of how Rudy had been treating him. Again, sure, it still got him into a lot of hot water, especially between him and Ryan. But the more you look back at it, the more it just starts to become clear that both of them aren't even in the right here. But that's all I'm gonna say on him. I know I haven't talked about this guy for quite some time. I know for a fact of how it sparked such a fucking feud between him and TCS, which again I don't want to really bring up too much. I don't want to talk too much about that because it just seems rather irrelevant. But because again, yes, he was also known for trying to ban TCS as well because he was quote unquote controlling his girlfriend. But seeing all that now. And looking back at his final message I still have saved, it really goes into fruition that Jack in a way again isn't all irredeemable because all three of them are in the wrong here.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, moving on.
Jewel.
Jewel.
Okay.
It's also her birthday. It's also her birthday too, right?
Oh yeah.
Also her birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday to both of them, by the way. Both of you and Six.
Thank you.
Anyway,
I just wanted to quickly. Now, I'm going to have to try and be as unbiased as I can because me and having known Jewel for nearly 17 years now is going to bite me in the ass. I think Jewel deserves high B, not anywhere higher than that. And I tell you why. It's because I think Jewel, despite how good her content is, I sort of said the same thing to, I think, Luca, actually. Jewel tends to have a habit of getting into situations she just shouldn't be in.
Yeah, because, like,
Yeah,
again, biggest example being the Noah situation, which was also documented
the most,
documented by Mr. Bubblegum on his channel.
Yeah, which, by the way, his he is completely
like irrelevant. He himself is irrelevant
he's
too.
Irrelevant.
So,
he's irrelevant.
So basically, there was no reason.
Irrelevant.
Yeah. So basically, there was no. Yeah, he's absolutely irrelevant. So there's no. So that's basically why we don't really have him on this tier list, because what's really the point of talking about him anymore? There's like after that, he's just gone. Hasn't done anything else. Haven't seen anything from him. But like, back to.
I think if it wasn't for that habit, Jewel would definitely be higher. But I can't, in good faith, give her higher than a high B.
Yeah,
I can't, in good faith, do that.
Because again, we also got to consider the fact that again, she's also one of those many people who pretty much a majority of their relevance comes from a single person.
Yeah, no, that's also fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, namely, and obviously one of those people. Because it's not just like a single person. There's actually a few others, but like one of those people obviously is me.
Yeah, I think Jewel is a pretty good case of there's potential there, but you need to break habits if you want to reach it.
I know, especially considering how she is like trying to do stuff that's meant to at least.
I think her between right in front of. Yeah, I think her between Josh and is quite fair.
Yeah, behind Josh and Anniverse. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I think there's nothing more to really sun her than that. Yeah. So now we go into Jiggle's homemade animations.
Yes.
Another weird one, honestly.
I don't know him too well, so I'm gonna let you guys handle this.
Yeah.
Well, not really a lot from me. Not really a lot from me aside. Not really a lot from me regarding Jiggle's homemade animations, other than the fact that he does. I mean, again, the Dream stuff he does is kind of alright. It kind of does give very, Spider-esque type of vibes.
Yeah, I would say somewhere like that. I mean,
but like those ones go a little hard on like a lot of coarse language and shit.
Yeah. He also made like also audio from other content as well, so it's like, I mean, they were good for the first time, but then he does feel like at the same
he honestly does feel like a more hand-me-down accessory.
Most of the stuff that he does right now, it's kind of repetitive.
Yeah, because again, just like with Spider, they feel formulaic, but like at least they're not like trying to be a one-to-one Spider. And let's not forget the early videos. Oh god, those were holy shit, those ones.
Prank.
We did not talk about those.
Prank going wrong.
Given Jiggles, I'd say he's also C.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just
so
very. I mean, probably
very formulaic. Very formulaic, just like Spider. So I'd honestly say
here. Yeah,
I'd still say C.
Now we got the man, the myth, the legend, John Sandwich.
Yeah, John Sandwich, another easy X tier.
Yeah.
Like do I have what more is there for me to say that hasn't been said already, other than the fact that at least for SFM though, because now he mostly does Blender. He, for one, is he has such an entertaining formula for his own content. For characters that again for a Splatoon animation where characters can't really just say anything even in subtitles, because they really go for that more Wall-E type approach where namely you just have to focus on just facial expressions and motions to really convey how it plays without having to use actual voice acting or subtitles.
Yeah. So.
But he's just Alex Spider with loads of adult. Yeah, for Jiggles, that is absolutely true. But with John Sandwich, that is he goes to the top. He is the GOAT animator, even for SFM at least, but not really for Blender, because obviously we can't really be counting that.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Up next, Killer. Up next.
Now Killer Squid.
Yeah,
Killer
I
Squid.
think he goes by Jax, if I remember.
Yeah, I know, but I think but Killer Squid is like more like again that was the name he used to go by like a lot more often than that. But like
yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Killer Squid. Again, not really a lot that I know from him, other than the fact that
He
most of
made
his animation
he did make Not Safe for Work. Yeah.
Yes, he did do a lot of it back then. I do recall that, and he was also one of the other people who dick righted TCS.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll also mention as
God.
well that there is some massive beef between Splatty Boy and him, and when he mentioned something about which I'm not gonna say the word, but let's just say that he got immense amount of backlash due to that.
Yeah.
It starts with an L, but I'm not gonna say it anymore. So for the sake of the stream.
Yeah, so Killer Squid, I'd say like maybe D tier.
Yeah. I mean, his animations
even
are
if we-
fine.
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I think I. Oh yes. Yeah. Splatty Boy. He said like in one of my tweets from 2022.
Yeah, just give me a second.
He said, and quote this. Now I'm gonna go off topic here. I don't see Shada and Lolly as pedophilia. Reason believed, despite these characters being underage, it all fiction and no actual minors are involved. What?
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Like no. I literally quoted this with a J. Yeah, I literally quoted this and I said, what?
Yeah, that's the reason.
And he replied, "You are free to disagree on me. I honestly get where you are, and those who disagree are coming from. Even they are fictional characters, they're still under like. I find it more personally okay than not okay than actual minors being diddled. Are you? Huh?
I would say yeah. Somewhere like here. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Like.
No, just D.
No.
Yeah, easy
no
D.
Yeah.
Yeah. D.
And also speaking of D tier, we have someone else who really fits that bill. Kiwi Z.
Yeah.
Just gonna put it right there.
God, Kiwi Z. Yeah, easy D.
Easy fucking D.
Oh wait, D. D.
Yeah.
Yeah, D.
Okay.
Yeah, I wouldn't say F because he's not as bad as the others, but like, no, not F, D.
Yeah, I know.
You put her in F. Actually, then again, at the same time, there's a delay, so fucking.
Yeah, it is delay.
Again,
so.
she's not as bad as the other ones. But
wait. Kiwi said no. Maxwell said he's also associated with anime girl splats.
Oh yes, that is true.
Jesus. Oh Jesus!
Still ongoing.
Let's not even get into that because that's a whole other can of worms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she did, but like we're not going to factor like that in too much, other than that infamous incident she actually did to someone on fucking Twitter. Holy shit, the whole N-word thing. You guys remember that?
Oh.
I know the one. I know the one only Viaquay covered that on his channel.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
And he even had the gall to fucking mention my screenshot of my DMs on her.
Oh,
and god, like that in itself is so fucking. Again, I kind of hate how it's there because it's fucking Viaquay. You know that.
Yeah, he's kind of he's kind of like Jalen in Splatsource, basically.
Yeah, because like honestly, she herself has only made herself known back then because of I Style at Heaven, who is like was also another SFM artist, but I do feel like having her on this list is kind of pointless considering she more so she doesn't really associate with Splatsource like at all, and yet she focuses a little more on Blender and more 2D stuff. So again, even though she's not on here, Kiwi heavily had a lot of her relevance being mainly being like based off of what style iStyler had. And yeah, again, that's not really like a rare thing that happens in this community. No. I've seen a fair share of a lot of these people who just get their relevance off of a single person. But yeah, with Kiwi, nothing to really say on the fact other than the fact that she's just a rather like type of person. if you exclude the whole fucking like drama and shit that she did on Twitter.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, with Kiwi, nothing else to say. She's just another fucking like boring ass person, really. Like,
True.
like again, that shouldn't even have like just again, I don't again not like unlike the others on FT. I wouldn't say she's just irredeemable. She just really needs fucking help.
Mhm.
Especially since she's nearly in her 30s. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what? In her 30s?
Yeah, she's
Almost.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's basically,
Yeah,
like
she's nearly 30.
yeah, she's
Yeah.
basically the same age as Claude's, basically.
Should I be surprised?
No.
No.
Well, no, because in this community there is no such thing as surprises.
Yeah.
Yep. All right, who's
It's
next?
normally
Now we
told.
go on to Boxy.
Yeah. Boxy.
I did hear of him, but
I mean, again, his content is still like, again, they still hold a very high standard for Gmod, but like, again, I wish for a fact he actually would have gotten a lot more attention, especially since he is also part of Lol Tech Productions too.
Oh yeah. I think I remember.
No, because he's the one in charge. Because he's the one in charge of the character designs for Crimes and Maintenance, if I can recall.
Oh, okay.
He was the one. No, because he was the one who actually made a new design for Marcus, who was one of the characters in the first episode of Crimes and Maintenance.
Oh, I didn't know that. Is he? Oh, I didn't know that. Huh.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
No, I mean, again, assuming you didn't see the credits, but like,
No, I haven't.
yeah, Crimes and Maintenance. You know, that one series hasn't even gotten past the fucking first episode yet.
Yeah. It's like, but we'll get
Still
to
yet
that
to-
later on, because
Oh, no, we'll get to that once we get to LOL Attack, though.
Yeah.
But, like, again, I don't want to be too hard on him. But with Boxy, if we exclude that, Boxy himself, again, still does really good Gmod stuff, but, like, I wish he kind of... But I feel like he's just kind of a little underappreciated.
yeah. So I would say,
So I'd say maybe give him a B.
yeah,
give him a B. Yeah.
B. All right.
Yeah, like, he honestly deserves a little more, but, like, yeah,
Somewhere
he's still a
between.
good guy. I've talked to him for a while. I haven't talked to him for a while, but, like, yeah... obviously his affiliation with Attack Productions doesn't really factor well into this. It's more so just has to do with his work and stuff. So
Yeah.
I do believe with him, yeah, I think I wouldn't see getting any higher than B.
Yeah.
And now next one, Princess I.
Yeah. She is. Yeah. If you don't know, she's very known for making
Splatoon 3
stuff with both
no, namely a lot of
Gmod and
Splatoon
SFM.
3.
Well, most of the models.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're namely, yeah, they are. Well, I'm only just going to go with them by they because I don't know if these are he or she.
No,
like
she.
they are. Yeah, it's a she. Okay, yeah. So she herself is known for a lot of the Splatoon 3 map and model porting.
Mhm.
Even despite the whole DMCA that kind of like led the entire fucking Splatoon workshop to crumble.
Yeah.
But like yeah, she is the one like known for that, and like. Even though she hasn't like done any animations or whatever, she well, I mean, I know she has done a few, but they were mainly just promotional animations than anything. Not really a lot has been going on with her content, so I wouldn't really say put her in a high tier because like there's not really a lot to say about Princess I other than the fact that they're only well known. Because again, the only thing that they're known for is the porting.
Yeah. So I'd say like B tier. I would say.
I'd say a B or maybe. I mean, either high B or low A, but I'd still say somewhere around B because there's not really a lot going on for Princess I herself because, like, again, they haven't really made a lot of animations because they were just meant to promote the models.
Yeah.
Like, if she were to do actual original animation, I would say maybe give her A, but, like, as it stands right now, given how more recent Princess I is, I would just say keep it at B.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Now we get onto Livy Star Splat.
Yeah.
Someone who I also believe has really great work for SFM.
Yeah.
But like as a person though, not really a lot that I remember, mainly because I had never really like heard of Livy like that much. So I can't really say anything about it.
Yeah.
I think she would be an A.
Yeah, I think A. I think A is quite reasonable.
Yeah.
Personally,
I do like
high A.
I do like the Encounter series though.
Yeah, like that was amazing.
It was really really good. I can't deny that. So,
all right.
I would say like.
Oh wait, Livy. Wait. Does she did she do anything bad in the community?
Nope.
No,
Not that
Not as far as I know.
not
No.
that I know of. No.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would say like, higher than Arc. I would say.
Yep. Yeah.
So,
Yeah, maybe like again, maybe like a top of A tier, or maybe like the low bottom of S tier. But like, yeah, I do think for Livy though, especially since I haven't really seen a lot of their content recently, they've still been going. They haven't really been like slowing down at all when it comes to their stuff because it's amazing.
Oh yeah.
Unlike
Here we
this
go.
Australian mother, like this Australian bitch right here.
Oh, here we go.
I do. Okay. Yeah. Here we go with Claude's.
Yeah.
Oh,
Claudia,
boy.
no, Lizzie the Ratico 15, aka Claudia Polito.
Oh,
Let's do
you're really gonna go that hard.
Oh yeah, I will.
God. Yeah, but I am certainly not gonna be like this because obviously I don't.
No, I'm not. I'm not even going to dwell my time on this.
I am not going to be so. It is not worth risking my anger on this shit. Honestly.
Yeah.
This is an F.
It's
Straight for me. End of story.
You know what? No. Let me tell you. Okay. Yeah, Claude. Yeah. You know what? Man, Okay. So yeah, Claude and I were pretty good friends around that time when I first met her. She even featured me in cameos and give me a voice acting role and decided to give me another voice acting role. When the shit happened between Luca, well, yeah, she decided to have the fucking audacity to replace me place me from the voice actor role that she picked me to feature in to Maxwell, who he didn't know around that time that the role that was taken.
more like unprofessionalism.
Not just that. Before that, she replaced my partner for that beach video. She gave Vanna the role for Fry for that beach video, and she pretty much did, right? I mean, yeah, she did pass the time. She did pass the deadline, but she was around that time. She had a job. She had something to do as a life, but she replaced Vanna to her neutrals without even telling her or without even telling her no. Real fucking unprofessionalism at the time.
Absolutely.
And even though let's just say that Skylar and I got on her ass for not only the incident around July, but she knew what Spike did. Spike Hedgeline 8 worked it to him later around that time, in 2019 about his predatory behavior. And even though that Spike got called out, she still defended him, knowing what he did, even though despite having evidence.
Yeah.
And not just that, she had a history of treating Callie as a punching bag.
Yeah, and what's worse, that
on her DeviantArt, she also treats Callie.
No, I'm not done. Not only that she treated Callie as a...
I was about to build up on what you were going to say before you continue, Joey. She doesn't just treat Callie as a punching bag. Callie being the fucking dumbass and being a punching bag has basically just set a precedent, a precedent in within the entire fucking community that, this has just become the standard now. Callie should just be the dumbass and Marie should be the perfect one. Mate, this is just going to show that when you make something that becomes so fucking influential, people are going to follow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and regarding the loot house, regarding the loot house situation, I did. Yeah, we already know. But
again, nothing. Again, that's a mute point in the case of Lizzie, though. So
she cut me off just because I was being a quote unquote creep on her, when in reality, you went along with it. You went along with the teasing. You went along with the explicit shit that's been happening. Yeah. And I even have screenshots regarding that. Hell, even Skylar and no. Even Skylar, Ika, Lord History, aka Chris, Vanna knows about it.
Yep.
They can literally watch this stream and automatically side with me because they were in the group chat with her.
And also, I also see something that Ashley's put in the chat. I remember seeing her in a Splatoon session we did once, and I did not trust Claude when I saw that she was in the lobby. Yeah, that is at least warrantable enough. Mainly considering how more of her practices have been exposed to like the public regarding how she like really treats certain voice actors, not just really with Joey, but also with Vanna and also with a few other people that I've noticed, especially like again she basically snubbed Vanna for someone else. As a voice for Fry, I'm like, bro, this is not
no. Here's the thing. I spoke to two neutrals who are currently married and have a child together, saying that what she did, and they literally said the same answer. Claude was alone, like was doing this all alone, but that doesn't give her the right to do this shit.
Like, honestly, for fuck's sake, you can't, like, again, for someone who is almost in their 30s and has, like, almost, like, 100,000 subscribers, like, why are we stooping to a standard like this? Why do you think this is acceptable when it's not getting you anywhere? That's what I'm saying. Just like with all these other people, just like with Spider, you're just refusing to fucking evolve. Again, you're basically doing all these things that a certain, you're doing all these things, you know, that a certain someone else that you also had nothing but absolute despise for, you cut ties with, is doing too. You're doing the exact same thing as them. Like, fucking snubbing other people for like positions. You did that. Fucking getting. I think more recently, fucking getting your people to fucking giving attention or throwing people under the bus. Exactly the same thing BJ did. You're like again. So like just because you're doing that doesn't mean you're. I mean again, all that stuff shows that you're no better. She's no better than BJ. Like they are both in the same thing. I don't even give a shit if I fucking like anger or anything. I don't want to talk like I don't want to talk too much about it because I want to move the hell on. Yeah. But like this just had to be said, okay? Because if you're gonna be like this with your I know she's never gonna fucking watch this, but like. Obviously. Again, my final words is like again, if you're going to be like this with your fan, like again, it's something like what Pixar Price said, like in his video, like if you, Maxine, like based on what he said, obviously because audience interaction was like one of the many key features he did point out when it came to his original, like when it comes to the actual first ever exposed video that was ever made in this community. Yes, the original channel checker on Claude's from Pixar Prize regarding audience interaction. If you're really going to act so like unprofessional towards your fans, towards the people who still want to see the best out of you,
and the friends who did nothing,
and the friends who actually like did nothing to you, but actually tried to give a damn about your mentality, or just like your creative mindset.
Who actually cared about you? Who cared for your safety? Hold on. Getting stalked by anime girl me, like me and Skylar did.
By anime girl me and a few other people as well, and especially imposters, like the more recent one where she actually had to deal with someone who was just literally called Lizzie Ractical 2 on DeviantArt. Again, if you're gonna be like that, then you honestly do not fucking deserve the reach that you have. Yeah, sure, you may be one of the OGs, but that title goes nowhere.
Nowhere.
And here's the Here's the thing regarding what Claude's claim. Yes, she consented. Okay, I even have screenshots of it, like asking to borrow her OC. Like and she always say yes. Okay.
Yes, so nothing else.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
Like absolutely.
So I'm just gonna Hold on. And she even admit to me that she doesn't like criticism in DMs. You were there, Luke. No.
Yes, I know. I was there too. Luca. Yes, I was there. I can vouch for you there. She is basically no better than BJ.
Yeah. Which means she hasn't anything from the Pixar Prize video.
So no, not really from the Pixar Prize video. Just again, I'll say low C or high D. No,
I think we saw it straight now.
I still think like low C is an understatement.
No, I'm not done. I'm not done with mine yet. Let me see. Fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah. With all the drama that she gets involved in. Not only that she runs away from the drama that she caused, but she also gets involved in the drama that didn't involve her in the first place. Not only, let alone relying on people who are older than fucking older than her to help her.
Not really people older than her, but even some that are younger than her. Because I know for a long time she did reach out to me, in order to help out with her fucking Claude's a bodyguard thing, which she's now completely retconned out of existence because she wants nothing to do with us anymore, or with Ghost of Time, or with anyone else. Because that's just the problem. Yeah. She just doesn't know who to trust anymore when it comes to just people who makes her stuff. And the fact that she is still throwing me under the bus, despite the fact I completely just moved on from this crap, is just really showing that she at least in a way wants. Well, again, I think it's going to sound too much far of a stretch to say this, but I wouldn't say she would want me gone. I'd rather just say she for still throwing me under the bus because just yesterday, only yesterday did she actually make a post on DeviantArt regarding the whole imposter thing.
But she also fed the fuel, literally gave him the attention. What do you?
I know.
Hold on. Woman, what the fuck are you doing? You're not not a good idea. Not only that is a good idea to post about what you're going through about this troll right now, but you're also mentioning Luca as well. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. And if I just bring up this comment that I think this guy called the Fresh Boy, which was actually someone I haven't really heard in quite some time, brought up to the comment section, where she said, I fucking one is OK Gaming on who I no longer unwatch, which makes no fucking sense. I no longer unwatch. Don't you mean no longer watch, bitch? Ugh. And cut ties with who turns out to be self-entitlement and controlling my scripts. Which you say that, but you're not bringing up any evidence, which is something that Fresh Boy says, where he says, and I quote, "That's creating a win-lose situation for both you and the imposter since you're giving attention to each other instead of just ignoring one another. Doesn't that sound familiar of someone else in this community who also had a similar imposter issue years ago?" And that's obviously referring to BJ because he did the same thing too. So basically, again, she's basically doing the same things BJ did only years later, and that's just where the irony begins to show.
Yeah, and
let me just finish up the sentence. And he says, also, I think it's worth noting that why you decided to throw Elk under the bus when, one, you're not showing any proof that he's a quote-unquote self-entitlement and controlling your scripts, and two, like with the imposter, same rules apply, you're giving him the attention even though you blocked him. Because, there's this thing called the logout button. People can still... Well, no, not really the logout button. There's a lot of other things. But
incognito mode is your friend.
Incognito mode is your friend, or actually having other people look into it and just show you. Because, again, word of mouth is a very powerful weapon. And if used incorrectly, it can literally get you into massive shit.
And here's the thing. She would make these fucking claims that either doesn't make any sense or which is an all-out lie. Dude, if you're making these claims, at least show some fucking proof that does make sense. You, on the other hand, Claude, if you're actually watching this, have a habit of not showing it.
Yeah, not to mention, and instead you get Ken to anchor your problems, especially since he was the one who responded to the Fresh Boys comment.
Yeah.
Instead of actually,
hold on. You get someone else involved. You get someone else involved in your shit instead of fixing it yourself.
Yeah, you can't instead of responding to them outright yourself, you have to get fucking Ken to do it for you. Which honestly is just fucking stupid. Which honestly is just asinine to even process that, because again that just shows you cannot because again if there's literal facts being thrown at you, you can't really stand up for yourself.
Yeah, I think all the points that have been made.
Hold on. You're clearly running away from your actions. sitting in a fucking corner, literally not have anything to say, and yet you have people like literally defending you without knowing the fucking context or the other side of the fucking story.
Yeah, not to mention the fresh boy doesn't even know a lot about the story. All they just because they still remember, they still know their fucking facts of again, that's creating a win-lose situation because they don't really know a lot about the context regarding this stuff. But they knew for a fact that they have seen this stuff in the past. That if you're trying to give an imposter or anyone else attention, that's still kind of creating a win-lose because again, word of mouth can always come back to bite you in the ass at one point because it doesn't matter if you block them, if you mention them by name, then that's still going to give them the attention.
So yeah, you deserve the fucking. So if you're watching this, you deserve the fucking lowest of the low. Put her in there. Fuck that.
Yeah,
man.
put her in S tier. Let's get on with this.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, there is so much else to say about her, that hasn't really been said. Regarding there's a lot more things to really. Yeah, let's just move on. This is becoming a little bit.
I'm sorry.
I guess so, Josh, because sorry, we had to get it out.
I'm sorry, guys. Look, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I literally had to get this out of my chest because.
I just want to try and move on. I mean, again, I myself have moved on from the entire thing.
Yeah, I moved on. Yeah, I moved on from it as well. I mean, it's only a matter of. And
she just the problem with her is that she just can't shut the fuck up about us.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time that something backfire is gonna happen. It's only a matter of time.
Word of mouth is dangerous. That's all I'm saying. Word of mouth is dangerous, and when it's actually used against you, again, it can be lethal.
Mm-hmm.
I have known that from a lot of stuff in the past. And let's go. But let's just lighten the tone a bit and get straight on to me.
Yes.
Yay.
All right. Well,
okay, I'll just keep myself muted so you can actually give your own opinion on me. Yeah.
I guess I'll start with this. I mean, you actually start. I mean, the first time I actually, when I associate with you, you did actually have a really good run start with your content and all that stuff. And over time, you did improve a lot over the years.
I mean, namely thanks to Reshade.
Yeah. So,
overall,
overall,
we kind of need a little more info on just the work, but also my own portrayal. That's kind of the point.
Yeah, that's pretty much. Yeah, he's yeah. I mean, in regards of Luca though,
Josh is here. Hey.
Yeah, in regards of Luca, yeah, he's his content is really the best in my opinion. His stream is really good as well. Right? Yeah, Case of Gmod as well. Because I remember.
Well, then again, the streams don't count because that's not really Gmod SFM. So yeah.
So, but yeah.
So namely in the case of the artwork.
Mainly case of the artwork and. When it comes to reputation wise, I mean, I don't see you getting into a lot of shit so which is really good.
I kind of did in the past, but
at least you
stuff like that. I mean, negligible. And
to be fair, you did
quite well from the shit that happened. To be fair,
yeah.
No. Back then, back then when I first started, I was a lot more of an attention seeker than anyone here in this fucking community. Jesus Christ, that was around the time I had nothing. Nothing on me to even make any content.
I mean,
and now, look at me. I have the money to do things. I have I have a good laptop. I have all this stuff here to make the content that I want, and I got the money to take some more time to improve over the line, and again, enough. I mean, I think I wouldn't have really gone to this new standard had it really not been for Reshade. Because Reshade is just now what's given me so much, so much praise for my work that people are now just really starting to dismiss it for SFM or, in some rare cases, even Blender. And that in itself is crazy.
It really
I will say.
was.
And let's not forget. Also, I might be going on a bit of a tangent here. There is also the fact that I have made myself a household name in the Ninjala community too.
Interesting.
Which, again, if you haven't seen my stuff with Ninjala Versus or with the Sub-Weekly renders, and more recently the Ninjala Legacy collection, which is still ongoing, I myself has also been recognized for my work there too. And it has it has really given me the push, like the drive to expand into more stuff that's not just Splatoon. So I wouldn't have really been here today had it not really been for my passion for just not only Splatoon but other games that I've played in the past. It is absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
For someone like me who hasn't really done YouTube since 2016 and actually only took until October 2024 to actually get a stream out, some actually new content ever since the conch shell video.
Yeah.
Again, I know I do lack in terms of the video content department because I don't do animations aside from maybe the 2 test animations, but yeah, I can see why you think I should probably deserve the XC, even though I kind of don't really feel like it's kind of warranted for me. Even though it's only coming from you.
I mean, I would say
it's coming from Matt.
Yeah, I would say either X or S in my opinion. What do you guys think?
I would say X because Luca has great art and very very good content.
And also, I just want to
objective.
Go ahead, Josh.
So sorry.
Oh,
hey, let's try and talk in a more objective manner here. That's what I'm saying.
I also wanted to say this from an objective stand view. So, I mean, I would personally put Luca on X tier because not only is his artwork that subversive, unique, but also just very touching to a point that I haven't seen any other artist take this approach from before in terms of both Gmod renders.
Yeah.
And
yeah, because I have honestly thanks to Reshade, I've honestly set a new standard.
Yeah, and also because of which you definitely deserve a lot more attention. And
I've been getting a lot in DeviantArt, but not so much on Twitter.
I think if I'm looking at this,
hey, Luca. To be fair, you sometimes talk some sense into me sometimes.
Well, and not really that. I talk sense into anyone, and that's what I used to do a lot back then.
That's the point, dude. That's the point. I really do need that. Okay. Oh, hi, Josh.
Yeah.
And also,
all right. We'll move on here.
Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry, Josh.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's been 3 hours.
Yeah, but I also kind of wanted to get because I kind of wanted to get Six's own view on it too, because he didn't really say anything about
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think from my objective standpoint, if I have to look at it from a realistic perspective, I think Luca would probably be the highest of S tier, but I'm not going to go against him being an X either, because I think he's also worthy of that as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And to continue off from my perspective of you, Luca, you have been a massive help to me in my own creative approaches to my own storytelling of my OCs. As I just left them in the dust for quite a long while, and meeting you was the best thing, most impactful thing that's ever happened to me in the community. And I'm genuinely grateful for all you've done to help and to make all of this possible.
Especially coming from someone like me who is still very, very low level when it comes to writing, but he is about to get there soon, especially with a new project that I will be revealing sometime around July. So stay tuned for that soon.
Yeah, and
low X or high S, I'd say If there was a tier in between an S plus, then I'd be there. But at this time, I'd say maybe low X.
I would go between low X and a high S, because you're between.
If there was an S plus, I would be on there, but I don't want to that will make the tier list a little too bloated. Now we get on to LOL Attack.
LOL Attack, yes.
Hold up.
Another classic one.
I'm gonna head off for now. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
All right.
See you, Josh. Take care, man.
Okay, so now we go straight
happy
on to
birthday to me, the motherfucker.
Okay, no, we're not doing that. Okay, so LOL Attack. Him, honestly, again, I don't really think he's worthy of being. I don't really think he's any worthy of getting higher than B tier. But with LOL Attack though, his is a very tough one to judge, mainly due to the fact that he doesn't really make that much content as often, mainly because he's putting most of his focus on crimes and maintenance, which again I know I shouldn't be a contender for, because I am still a part of his team, which I helped out. Well, namely my contribution to him with crimes and maintenance was with the set design and and the character dupes before Boxy stepped in and took over, which again I don't really give a shit about, but yeah, Loltak, at least as a person though, is still a fun guy to hang out with. Well, in the rare moments we actually do talk about stuff, I knew about him mainly during the animation analysis days.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing those before.
Like the supplementary series he made like alongside the Team Downfall videos, which I know for a fact still kind of like brings him down by a bit, mainly due to that one video Scott made regarding an interview he did with someone who associated with Loltak back then.
Yeah.
And how he also managed to have like Ellie Gadelli and Team Downfall and stuff, even though I feel like that in itself was becoming like so relevant now since like again I know for a fact he's not really getting any content out like this often anymore, mainly due to the fact that he is more focused on his the stuff that he's going to be doing at uni, which again I at least firsthand know why, like, you know, he hasn't been doing this stuff because not to spoil too much, I have been helping him out with something that he has to do for like a live action. He's doing like a live action uni project that he's doing. And obviously I can't really say anything out about it, but all I will say is that he did ask for my contribution for this project, and like I'm saying, like, yeah, sure, even though it may not be crimes and maintenance or whatever, like, again, I understand your decision for like not really like, you know, progressing the episode, like, you know, episodes like this fast, because again, it's only, because again, crimes and maintenance was released in 2020. It only took until 2022 to get the first episode out, and then after that, there hasn't been any other episodes since. But like, given Loltak's own struggles, I can at least understand why there hasn't been getting another episode out. Mainly because the team itself has been busy with other things too, namely Brewster and a few others. But like, with Loltak just by himself, I wouldn't say like it's best to like put him down so far because like Crimes and Maintenance is just on a like hiatus and stuff. I'd say C at best.
Yeah. Because it's been
I agree.
It's been like what, 3 years?
I know for a fact it's been 3 years since the first episode of Crimes and Maintenance, and we haven't got anything else. And now people are just really starting to just turn their backs on him because, like, you know, where is the next episode and stuff? Because if you leave it out to dry, then like, again, what's the point of even like staying subscribed to your channel and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'd say high C, mainly because, like, again, I don't want to be so hard on him. I know Loltak himself has a lot of things in his life that he has to deal with that are more important than crimes and maintenance, which again, I will not contest him for. I will not put him down for. Yeah. It is just like, again, that's just how it is. He has a bright future for uni, so best to embrace that than YouTube.
Right.
I will say. Anyway, next one, Looney.
Looney, yes. I haven't heard that name in a long while though.
Yeah, like I do.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah. I just had to get away from my mic for a little bit. Again, I do apologize. Okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah, Looney. I think Looney is doing more Blender now. Yeah.
Yeah, the way it seems. But yeah, one of his
Looney. Looney is also another good one. I mean, another like a really good SFM animator. Honestly, nothing has been. No, I haven't really seen anything about Looney, like, in general, when it comes to just their character in this community. So I think for this, I've seen a lot of it, and like the stuff Looney does is actually, you know, really good for SFM.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So I would say for Looney, it's I'd say A.
I'd say A. Yeah. That's where where about Looney would be.
Yeah, like the art and the stuff he's like done is it really is worth the keeping him in A. So
somewhere right here.
So it's like somewhere around where Arc is, maybe above Arc. Yeah. Okay, next one is Luckily's.
Yes.
Who now goes by Clover Octo because he's moved to that channel now.
Mm-hmm.
Luckily's is someone. Well, yeah, Luckily's or Clover Octo. That's like their current channel, but you can also include like Luckily's too, because that's how they started out. It's still the same person.
Yeah,
I think Luckily's is pretty S tier, honestly.
I mean, yeah, for SF. I mean, not really for SFM, but for Gmod though.
Yeah, and Gmod as well.
His videos are really good, without doubt. Very
I know, but like they're a little hard to understand, especially since the more recent videos don't really allow for English subtitles because they're mainly
that's the drawback of that.
That's one of the that's
again,
the
it's kind of
drawback
a
of it.
problem. But again, I don't really think it's kind of necessary to have that had to have that really factor in to the ranking.
Mm-hmm. So
because then again, you still have someone like John Sandwich who can convey a good Splatoon animation without having to put subtitles or even voice acting.
Yeah. So
but I think with the more recent Gmod animations he's done, they aren't really overly silly compared to what he originally did on like the Luckily's channel.
Right.
Because like a lot of them were just like they played way too much in a wacky humor than actual like stuff that's meant to that actually has to do with Splatoon.
Oh wow.
So I think when it comes to that part, he actually did manage to make the comedic parts a little more tame.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say S tier, honestly.
Yeah, because his animation is just really good in my opinion.
I mean, again, they have a lot more personality. Like, again, even though they may feel a bit choppy in some moments, they do invoke a lot more personality compared to anything else we've seen. And not to mention, he is also one of those other people who also uses reshade.
Yeah.
From what I can recall.
Nice.
Because obviously the ambient occlusion one in the workshop's absolute fucking dog shit.
Yeah. All right, up next is the birthday boy himself.
Yep.
The
number. That's all I can ever say.
No. Yeah, number. Yeah, number 6.
I'm just missing the extra 9 at the end. That's all I'm missing.
Oh. No, dude.
No, shut up. Nah.
Shut the fuck up, man. We're streaming here.
Oh.
This is a family friendly show.
This is a Christian Minecraft server.
Oh god.
Christian Gmod server. There's no need for fighting in this server.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys debate here. The only thing that should really be accounted for is something similar I said to Luca a few days ago, is that on a surface level, I don't do too much. I'm very much a behind-the-scenes worker for either myself or for other people in terms of, like, making dupes or stories and shit. That's really what should also be taken into account here.
A lot of the stuff you do is either related to the More server or to Twitter.
Yeah.
Basically. But also just making like dupes as well for other people. Like most of the designs for other characters are made by me. Like for example, I think people I've helped with is Jewel, Agent Arc, Yoshi Dude, Ezzy the Dreamer.
Yeah.
Maybe you can argue Rudy, but yeah, I don't on a surface level there's not much that I do.
Yeah.
Aside from a whole Green Octoling incident,
aside from the Green Octoling incident, that's like honestly, the whole thing was subverted because after like Brewster had to step his foot down. Because yes, I was there when the entire thing happened in the Loltac server. Green Octoling was just going absolutely fucking crazy over like 6 and stuff, and it just felt so redundant to pick up. So like again, like it wasn't just Loltac. It wasn't just Loltac. It was not just Brewster, but I think it was also Livy who also tried to like settle things out. But like I couldn't really see everything because like obviously I was busy with other things.
If you want my personal opinion, and I'll let you guys decide it because I shouldn't have a say in it. I think I'm pretty because of like that. And also, like I said, of me not doing much on a surface level and more behind the scenes thing, I'm pretty sure. I think I'd be smack bang in the middle of C to some extent. I think I'm smack bang in the middle of C tier.
Yeah.
I wouldn't really say any more than that because, like, again, despite the whole Green Octoling thing, like, again, which was already subverted once Brewster had to, like, again, step his foot down and actually tell him, like, hey, if you're going to be, like, telling people to fucking, like, witch hunt you or block you and whatever, that's not really a good way to really deal with impersonators and stuff.
True.
Or art thieves, so
I would say,
I would say C because, like, again,
I say C. I'm pretty smack bang in the channel.
Objectively, there's not really a lot going on with you though. So so like if there was a lot more that we knew that you could be higher or lower, but like
I think C is about where I deserve to be. Yeah.
Okay, so next one is our boy Luna.
Luna Alacon, I think that's what
Luna.
Luca, let's just be thankful that Jules not in the call here.
Yeah.
Wait, I have it. I have my reasons. Why I
Oh
would have said
yeah, that's right. Yeah, because of because there was certain beef between you two.
Yes.
Anyways,
I still
yeah.
I still know about like the entire thing, but
I
for
don't.
you to really say for you to really
actually-
say low B is an understatement, actually, honestly.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, Octoluna. I mean, not really. I don't have anything that much to say about her though. To be honest, but it's just that it's the whole
It's still just another can of worms like situation we're in, really.
yeah, it's more like I think if it wasn't for the Google Drive that was actually released that was evidence against her, I would probably be putting her somewhere in.
Let's not forget the
DNA,
video that Jared did.
Oh yeah, that too. Like, I mean, that herself and her entire reputation as a whole has been crumbling into dust ever since.
No, like she herself has been desperately trying to find her way back up into relevancy.
I'm also added to what. Sorry, Luca, you quickly finish.
Yeah, she herself. Oh, it was about to be. I mean, but what you were going to say was probably going to build up on what I said. But like, yeah, she herself is really trying to make herself like relevant, and even though she's saying she's been like making it plain as day that she no longer wants to associate with Splatsource, but like, again, the thing that's also kind of holding her back is the whole thing between her and Jewel. Like, that in itself is already starting to become like again beating a dead fucking horse.
Yeah. So, I would say
like literally it was her choice to leave and shit. And like because of that, like it's like what I always say: you're leaving an audience vacuum for other people.
Yeah,
we'll just pick the bones, basically.
Yeah,
yeah, true that.
Yeah, because again, even if your work still looks good, you're just going to be making peanuts in comparison. Namely, because of how DeviantArt itself, I will admit, has just gone so far down to shit that like people are now willing to just place their money on the line to get more views than actually just trying to improve.
You know, with you, Luca, you know.
Yeah.
Yes, I would know for a damn fact because the boost feature is so fucking broken.
It is.
It's broken because really if you're someone who actually does legitimately good work and use the boost feature, you're gonna get like hundreds of like attention in about like in just mere minutes, or even hours. But like that just really depends on the user. But like even if you were shitty and boosted and got a lot of attention, that in itself becomes the problem.
It is.
Which, and I will say why it becomes a problem once we get to a certain someone else on this list very soon. So yeah, Luna though, yeah, again, I don't think she's like that bad, like irredeemably bad. So I'd say D tier.
Somewhere in Jack Tropolis, I think.
Yeah.
Below.
Yeah, because again, Jack Tropolis again, he himself isn't also irredeemable as well. So
yeah,
like again,
all right.
Like, at least having him in D is giving some leeway. Okay, next one, Maddox.
Yeah. Mad Dog.
Again, I think I did recently watch him on DeviantArt too because actually I've seen his on like
he has some really high quality DeviantArt stuff from what I've heard. He has some really high quality stuff on DA.
I mean, I will admit he actually has done like a lot, and it is like again they play a lot, just like I believe with I think with I don't even know who. Like I think it was like the one who did the Splat Warriors thing. It plays a lot more into color than anything.
I would say most of his animations is very colorful and very fluid for the most part. Especially that one video over there from a reference from Puss in Boots versus Death.
Oh yes,
which is the whole thing is just so gold right there.
Yeah, I know. That scene in the movie was so sublime. Like the colors of the scene just play so well into the actual emotion that like Puss is feeling.
Mm-hmm. So,
but like, yeah. I would say for Maddox, huh?
IB, maybe A?
Maybe A?
Yeah.
Even though
I would say
kind of is a little crowded. I think, no, because I'm looking at A tier and it is kind of looking a little crowded though, so.
Yeah.
But I think maybe for Maddox I could say A easily.
Yeah, easily.
I mean, mainly because his work is just he's like so damn good for SFM. Like, holy shit.
Probably.
But like, but next up we have someone who's even better than that.
Yeah.
Mayaka and the Fox.
Oh, I really love the
That
effort.
is another easy. That is another easy. This is another easy X or S tier right here. Holy shit!
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Really, really, like the amount of effort that was put in these videos, and it took like 4 months, by the way, for some of her videos. Like, wow, I don't even know how.
I know, like I mean, for someone from like France, it's actually impressive.
Hell yeah, like.
Well, yeah, it's she herself. Even though the demon thing is kind of like a little like outdated. At least she knows how to somewhat implement it well without making it look so like over the top and just get it to a point where it just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Even though, again, I still feel personally it's a little off-putting, but she integrates it a lot better than what anyone else tries to do.
Mm.
So that makes her at least somewhat worthy of like an S tier.
Yeah, I would say like,
or maybe X, but like I'd say she's more so like at worst it's S, but like at best she could somewhere be close to X, but like not really quite though.
Yeah, I would
like
say
you could maybe give her X, but like yeah, I think it's more so the simplistic storytelling and stuff that kind of does tank it a little bit, but like not really simplistic, more excuse me if I said this word so many times, formulaic storytelling.
Mm.
But like yeah, she is someone who's like that close to X tier.
Yeah. All right.
Even close to CC. Okay, next one is Magnum.
Magnum. I mean,
who I honestly don't think is like really that well known. I mean, I know he is like a really good like guy to hang out with, just like when it comes to calls and stuff. But when it comes to his content, though, yeah, he doesn't really. There's not really a lot to say on him.
No.
I mean, Magnum is pretty cool. I mean, he's pretty cool to hang around with, especially playing Splatoon with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
His animations are like, pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, and he is like a fucking beast at E-leader though.
Yeah.
But like,
dude, like whatever. No, the reason why he's that good is because he played Sniper Elite. No wonder.
Yeah, and a lot of more mature games too. Like that is
like, oh my, no. Sometimes I would just get on him like for Sniper Elite already, like without even warning, and because I don't even like E-leaders, and he knows it.
Yeah. But there is counterplay to E-leaders until you actually figure it out in the game. That's pretty like.
I mean, but back to my opinion, I think he deserves between A or B. A or B.
He'll be somewhere there.
I'd say B.
Oh, well, yeah, he didn't. Yeah, he didn't.
I agree with Luca. Probably B.
He's somewhere around B. He hasn't really done a lot of animations and stuff. So
yeah, you know what?
I'd say B.
I'm gonna go check on him, dude. Like I know he lives in France. I know he's late from where he's at, but hey.
Okay, next one, Manny Santos.
Oh Jesus!
You know what's ironic. I know it's ironic because when I was I think I was like in a stream with what is it, the morning, afternoon, and midnight. I actually queued into him during a mirror match.
Yeah, and like, how did that go?
This dude.
Well, I won still.
Was he terrible? Like, did he react to?
No, he didn't. So I was kind of surprised that during a mirror match I actually queued into him from the opposing team, which is
like
in terms of his content though, it's crap.
It's mediocre.
I need to talk about Mantos real quick. He made a post on DeviantArt at one point. I'm pretty sure Luca was there when I saw it, about him leaving DA or whatever. He copped a shit amount of flack for it, particularly from Jewel because of how sympathy baiting he was, and then Mantos announced he was returning literally a few hours later.
Bruh.
Yeah. So yeah, D, easy D.
Yeah.
Yeah, D.
Not to mention again, he his content is absolutely like absolutely dog shit.
It's mediocre. It's mediocre.
But again, he's not in the category of irredeemable. So, but like unlike the next one on our list, Mario Koopa, the one who made artwork to make me look like I'm a hero because of the whole Luke the Inkling thing.
Easy fucking stuff, dude.
Yeah, easy F. Yeah. No, nothing to say on out there because again,
maybe Maya Blue Dog could be better, right? Wrong.
Absolutely not. No, D, easy D.
Yeah.
Yep, easy D.
Easy D. Get that one out of the way.
Only that. Yeah, he was caught out in the Ninjala community as a racist to black people. Then again, that's from what I know myself, but from all the stuff I've been hearing from people like Silver, like from you, from everyone else. He banned me from his server that I wasn't even in out of spite, just because I was criticizing him for his raging behavior in the game, like blaming people.
He's only made himself a reputation only because of the fucking Ninjala, because of the Ninjala community, and like when that happened. Unlike the Splatsource community, the Ninjala community were on his ass immediately.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like, really? No. That's why I can at least applaud the Ninjala community for actually having a fucking brain. Because when you do something bad there, you're done. You're done. You're fucking done. The same thing goes for someone who's not really of this community too. The same goes for Swaggy MVP. Who I think some might not know who he is.
I know. I've heard of him in some extent.
Yeah, I know. Well, I know. He is someone who made himself well known in the Ninjala community. He was someone who really was that ambitious when it came to the hosted invitationals at Play Ninjala.
Was he that bad?
I mean, he's actually a really good comp player. I faced off against him and I got my ass destroyed. But like again, I don't really do that. I don't really do that much competitive in Ninjala.
I mean, his Splatoon art is very marvelous. Hell, he even made a Splatoon Little Einstein crossover, dude. That literally took my childhood out.
That's
crazy.
Just off topic, real quick. I'm gonna need to head out of the VC because I need to do something in regards to my birthday. So take care, chat.
You too.
Take care,
happy birthday again.
Thank you.
Yeah, see ya. Okay, so anyway, back to like Swaggy MVP. So when I was talking about Swaggy MVP, the moment he admitted to like ERPing to like two people, I'm not going to mention their names for their sake. Yeah, people were just on him immediately, like because everyone just saw the lies, they saw the bullshit, and like they did not buy a word, and now he's gone. Like. And funnily enough, he deleted his entire YouTube channel, so you know for a fact he's not coming back at all. That just shows that if you're in a smaller community and you do something shit, word of mouth is going to spread faster than you'd imagine. So again, word of mouth. That's the one thing I always keep saying. Word of mouth is a dangerous weapon to fucking like deal with, regardless of who has it. But yeah, with Maya Blue Daldo, same thing.
Yeah.
Like he made that one remark on Negro Saki, and boom. That like, that's it. He's gone, out of here, done, and now he's just resorting to AI art, which just like, no, honestly, like is that all you're really gonna do now instead of actually Gmod? Because that's at least something you can actually make by hand, rather than just typing in a prompt and then just like pulling up some art. Yeah, it's lazy as shit, but like. Yeah, given all the stuff he's done, it's an easy D, no contest.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have. I mean, I'm not defending his actions, but yeah.
Yeah.
Is Mike cut off?
Yeah, but
go ahead.
No. I'm just. I would consider him as a C, but yeah, I don't blame you.
No, like a D, because again, his behavior kind of overshadows the content he does.
Not only that, but I saw one of his videos though, and they are, oh my god, they are stiff as hell.
No, like one of his animations, they are so slow, they just freeze up a lot. Like it's kind of no secret as to why majority of his channel is just Let's Plays rather than actual animations. Yeah. So yeah, that's enough to really warrant D for us. So now next one is Reshi.
Reshi, yeah. I did heard of him before. I don't know if he actually made videos in the past. So
I mean, he has. He did a few Ninjala ones, I recall.
Yeah.
And then, Splatoon, he has done, like, a lot too. But, like, I don't know if he's really done a lot of them. But from what he has done, they are actually surprisingly good.
Yeah. But yeah, I do like his work for the most part. In terms of controversy, not really much to input on the matter.
No, not a lot coming from him though. So yeah. I'd say maybe high B or low A.
Yeah. So
yeah,
probably
because I know some posing he's done kind of does feel a bit stiff. Yeah. Like alongside like the backgrounds, but I think again low A or high B.
I would say
shit!
Right here.
I actually.
You good, Joey?
I meant to say Resh. Wait, did Reshi make those crossover art, Splatoon and art?
No, he didn't.
No, okay. Never mind.
Wait.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
It's not just because he's featured me a lot. Okay. I think it's kind of getting a little sidetracked here. Okay, next one, Mr. Riot.
Yes, Mr. Riot.
I think he's a very solid B.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Although it's a shame that he actually canceled one of the series that he
he canceled a Noctiling named Iris, which is absolutely like shameful, mainly due to the fact that
I did.
I did. Obviously, after like reading his thing, he actually was trying to looking back at it, he isn't really one to do like more serious animations. He just wants to go more lighthearted and stuff. Which again, if that's your style, then fine. Again, with if you're trying to do something more serious, that's not really. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with experimenting with different styles from time to time. But if you're trying to stay consistent with everything, because again, since you're doing more lighthearted animations while you're also trying to do a series that's meant to be serious, then I can kind of see the reason why you decided to cancel the entire thing.
I mistook Swaggy MVP for Red Sharam. God damn it!
Oh, you fucking serious? Jeez.
I'm sorry. Red Sharam makes a good.
I see Ashley in the chat. I never really got to fully know Riot well because Rudy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Riot is good to hang out. Riot is good to hang out with, unlike Rudy. Yeah, we'll get to her later.
We'll get to her later because that is where I might just go into another rant again. Because
so Riot goes to
just be prepared for that. But for Riot, he's a cool guy to hang out with. But he just unfortunately, he's just someone who doesn't really feel like he's out there for Rudy like that much.
Which is pretty sad.
But I don't. Which is probably leading us to an exact same situation between her and Jack and stuff. Same deal, except it's kind of a little more tame because they've still been with each other a lot longer than her and Jack, but I'd still say solid. I still say solid B. He's really fun.
Yeah, solid B.
Somewhere.
Okay, next one is Mr. Madness.
02.
Yep.
Oh wait, I'm assuming Rudy has a controversy as well. Yeah, again, when we get to that,
we'll get to that.
Get to her later. But let's just focus on Madness. He's a good friend. I mean, he don't get on my ass about it.
I know
he's a good friend, but
again, he isn't really that terrible of a person, but his art though leaves a lot to be desired.
Yikes!
He's still associating with that one bitch who is the top of the F tier.
Yeah, not to mention the top of the F tier, but even though it should be at the very fucking bottom, but if that's the case, the very top of F tier, that should be the bottom. But Mr. Madness though, not to mention also the fact that his work is also being fucking used by that one guy who just likes to come at me for just telling me, oh, take this fucking render down and shit, or I'll just keep on spamming this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. I never
the uncensored art that he never puts on his DeviantArt has just been, I don't know how this guy gets this work, but he just puts them on there and spams it, and no one at least comes up to Madness talking about the fucking work and how his literal NSFW stuff is being leaked by people who just want me fucking cancelled and shit.
No.
And even if I ask him, it's just going to be fucking futile anyway.
Yeah.
You know how he is when it comes to his work. You say anything, and he's not really going to give a shit.
Yeah.
I mean, Mandis is a cool guy, but I would just.
I'd say
C?
high D or low C.
Low
Yeah.
C.
I mean, I never, not. I mean, I personally don't like him as much, if I'm going to be honest. But
I'd say C.
C.
Yes.
All right. Yeah.
I mean, C is still good, but average. All right, in case you understand.
Oh, but
Yeah, I think somewhere around low C.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Here we go again. Yeah, you already know where this bitch is going.
Yep.
Yep.
No contest. Nothing to say. Nothing to say.
Nothing to say here.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Strap to that. Reverse it. Time to go back into. Back into something that's not really much of a scumbag though. We have Nasho.
Yeah. Didn't you?
Oh.
Yeah. You did mention me in a DM one time about
how he was like, again, his animations again are like kind of Spider-Verse like, I will say.
Mm-hmm.
He does do a lot more SMG4 and TF2 compared to Splatoon, but like him as a person though is quite complicated to say the least when we're talking about mainly talking about like him and how he like actually wait a second, is there
Yeah, I got
Wait, is there? No, Nash. I think he just goes by. There it is.
Yeah, I got him.
Like he doesn't really do that much stuff on his channel anymore when it comes to like Splatoon. He just does more TF2.
Oh yeah, his recent video was 2 weeks ago, which is titled "The Greatest Crossover Ever."
Oh yeah, fucking Inside Out and Happy Feet Digital Circus.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So he doesn't really do that much stuff anymore.
Yeah.
I think that's just.
Yeah, I heard
if we were to just say. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Yeah, I did heard that his Discord account got hacked. I think it was like a few weeks ago or something. And he really did say that he really just doesn't like care if he gets it back or not, because he didn't mention that he doesn't use Discord that much anymore, so he just kind of gave up.
Yeah, I know, but that can still. Yeah, I know, but that can still hurt a few others as well. Especially if you're gonna leave it like open for open for anyone to fall victim to, and it'll just become like again, that'll still be on you.
Yeah.
But like him as a person though, again, feels like someone who also kind of defended Rudy a little too much as well. Namely, when it came to that one, like I think it was that one edit that Derpy Squid did, which was
video that he made. Oh, I remember that. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, no, the fucking the hell of a boss scene.
Holy shit! Yeah, I thought it was pretty funny to be honest.
Yeah, the butter's the butter's
spoiled
scene from Hell of a Boss, and instead of like like that one character opening up the fridge, he just gets shot in the face with a shotgun, and he basically just did that except with Rudy.
Oh, that's like funny.
And Nacho was just going. He went absolutely insane about the entire thing until he actually had to delete his fucking tweet about it. And yet I still remember like Livy's counter to the entire thing, regarding that he also is kind of a bit too much of an oversensitive prick.
I mean, it is Livy.
But like that's all I know about. Like that's all I know about, and the fact he also doesn't really take criticism that much too. That's all from what I know. So there's not really a lot to say about him other than the fact that his animations are good and all, but like his own behavior doesn't really make him any higher than C tier, if I'm being honest.
Probably somewhere D or hot.
Because again, he didn't do anything. I mean, again, I still say low C or maybe just mid C.
Yeah. So like, somewhere no.
I'd still say mid C.
Yeah, mid C.
No. D is a little too.
Oh, too hard. Too harsh.
A little too harsh. Yeah, a little too harsh.
I'd say C. Because again, the animations are the only thing that carried him, but like his behavior, it's not as bad as the ones below.
Yeah. Right here is fine. All right. Neo Lin.
Now we're on to Neo Lin.
Neo Lin.
Again, someone who also hasn't really done a lot of videos, but he himself has made himself known for, again, more porting, just like with Princess I, so...
Yeah.
But like when it comes to his art, though, those are also like amazing for Gmod too. I could say sometimes, some of the stuff he does is sometimes like better than what I do.
Yeah.
Which isn't really saying a lot. But like he as well was like also the same person who made this like the official Splatsource logo.
Oh yeah, that same logo that I actually saw one time. I don't know if I still have it or not, but
yeah, I know, but like with him though, there's not a lot really to say about him when it comes to his content. Because like again, I know for a fact, given him, he's trying to focus more on his studies, which again, I have no issues on.
Yeah.
But like with him though, I would say at least give him a somewhat low B.
Or high C. I would consider him as average.
I wouldn't say average. I'd say low B, just to be generous.
Okay, low B it is. Okay.
Yeah, somewhere.
Because like again, like he still has like again the model ports that model or texture ports he's done at least did help expand the variety for like character design in Gmod, since SFM obviously was a lot more demanding to use.
Yeah.
And now we get into someone that I haven't really talked to in years, Red Inkling 99. Oh boy, this one, the one JoJo fanatic.
We're halfway done.
Honestly,
almost done, guys.
Honestly, again, not a lot to say on him. Honestly,
I will.
Other than the fact that his work is just absolute dog shit.
Yeah, I will point this out though. When I actually joined his server, I think it was like how many years was it? Like 5 or 6 years ago.
5. So like that was like 2020 or something.
Yeah.
2020.
I want to put this out that his server. Oh my god, it is so atrociously disorganized.
Like you have no fucking idea. Again, same thing with Ender's server though. Like there was a reason why I just left that entirely.
Yeah, like it is.
Like it was just nothing but RPs after RPs, and like nothing wrong with RPs and stuff, but if you keep, as long as you just like keep it between yourself and someone else and like something a little more private, then yeah, that's fine. But like that's not what we're here to talk about when it comes to Red Inkling himself. I'm namely talking about the fact that he, just like other people, just does not take fucking criticism.
Yeah,
I will put him in a high D. Like
I would not. I wouldn't. I know high T. I mean, high D is kind of too generous, honestly. Because even though he hasn't really done anything like criminal and stuff, especially since again I haven't like talked to this guy in 3 years or something.
Yeah.
The stuff he does is still absolutely it's still awful, and yet they still get decent traction, but not really a lot as what he used to get. Yeah. Because like a lot of it's just like again, just everyone's just standing still in default A posing, no I posing, absolutely nothing.
Like the classic, okay, just put the arms down and done, basically.
Yeah, arms down and done. I have seen even more egregious examples of that. You do not want to know. But like a lot of those people that I could mention on this tier list is just again feels just a little too mute to even like bring up. So with him though, I wouldn't say he's like a bad person in general. It's just his work is crap. He just doesn't really tend to really listen to those who actually want to try and help him out. And he just doesn't really like again. I try to reach out to him. And like he doesn't really seem to take my advice at all.
Yeah.
So low D then.
Yeah.
So somewhere around D.
Put him in there.
Now, and now next one is Octocoop.
Oh yeah.
The more superior. The superior BJ, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah.
Even though that's not really saying a lot, because like Octocoop still doesn't have like actual like full-on motion animation.
Yeah.
But like at least with Octocoop, they're more tolerable considering he still puts some personality into the characters and stuff.
Yeah. Especially the series of Take Back the Turf. It was a
Take Back the Turf and like the Sisters one too.
I think the whole comedy is what carries it, I would say.
Yeah, the comedy and the expression that he still gives the characters is what's like. Those are the only things that redeem the rather like again choppy as hell animation.
Yeah, which I'll give him that for the most part.
But like Octocoop in general, though, yeah, with that being said, Octocoop really doesn't really deserve anything higher than B.
Yeah.
Yeah, B.
Because again, at least even though they're not really as good, at least for SFM, the expression and the humor is the only redeeming factor.
Yeah.
So I would say for Octocoop, give him somewhere around B.
Yeah. I would say like right here somewhere in Jarator, basically. So
Yeah, I think, yeah. And now we get to, oh my god,
Octopus
Octopus Horizon. Oh, where do I even begin?
yo.
Go ahead. Rent it
Oh.
out, buddy.
No, I think what you put in the drama chat and the more should basically sum everything up here.
I did heard a lot of
yeah,
like
sure.
um
Sure, his artwork especially... Well, his artwork wasn't really that good for Gmod, though, until he moved on to Blender, which I would say they are amazing, even though some of the stuff he's done now kind of looks a bit... kind of looks like... they kind of look a bit too, like, suggestive and stuff. But, like, him as a person in general, just, like, despite some of his, like, best work, and despite the fact that he has also been known for making model ports like Neolin and Princess Ai, despite the deep cut one being literally being taken from fucking Brewster. He as a person is quite strange, to be honest.
yeah. I think
Especially since in the more recent weeks he's been glossing over the to me over the fact that I've been getting like upwards of like 500 likes on the commission I did for Phrase.
500 likes. What?
No, on DeviantArt. I'll put this on here.
Okay.
Yeah, I know, not on Twitter, because, like, again, that would be much bigger than that. But, like, on DeviantArt, despite the amount of boosts I give it, to where he said, like, stop with the fucking boost and stuff, it has 530 likes, 98.2 thousand followers. I mean, viewers. Sorry, fuck.
Wow.
98.2 thousand followers. I'd be on top of the fucking.
Yeah,
I'd be on top of the fucking world.
Yeah. For real.
But yeah, 98.2k viewers, I should say, or views.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the one thing that's the one thing I personally found a bit questionable about him is how he tends to really gloss over like a lot of people just like getting like such high regard for a single piece of work and stuff, which I'm like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I know, it's surprising to see that I've been getting this much. But for him to also say to me at the same time too that, at one point, I don't know how you got this high, and then at another point he says, I know you've been using the boost feature and stuff. It kind of like contradicts each other.
Mm.
He himself is just like I don't know if it's him being jealous or jealous of the fact that I have a shit ton of money, or just the fact that like again I just don't really into just the fact that I'm just becoming quote unquote lazy, despite the fact I already have a project of my own that I got to do for the rest of May. So yeah, but like that's more than what I've heard, mainly due to the fact that apparently in the drama chat and the more server, I was shown by
Six.
I was shown by Six that there was something even more deeper about Octopus Horizon that no one even knew, mind you.
Oh.
And that was the fact that he also, I think like a few years ago, was constantly harassing Rudy.
What?
Or not really harassing Rudy, rather like constantly like trying to egg on Rudy, saying like, tell Rudy Octo to DM me right now, or like, she needs to watch me on my DA now and stuff. Or I want to be king of Splatoon and stuff. Like,
what?
Who said this community had a king?
I know.
Like, no one said there was a king. There is no king of Splatoon. There is. No,
I never actually heard about that, to be honest. But
no. Like, no. I'll forward this to you in DMs.
Yeah, yeah, if you can, yeah, because
give me a second.
I never knew
I want to
about
be
all
quick
that.
with this.
Okay.
No, I want to be quick with this because I don't want to like waste too much time,
That's fine.
ranting again.
Okay.
And just like, and furthermore, padding out the runtime of this fucking stream.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, like right here, I'll actually read Rudy's message because that's what I'll just like because I think that will just help like sum up the entire thing about his entire character. So again, this is something that again, it's blurry as hell, so I have to like try and butcher it. So I'll just be real quick. So all right, this is going to be a long one, so please bear with me. I don't get why you're unexpectedly wanting my attention, but I need to point out some things on what you're saying. First, as much as I declined your friend request, going for someone and yelling at them to demand me to add you isn't how to get things isn't how to get things your way. I'm actually sensitive to people yelling at me IRL, which again, if that's the case, Rudy, then yep, that's fine.
God.
Second, you're claiming I'm the case of your mental issues, and I'm strict when in reality I didn't do anything to you. That's what he said. He said Rudy's strict as well, which I don't know why you'd even say that. Like I'm timid when meeting new people, and I don't like it when people constantly message me and I wait until I gain courage to talk to them.
How does that make any sense?
Yeah, and third, when you said you want to be the king of Splatoon, sorry to say this, but that's not how it works. And lastly, to finish this off, you're getting my attention, and this isn't good. Me and my family are dealing with IRL issues and final exams coming up later this week. You want to know who's a worse attention seeker? BJ. I really hate to bring him up all of a sudden, but he always add famous people in his content and make the girls or female personas more attractive. I would like for you to please like leave me alone before. Yeah, I can't really say anything else. It was cut.
Oh yeah, don't worry, BJ. We'll get to you later.
No, we already.
Oh yeah, we will. Yeah. We will when we get to Rudy though. But
for Octohorizon, I didn't actually. I mean, to be honest, I never actually knew what he was actually doing behind the scenes.
What he was actually doing.
Shit.
Wait, are you guys talking about Rudy? Ashley, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
We'll get to that, Ashley, when we
can.
Even though that may spiral into another full-on rant again.
Yeah.
Don't you worry.
Yeah. But like,
Horizon, in regards of him, like with this new information we found out about him, I honestly do not think he should deserve any higher than C tier.
Yeah. So I would say
again, high D or low C.
Probably.
Who's next on the list? Omega Squid.
Omega the Squid Man, aka Retro to Modern.
Yeah.
Who, again, I don't think I'm gonna be too harsh on him though. Yes, sure, he did dick ride heavy a lot back in the day.
Yeah,
but now he's just but obviously now he is just trying to focus more on game design, which again I don't blame him for. Even if we judge him by his SFMG mod work, they're not that terrible. But again, this is stuff that he's done in the early 2010s, and oh god, those poopy the poopy inkling videos. Those were
god.
those were absolute. Yeah, I mean, those. I mean, as nostalgic as they are. Yeah, they do not age. Yeah, they have. I agree with you, Ashley. They do not age well at all.
Oh my god.
Oh, it is just.
Should we put it in the D tier, something like that?
I wouldn't say D. I wouldn't say D. I'd say also C because Omega has moved on from everything. He's at least trying. Again, I at least wish him the best in his game design and stuff because that's what he's still doing.
Yeah,
dropping YouTube altogether to actually do. I mean, he still does YouTube, but it's mainly just Let's Plays, which isn't really getting him far his animations. But at least unlike Heavy, he's not really that terrible. Honestly, he actually did move on.
I would consider him as lucky. So
consider yourself lucky, Omega. So maybe just keep him low C, bottom C.
Bottom C is fine. I mean.
Yeah, very bottom.
And here we go.
Now Pizza Hyper. Oh boy,
Pizza Hyper also as Angel. That's his real name.
Hyper yet, or anything else that he's also been a part of yet? Yeah, you already know where this guy goes.
Yep.
Racist.
All right.
Wait! You're gonna put him below Jackie though?
Oh wait. Well, I'm gonna probably at the end. I'm probably gonna organize all this. So.
I mean, yeah. Even though even if it may comes at the cost of having to waste more time on this fucking thing, but like, yeah, Pizza Hyper, yeah, it should be pretty easy to really justify like an F. But I could say maybe somewhere around high F. But like, yeah, with Pizza, yeah, if you want context on that, you can watch Scott's video on it.
Yeah.
And now we actually switch rings up and put Zelda Boy in between Jesse and Ellie. Oh, wait, we'll get. Oh, you want us to? You want us to do that now, actually?
At the well, we're gonna get him at the end though.
Yeah, I know. But even though the stream has been going for so long, holy shit! It's already been like 1, 2,
wait,
4 hours.
How long?
It's only been 4. That's because it's only been 4 hours.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we're almost done. We're almost done.
Yeah, okay.
Go on.
Do it at the end. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so Ponzi, someone who I also believe deserves the S tier. His work for Gmod also like kicks a lot.
Literally on fire, bro.
Like, oh my god, like the colors, the composition and stuff, and that's all without Risha, and that's amazing.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like
again, another. I mean, and even though he's also doing Blender now. I mean, again, which doesn't count. Like, he himself is an easy S.
Yeah.
Like, even though, yeah, and there's not really a lot about him that's been rather divisive. So, yeah, I'd say with Ponzi, easy S. Enough said. And same goes for Pool.
Oh yeah.
I think it's fair to say that
even though I think yeah, but like yeah, I mean yeah, absolutely deserves higher than S. Yeah, X easily.
Probably better than John Sandwich.
No, I know. I wouldn't say better than John Sandwich because, like, John has like a different type of niche here. His feels more like Splatoon. Like it has to do more with the game. It doesn't involve any voice acting or whatever. So I'd still say below John Sandwich, but like still second highest, and X is pretty good.
Yeah.
But like yeah, with like again, like 2 words, Octoling Innocent. That series is what really defined Pool himself, and even though yes he is trying to come back again just like with anyone else, you leave for a long time and you come back. I think there was a rumor spread that Pool was working for Pixar because Pool long yeah, I did find out about that, yeah. But like with Pool though, yeah, even though his stuff still was good to this day, even the more recent stuff, it's unfortunate by the fact that like again his stuff doesn't really get as much reach anymore, which again is a sad one because like Pool is such an absolutely amazing animator. And like nothing really about him has like been like stated as like bad and stuff. So yeah, with Pool, yeah, there's no secret he obviously deserves like X. And then unlike our next one, Rico Gamer Boy.
Gamer.
Oh,
yeah. He's like the Splatsource of Putz 12, you know.
The Splatsource of Putz 12.
I mean, I wouldn't say that, to be honest.
No, it's not saying no, because again, he's more of an SMG4 like artist now than Splatoon. He used to do a lot of Splatoon on his original DA account, which got like an astronomical amount of fucking attention. But like,
here's my question though: why making your OC angry all the time?
Yeah, it's kind of weird though. Well, before you actually made him to an actual, into a proper human, which again, I do think is a lot better than what you come up with. But
yep.
Yes, Pinky, we get it. We know.
Oh damn! Pinky really despises this guy so much.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Like again, you could have her on call and actually just testify about the entire thing. But I know she's busy while it's too. So
yeah.
Hold on, I may have to DM Pinky about it if she doesn't mind.
No. Wait a second.
I mean, she can actually join.
Still access this call.
Yeah. She could still she could still join if she wants.
No, because I did make her as an exception for like most live streams that I do on this channel. So
yeah,
well, not this channel. I mean my channel. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, she's still available to like join in through there. But like, yeah, as from what I know, he was the one who also did a lot of rants on certain people who probably feel unwarranted, like Emily.
Yeah.
Even if he had his own valid reasons, it still just feels like he again is just like that kind of person who just also feels very formulaic.
Yeah. And I remember he gets to a point that he's been like feeding the trolls a lot because of his like angers and all that.
Yeah,
stuff.
that's stuff like that stuff Pinky's been telling me a lot too.
Yes.
And like I know she could explain as well, but like again, we don't really want to bloat the runtime of this stream. And now it's too late for me to fucking say that because you already just said yes. God damn it.
Hey, I didn't know. Okay, I didn't. To be honest, I do really want to know. So just give me a long
really
story
want
short.
to know, and our runtime is going to go beyond 6 hours, isn't it?
Probably 6 hours to say the least.
Oh god! Here we go. Jesus Christ!
Yep. Here we go.
Hi.
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
You can give me long story short though. Just
because we've been streaming for about like 4 hours 11 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll make this very quick. But
yeah.
Basically, like what you guys said before, that he reacts to trolls far too much. Like he's the definition of a whiny crybaby. Like any kind of negative attention, he will cry and bitch and whine about it. And he kept constantly going on and on about having anger problems, which is why his OC is angry all the time.
Yeah, like it's always funny how these people just base their own personality off of like they base their own character off of just how they are online, which is just fucking funny.
Yeah. But I did an entire post on my DeviantArt where I practically exposed him with screenshots and everything.
Yeah.
And because he was being a whiny attention seeker again, and he was talking about his anger problems. I reached out to him, tried to give him advice because I got someone in my family with the exact same anger problems. So I knew this kind of behavior, and he somewhat took my advice, but then 3 days later, he literally threw all the advice that I gave him out the window and made a comic bitching to the Twitter and Reddit logo and stuff, and it pissed me off because it just felt like he took the advice that I had given him and just threw it out the window, because instead of actually getting help, he rather crawled to his young impressionable audience, which is probably mainly teenagers, because he does SMG4 stuff.
A lot of it, mind you, into excess.
Yes. So he's, instead of actually getting help, he's going to his very young impressionable audience to control the narrative to make him look like the victim, when in fact he's not the victim.
That is like absolutely true, though. I have seen it all from like Pinky firsthand.
Should I be surprised? Oh wait, no, I can't.
Yes. And the cherry on top of the cake is that Rico left DeviantArt. Hooray, he left. But now, all of a sudden, he's back.
Oh, did he?
He's back on DeviantArt, and he is quickly regaining followers. He's catching up with me. He's gotten over 400 followers in over 2 months. And that's
and despite no use of the boost system at all.
Yeah, no boost, no nothing. It's just because he does SMG4 stuff.
I'm kind of convinced that he actually gets bots from his followers.
I don't really know. I can't really just say it can be bots, considering how every time I boost something, I'm always bound to at least get like 1 or 3 followers every day.
Yeah, that's true.
And most of them are people that just don't have any like PFPs at all. Or there's some that just tip me $1 on subscriptions, and then they just kind of quit like a month after. Which I'm like, okay, that's more money for me, I guess. But like, given him though, again, another very formulaic person who just simply just doesn't have their head straight.
Yep. he just so that's the whole TLDR. Really, he's just someone who once again doesn't
So,
take criticism, and he will block you.
Yeah, so
He
again,
will block you if you dare even to criticize him slightly, even if you do it politely. Nope, blocked immediately.
Again, very, very low D. Low D.
Yes.
Lower than Luna, in my opinion.
Bottom D. Bottom D.
Yeah,
D?
bottom.
Where he deserves. Where he deserves to be.
Lower than Luna, I would say.
He's just at the very bottom. Yeah. If there was a tier between, I would actually do that. But like, if there was an E tier, then yeah, we could do that. But like, nah, this is where we stand right now. Next on we go to Rocket Boy.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I was just I was just beginning to be good friends with him. Even Vanna.
Yeah, he's very chill for the most part.
Yeah, no, Rocket Boy. I know him from experience. Even though he's like he's very old, but like he's a very chill guy too. I've talked to him quite a bit, and a lot of our stuff we've been talking about is mainly just models and textures and everything else.
Well, I'm gonna leave now. I just wanted to come on just to.
You can still stay here and actually like listen to be here for like the remainder.
I mean, that's up to her
because we have a few other people.
Yeah.
I mean, again, if you want to leave, then that's fine.
I'm in the middle. I was actually in the middle of doing some drawing, and then I was like, when I was, so yeah, I was in the middle of drawing something, and when you guys gave me the opportunity to jump on, I was like, sure.
Yeah, I mean, if that's what you want to do, then again, that's fine by me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll be back to watching the stream, so yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll be back to like ring up with you later if we actually manage to clear this in at least less than an hour, because we've still got like how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Oh, we're only like fucking like 4/5 of the way through.
Yeah.
Well,
and I'm pretty sure once we get to Rudy,
see, that's why in a way you should thank me for having this tier list only be 100 people rather than 200. Yeah, because holy shit!
I think the whole.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be lasting like double the time to stream, bro.
Yeah, like freaking 10 hours.
I'll talk to you later. I'll talk to you later, Luca, if you have the time.
No, if we the stream, but I'll see you in a bit.
All right.
See you later.
See you, Pinky.
Bye, guys.
Let's see you.
Yeah.
So back to Rocket Boy.
Yes.
He is someone, again, is a very chill guy. Got himself also well known because of the Ninjala stuff too, and maybe BJ. But yeah, namely for the Ninjala stuff, despite the fact that his entire interest with Ninjala just came to a screeching halt after the entire DMCA thing happened with the models that he made for Gmod.
You know, I kind of felt bad for him for that.
And that caused a lot of people to riot like crazy. Like, you cannot believe how many people were just pointing fingers at Gung Ho America for this when really they aren't the ones to blame. And I honestly cannot, like, and again, I'm not, like, defending them or anyone or anything, but... Like, when he was, like, hit with this, very serious, well, by the way, I'm still surprised some people... Yeah, there are some, even myself, but I only just do it for the sake of, like, I don't really do it for content. I rather just, like, do it because I still enjoy the game, despite its biggest shortcomings. But, like, with Rocket, he just quit the game altogether, quit the franchise altogether, mainly because, like, stuff like this was literally a huge blow to his career.
Yeah.
Because, like, he was the only guy that we knew that had, like, the Ninjala models.
Mm.
And, like, when they were removed, everyone was rioting, like, so hard, like, you couldn't even believe it.
Yeah.
And, like, I think with him now, he's still doing fine. He's just he's going back into doing mostly a lot of Splatoon and stuff. And, I mean, again, he's still doing well for himself. I'm glad he managed to kind of get himself out of this legal hole that he's been dealing with. So I would say, like, and when it comes to his content, they're not really the best looking ones. Not to mention, again, he more so does Gmod SFM pictures rather than animations.
Mm.
Because, like, he usually just streams on either his Twitch or his YouTube. But, like, when we get to that, coming all the way down to this, I do think Rocket Boy should get B.
Yeah. Probably next to Josh.
I think something somewhere around Josh. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so now we move on to Rockstro.
Yep. Rockstro.
I don't really know a lot about this guy too, but like I've seen some of his stuff, and oh my god, like they blow anything else from SFM out the water. Like holy shit.
Yeah, really good animator, I would say.
Yeah.
If we go to this thing right here, yeah, it's been
Yeah, it's like look at
6
all
months ago.
this. They
Yeah, like everything about it is just so well thought out.
yeah, everything like Rockstro is like absolutely amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Like the side order one, the like the dance one, like the uncanny agent.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh god, yeah, like the Splatfest dance one.
Mm-hmm. That was a good one too. And
yeah, because he doesn't do a lot. Yeah, he doesn't do a lot on his YouTube channel. He does upload a little more on Twitter. So
yeah,
I would say like the quality of them are absolutely like outstanding, and I do believe that is worthy enough of at least giving him either an A or an S.
Yeah. I would say like I mean, yeah.
S.
I would say somewhere like low S or something, because his stuff is actually
somewhere
really good.
I think somewhere around like between Barry or like above Luckily's.
I would say somewhere between Luckily's.
Yeah, so between Luckily's and 2Dev?
Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll just put him right here between Dev and Luckily's.
Okay, to Dev. Okay, and now, actually, we finally get to Rudy.
Yep, you're watching this, by the way. So, yep.
Well, I mean, let's wait for it to just like message, and then like now we can like finally get on to talking about why Rudy, despite everything, still isn't as good of a person as I thought she was. Honestly.
Yeah, so if you're watching this
and like again, like and I think Ashley's own like thread on why she left the Splatoon community heavily does focus a lot on Rudy though. I do recall.
Yeah,
I do recall one time when she I do recall one I still do recall one time when she was still part of my server, which she now left, which again I don't blame her.
Mm-hmm.
She did testify to me about the entire thing with I think it was around 2020, right? It was you believe it was when it was during the whole like quickfire round that Flying Scott did on his channel regarding oh boy, I have my reasons for Rudy being F, and I heard rumors that she's in the Funtime Weirdos server despite many other members saying they didn't want her in. Yeah, about that, it was more so in case like I don't know how you managed to get that info actually, but with Rudy though, it was more so something that also had to involve it also did involve Mr. Right as well, since like I think that was more so I think from what I recall that decision was by Six's hand most likely. I'm not really certain. Because I was told by this in a VC, I didn't really get any messages forwarded or whatever regarding the entire thing. But like it was from Six's. I do believe it was by Six's hand that he kind of at least abided to Rudy's request of coming back in. But at the same time, he also had to get Miss Wright involved, so that way, in case anything wrong happens, Wright would have to be there for her, because again, that they've still been with each other ever since the whole Jack Tropolis thing.
I think what really kills with Rudy is that she uses her mental disability to in order to deflect any criticism that she has.
Yes, and that is especially sad considering that once again she basically did the same things that Claude's and BJ have been doing too.
Yeah,
like absolutely scummy as all hell. Like yeah, you still don't trust Rudy. Yeah, I understand that actually, but here's the things that I think you may have heard me say my stuff on it, I think around the time this happened actually, but I was about to say, like, with Rudy though, yeah, like what Matt said, Rudy herself. Okay, I'm not gonna I'm trying my best not to sound angry here, because I know I still did lose my shit when I just figured out that she would just ignore what I fucking say and just uses her fucking for fucking autism to bloody excuse her action, which we all know for a damn fact it should be fucking common sense. That you can't be using this to cushion your fucking actions as a shield. You can't be using your own mental disability as a shield. Well, all I can remember is that she didn't handle the criticism well. I say, okay, so allow me to refresh your memory, Ashi. So it was around October 2023 or something, where Rudy made the that's one scene based on a video from Spider, where as if her as long as playing the mental disability card. That's exactly what she did, but I'll get to that. So it was around that time, for those of you who don't know, not just Ashi, but for those of you who don't know, around October, I think, was it October? I need to double check. It's a good thing I have my laptop on me so I can actually check. Yeah, so it was around October 2023 or maybe November. I think it was sometime around Halloween 2023. So I was at I myself was just at a good outing at I was just on break at work like I usually am, because I work 6 hours a fucking 6 hours a 6 hours a night. So I was just chilling on my phone during my break, and I think it was before I headed straight to work, I noticed what was it? I think it was around the time she made a what was it? Let me find it real quick. I'm just since I'm on my laptop, I don't have to worry about the CPU going off because I'm not the one streaming here. So it was around the actually no, 26th of March 2023 actually. Yeah, so 26th of March 2023. I was I was at a I was just at a what was it? I was at the break room, just minding my own business, just checking some stuff on DeviantArt like I usually do, because I wanted to do stuff to kill my boredom. And I and then I just see this. So I think it was only a few days after I gave my comment on why I believe her picture still feels like there could be a lot more to it and stuff. That's I'm we're still trying to be very civil, and I'm saying hey, if you still want my help, we could probably you could probably DM me on Discord, because we haven't talked in a long time and stuff. And then she all of a sudden decided to delete my comment, which is very strange, because again, we haven't talked in so long. I'm okay, why would you delete my comment? That seems very strange. But then that was around the time at work when I was there, I saw her post saying that where was it? Excuse me for a second. I saw her post where she said, what was it? God damn it, DeviantArt is so slow. She said, that's it. I'm going to take a break from posting art and videos, because I can't take the pressure of improving in Gmon being berated for what I'm doing anymore. Just blame my disorders. Yeah, just blame my disorders. That one key line that made me almost want to throw my phone at the fucking wall. Yes, I am not kidding, actually. That's exactly what happened. Jesus. I was nearly about to throw my phone at the wall, because how in the hell can you be the victim of someone who also used their own disabilities as their PTSD, yeah, looking at you, BJ, as an excuse to justify their own fucking actions, and have you literally do the same thing as him, but just on something that's on a very more smaller scale. You're doing this over again, he did it over people just putting so much pressure on him because he can't fucking take criticism. But she's doing it over one fucking person. The fact that she's this sensitive to someone who she hasn't talked to me for a good amount of years, like 2 or so years around the time this happened. So like we didn't talk until like since 20. We haven't talked ever since the whole recasting that Spider did for his Infinity Smash Wars thing, where he replaced Gao Guy King and Manic Wednesday for Ghost of Time and Rudy. So we haven't talked since then. And then just that one comment just began the downward spiral, and I'm just surprised as to how how this entire saga with her just started because of a singular comment from someone who was, friends with her, and then just decided not to really just ignore me. Like, the fact that I just been ignored by her, and the fact that, again, I told her, if you need my help, you can always feel free to DM me, because we haven't talked in a while. But, I am just surprised as to how only a single comment from me was able to just spiral into this. It is, absolutely... Again, I already just said it before, but, it's asinine to even, begin to imagine how, something this small can just become so big in a matter of only a few seconds, or just in a matter of, only a few months and stuff. But, I know for a fact that, starting with this, that's what essentially caused the entire thing with Six, the whole thing with you testifying to me, you actually testifying to me about your experience of her, and also you making that one thread on you leaving the Splatsource community and stuff, if I can recall. But this entire again, the fact that this entire thing started off with one yeah, that is correct. As I do believe, if I just look at your thread for a second, if you don't mind, if my laptop's going to be if my laptop's actually going to fucking work for once, because my god, it's just Okay, so if I look back at it, I'm not going to read the entire thing, because again, I don't want to bloat the runtime.
Yeah.
Of the stream. It's the pinned thread on my. Okay, that's good. Yeah. So if I just go there real quick, if Twitter can just bother to fucking load. Okay, so I'm not gonna read the entire thing. I'm only gonna get to the part where it mentions Rudy. So it says so it mentions a bit about JCR too. Where is the so working anymore. So decided to leave my DB delete my DA was was the best. Wasn't going to work on anything for a long time because I still like the game, but will not do anything through. Toxicity and drama. Yes, this is the one. Yeah, there we go. So I'll just read this part here. Okay, so I was witnessing drama in servers I was in about people I knew or was friends with, or I had to cut ties with someone. I had to cut ties with someone I thought was a close friend to me. This was a lot to go through due to me being around the ages 13 to 17. One of the dramas I remember was a Twitter drama between Rudy Octoling VA and Ellie Delia. I will be the one to admit this. I was somehow involved in the drama because Rudy wanted me to play Messenger, and this was something that she did testify to me on in a VC.
Oh.
And only being 15 and wanting to be a good friend to someone who was 18. I told her I would. SGVM was an old A-list I had for a while. I'm not going to show the screenshots because, again, I feel her testifying to me is already proof enough, but especially since you can actually find that in Scott's video. Ellie then freaked out and called out Rudy on Twitter, which then made Rudy downplay herself towards me to gain sympathy. I felt scared and worried when Rudy would downplay herself and try to play it off like it was going to fix everything. In the end, I called her out saying that I couldn't keep playing Messenger for all the time. She basically relied on a 15-year-old to fix and mend a drama that I had no part of. And I do want to say this. I'm no longer friends with Rudy and never will be. I don't trust her after all the downplaying, the disability blaming, and overall manipulation she has put me and so many other people through. And as I was fully done with anything, and as I was fully done with anything related to Rudy, there's been some DMs where I was forced to see that Rudy's was trying to change, and then she goes back to square one. I've tried to tell the people who are DMing me that they need to let Rudy go, and in the end, they're still friends of Rudy, and they're still trying to insist that she's changing. I'm not going to associate with someone who refuses to change their ways and act all innocent. I'm done. So like, I'm only just going to go with that through that part there. I'm not going to go for any more like parts there, because again, we're almost close to the 5 hour mark. Yeah. But like, based on what like Ashley's been saying here, yeah. Again, aside from her hardship with me, like with the whole not taking criticism or still trying to like prove a change, which still in a way she still is doing that, but like it's become a lot less because it's become a lot more tame from what I've been told by Six. Yeah, like the thing with the thing between Ashy and Rudy though, especially around the time of 2020, was just it was something that I really just felt like she also is just someone who is. I did tell her this in a DM when she tried to apologize to me, was someone who was mentally unconscious.
Bruh.
Which, if you don't know...
Wait, that doesn't even make sense. What?
Yeah, like, that makes no sense. That's why I'm saying, all this shit, that's what I said, like, straight to Rudy herself, that, like, the biggest problem I had with her, that not a lot of people, or even herself, are even, like, noticing, is that she is... Again, mentally unconscious. And for those of you who don't know what mental unconscious is, if I just try and look back at it, if I do that, you say, so I said, what do I mean by this? When you're overwhelmed in a situation revolving around personal relationships or even your own name, you seem to become one of your emotions for a long-term state. You're failing to realize that you're the one primarily in the wrong at the end of all of this. Things would have been sold almost immediately. You just decided to talk to me in DMs about this despite not being in contact for almost 3 years, and as I had a lot more important goals in life. So, yeah, her being mentally unconscious is the problem that not a lot of people are seeing. It's funny how I'm the only one who actually sees this when, like, again, I have watched a lot of, like, psychology videos as well, and it heavily relates to this as to how she just becomes one of her emotions and she just really doesn't have the strength to stand up for herself, which is kind of no secret as to why Six wanted to get right in with Rudy back in, like, the Fun Tons of Weirdos thing, because again, we all know that like anything that like involves Rudy's name that's actually negative, she would just either run away, just like stay all silent, or just have to rely on someone else. Which again is just fucking sad, because she is like what, almost 23 this year? She's gonna be 23 this year, and she's still like this, like. That in itself is crazy, to be to have like the younger one teach the older one how to fucking act correctly, and I'm like seriously, why should I even fucking bother with this bitch? Like, again, I know I'm not trying to. I know my best. I'm trying my best not to sound so angry.
You know,
as much as I find.
It's... Yeah,
I know. That's what I don't really, again, when it comes to the ones I'm so passionate about talking about, I am literally trying my best not to sound angry, but like. What she did with me, though, just feels like it just feels like it's on a similar level to Ashy, honestly. Because, like, again, her use of her autism as a shield is not just only insulting to people who have autism. And again, that does apply to me, even though it's not really autism in my end, rather it's Asperger's syndrome. Asperger's syndrome, I was like diagnosed with that back in 2005. But like it's not only insulting to those people, but again, just like with BJ, it is just laughably ironic that she would do this when BJ did the same thing too. Mm-hmm. And let's not forget, she was the victim of BJ and TZ when they almost pushed her to suicide.
Oh, we should have put TZ and Alpha Swan in this tier.
I mean, we could have, But we could in case we do a second stream soon, in case this does really well. Yeah. But, like, yeah, in the case of Rudy, there's not just that, but also the fact that, again, her relationship with Jack Tropolis too, which is, I'm just going to finish this off because I've already said my piece on, like, how she just does not take criticism. Yeah. She just doesn't really care about anyone. She just, like, she doesn't have the strength to stand up for herself when she's in the heat of the moment. She, like, isn't really one to, like, communicate with anyone aside from anyone within a small group. But, like, the whole thing, again, with Jack Tropolis, even though I did already mention before as to why I think Jack should be given some leeway, considering the fact that, like, he didn't really cheat on, like, you know, quote-unquote, cheat on Rudy with Laurie because he wanted to do it. I feel like, especially with all this information that, like, Jack has really shown, what Rudy had been doing, he was, like, I hate to say this, but she was just proving Jack right. And that is absolutely crazy to think about.
Right.
Like, in retrospect. Because, like, yeah, with her relationship with, like, Jack Tropolis, again, even though it may sound like I'm repeating myself, it's just, like, her, like, being not even that, like, not being, like, there for Jack, or not really, like, or at least, like, because around the time she was still with TCS, like, heavily around that time. Yeah, her relationship with Jack, especially during the whole TCS fiasco, yeah, again, even if we take that out of the equation, it was kind of doomed from the start, if I'm being honest. Despite the fact that I myself supported this relationship because I'm like, you know, good for you. Like, you know, you know, met with each other in real life. We're, you know, starting to see some progress. But, like, after hearing all this, especially coming from Jack's final message, it just goes to show that, like, Rudy herself just isn't one to, like, that cares, like, about, like, people other than herself, really.
Yeah. And
there's, like...
Yeah, go ahead.
And also, let's not forget the whole thing that she also the point where she also tried to throw you under the bus because you were exposing Jack and stuff. But,
yeah, because she blocked
all
me for
this,
that.
like, all this evidence, despite how irrelevant it is now, just I can't believe it's finally going full circle, and the fact that now, like, Rudy is the one that really is the one in the wrong, and not really Jack. So, like, Jack isn't really the one that's irredeemable. It's mainly just Rudy in this situation, and, like, again. I wouldn't say Jack is, like, that bad as he was back then, but, like, Rudy, though, oh boy, this is, like, this, I don't know what to say about, like, sounding like a broken record, but, Rudy just, honestly, to me, just does not really feel like someone who's really gonna, like, find their footing in anywhere if they're just gonna remain in the same fucking, like, mentally unconscious state for, like, the rest of their life. Because, like, if you don't have any... Because if you don't have... Because, again, if you can't rely on other... Because, again, if you're going to be constantly relying on other people, then instead of actually trying to learn how to stand up for yourself, especially with your age of 23, then why should you even be on the internet to begin with? Why should you even be, like... Well, why should you even... Like, why would you even have a platform at all? Because, like, none of this would have happened had you, like, not really been... you know, associating yourself with all these higher up people like Claude's and TCS and all these other people. Because that's what's just going to ultimately plague you in the future. But, like, as of right now, when it comes to Rudy, though, I know for a fact she is still trying to change, but, like, I highly doubt, like, given the relationship between herself and me, and I think you could also include Ashy in this. I honestly cannot agree with Ashy, like, anymore. That she should at least be in the bottom tier, honestly.
Yeah. And this is not anything against you, Rudy, if you're watching this. We're just being brutally honest about how the way you're acting.
Yeah, I know.
I just wanted to put that out.
I mean, I wish I could actually be, like, raising my tone here, but I just cannot. I just do not want to. I do not feel like it's even worth raising my tone on her. Anymore.
All right. Who's that? Silver Reploy.
It's been going on for 2 years. Then I just.
But yeah,
I honestly.
I'm really hoping that you'll actually learn from this from after all the stuff that we put out for you. But For this list, though, where should I think we should put her, though?
Either C
Again,
or D.
I mean, if you want to put like, if you really want to go with what Ashley says and put her in F or something, then
Hi.
sure. But like, yes,
Oh,
high.
I'll probably put her.
Like, just like,
I don't know about Rico.
So
But
what's been
somewhere.
going?
I'll
like
just-
bottom D, like bottom D or like
I would say like.
I would
very,
say D. I would say D.
Yeah,
bottom D.
somewhere between Rico or very bottom.
No, like
Bottom.
no.
Yeah.
I was gonna say no. Wait, Ashley's saying bottom D or F.
Yeah.
High F. If you were to go with F, would you
Why
say
F?
high F?
Why F?
No, I was just like saying D or F. But,
Although
like, why
at
are you
least,
thinking, like,
I mean,
F,
at least,
high F?
I mean, at least for the most part, she didn't do anything criminal.
Yeah, that's true.
I
Yeah.
mean, she didn't do anything criminal, but she just basically replicated the same actions as BJ and a few other people as well. But namely,
Yeah.
like, she
Wait.
replicated the actions of the one person
Wait,
who,
wait,
like, almost pushed her to suicide.
wait. What's going on? Who are we on about now?
No, we're
Rudy, but, like, we've already finished. You're like, you missed out on quite a lot, Phrase.
Yeah.
I know. I went out. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know.
Fine.
But now we move on to Silver.
yeah.
Oh, him.
Finally, I can actually save my throat on this.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Oh. I mean,
Personally, I'm a Silver. I don't really have an issue with him personally, but I've
I
been.
mean, he's not really a bad guy, I will say though. But
Yeah,
just like
it is teasing the
the
tone
way he
again.
interacts with other people though is just it's very
Questionable.
Silver's Ashy, that is true. Yeah, he's not really like that bad of a person, but like
It just when it
what he
comes to
does and how he communicates with other people is just a very, let's just say, inhumane way.
yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't hate the dude, but he again,
Like,
calm down.
I mean, again, I know Pinky could like drop in and actually give more insight on it, but like at the same time too, I just honestly do not see like again, he hasn't done anything wrong, but like but how he interacts with most people, especially, is like it's way too much on RP, and like again, for someone who's already in his 30s, I do believe like there could be a little more to him and stuff.
I think
Especially since the stuff he does in SFM
Like,
isn't
if you want to do
greatest.
if you want to do some role plays, that's fine, but at least do it with minimum people. Like,
Yeah, but it's mainly with DMs too, like where I am too. Like I said, he's chill, but there are times where I feel mixed about. Yeah, again, for the one that really just the biggest issue I have with him is just how he just tends to role play way too often, especially in just normal conversations, mind you.
Or in the back.
yeah, he does. Yeah,
Or-
And I know,
or-
and I know,
no
and I know,
offense, Corey,
and I
you're-
know, like, and I know friends. I mean, and I know, like, I know Fraze and Pinky can vouch for me on this because, like, they've told me everything.
yeah, but you know, Silver, if you're watching this, you're a good guy, but play it off in the role plays when we decide to have a conversation. You just tone it down. No, we're not like getting on you. We're just asking you to tone it down. All right? Okay.
Yeah, so I'd say high C or bottom B for him.
Plum B. This is for people who actually is like made art for the Splatsource community.
Art and videos, yeah.
Yeah, art
So
and
I'd
video.
say, again, either bottom B or like high C.
Yeah.
Yeah, somewhere.
But I
more
think,
active.
I mean, if you want to do bottom B, yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, the next one is Spencer.
Spencer. Oh God, I don't even want to go there. If I'm being honest, I already said my piece.
Go. I mean, just go ahead. Tell us.
Well, to be fair, I basically cut ties with him, but I didn't say anything. I did not say a word. I just unfriended him everywhere because I'm gonna be honest, I'm kind of fed up with this bull crap of him treating me like another said person, which isn't true.
Not to mention, he was also defending Claudes as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
hey.
drawback of that.
Yeah. Yeah. In case you didn't see it, Phrase, I was literally hard on this bitch.
Yeah, the same for me too. But like, I just cannot find any other fucking words to talk about.
Wow. I know. I'm sorry that I missed a lot. I know. I'll watch it on my own time after. Yeah.
Makes sense. It's haven't been active in 5 years. Yeah, Plumby. This is more so relating to artists and animators that are still relevant to this day, regardless of their following.
Yeah.
Or some that have also like done like criminal actions within the community. That's so great that it's still still very relevant. And with a few exceptions, like again, one exception I did make was Galgo King the Great. Even though he doesn't do gym on SFM, he still associated himself a lot with Spider. But back to what you were saying, Phrase.
Also, I've been told. I don't want to name drop, but I've also been told that a few people also cut ties with him recently as well, mainly because of how they are treating me and some other friends, and also because of the Claude situation of how he handled it. Because when he had a talk with me and another person, which I will not name drop here. Basically, they were just defending Claus the entire time, saying, "Oh, well, the script is her script, this and that." And I'm just like, okay.
Yeah, it's still funny. She still throws me under the bus saying that I'm the one controlling her scripts when it's literally not just me. Like, mate.
Like, no offense.
And you have to get fucking Ken to like fucking step in for you. Like, holy shit.
Pretty much.
Yeah, like I hate.
Which is why she deserves in the F tier, the lowest of the low.
Yeah. But again, a little bit like I said, but regarding to his specific artwork, it's
fine.
It's meh.
Kind of boring.
Yeah.
It's
not a lot of like good things.
Not really a lot of like.
I mean, and
yeah,
or he could be a little bit, how should I say this?
Flow, like the movement flow or something when it comes to
No, I'm talking about like him as a person.
I'm regarding as his personality. He can be.
He can be stubborn at times, but quote unquote.
Yeah. I was gonna say he can be a bit stubborn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have no problems with the guy. Don't get me wrong, but I think that he needs to improve of his behavior overall when it comes to certain people.
Yeah, because lately he's been acting like that towards me and a few other people, just because we're also friends with you. That's another reason.
What, me?
Mm-hmm.
No, Luca.
Oh.
Wait. I do not remember meeting Spencer, so I have no say or opinion on him. Okay.
Yeah. So he's.
If I would just put him in
C or D?
Somewhere C. I mean
C.
I'm pretty chill with him, but I don't interact with him as much. So knowing this night now, it's pretty much
C.
Very much mediocre at best. So I don't know.
Yeah. So
right here.
D.
Up. And who else do we got next? Spike Hedgelion 08.
Yep.
Where
should I put him though?
Another F.
Another F. I mean, he used to be like, I would say A or B. I mean, his art is good and he's fun to hang around with, especially me trolling his ass.
Yeah.
But
and let's not forget Brooks's video on him.
Oh my god, I was
bullying No. I was bullying the shit out of him so much.
Yeah.
Dude, I was having fun. Not just that. On his own stream, with Josh and the others, when I dropped a bomb on the finish line on Rainbow Road, he screamed bloody murder at my name.
Oh my god!
That's the only thing we'll only remember him for. His loud as hell screaming, but everything else, especially considering the fact that he also kind of did a heinous action before the loot house was a thing. That's at least powerful enough to really give him F.
Yeah, and the fact that he lied to his friends, who is not any better for 5 years.
Oh shit!
And let's not forget Dewey though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I mean Dewey is chill, but I would rather put him in a C.
No.
I mean, Dewey's not on this list. I'm just saying.
I know. But if Dewey is on this list, I would just put him in the C.
Yeah.
But with Spike though, easy F. No contest. No.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Once
next
a
one,
criminal, always
Splat
will be
Sam.
One. But yeah, Splat Sam.
Yep, next one, Splat Sam. Again, another very good SFM artist, honestly.
I don't know that person.
I don't know if he has a YouTube.
He's mainly on Deviant on Twitter.
Yeah.
But like from what I've seen, his work is like very decent for SFM.
Yeah. Yeah, really.
And like he's recently gone to Blender, but like he doesn't really do that much anymore. So, I know I've seen a lot of it from the past, and he actually has liked my work as well. I do remember he did like a few lighting techniques I did manage to try and replicate myself. It didn't really come out the same way, but Splat Sam, yeah, he is someone who actually does like really good work. He has made himself known for like his characters and stuff. As of now, like I think I wouldn't see him getting like anywhere around like a very low A or high B.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll just put him there.
All right. Between.
I'm just gonna wait until drag him in there because all
right.
Again the delay and stuff. Now we move on to Spodertoon.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how it's pronounced.
Yeah.
Spoder, because it's not spider, it's like like 2 O's, so Spodertoon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Again, not really a lot to say on him personally because I never really met the guy.
I mean, his content's all right. I think.
I mean, for Gmod, it's fine, but
but
there are a few.
It's not my
there are a
cup of tea,
few.
in my opinion, but yeah.
Yeah, but there are a few ones where he did make some pictures that just feel very wrong.
Yeah, I did notice that on
some that
DeviantArt.
just kind of feel. There's some that just still kind of feel very suggestive as all hell, which I just do not really find it so fucking. I don't find it very comfortable at all. But even though at least since he does restrict it, it's kind of worthy of a pass. But yeah, I'd rather say, given his content, I'd say another B.
Yeah.
Another low B.
Probably.
Or a high C.
Yeah. And the B is extended, so yay.
Yeah, the B is extended, so... Yeah, so low B, you put him low B, or...
Yeah, I just put him where Jarator is.
Yeah, okay, Dragon Boy is. And next one, oh god, Sunny.
Yep.
Fucking Sunny.
Oh my god.
I don't even know where to put her exactly.
I don't even know where to begin.
F.
No,
F
I meant which.
yeah.
No, but which which area though?
Well, I don't know. You choose where you want to do it. Just fucking Sunny.
Yeah.
It's Sunny.
I mean, it's Sunny,
given the fact she's a fucking Zionist and shit.
Yeah.
And not to mention all the fucking.
Yeah, remember she got caught out for being a Zionist and
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
remember that?
Oh god,
shit.
that
And
was
she-
that was during the whole Free Palestine thing, and she was slammed on it hard.
Yeah.
She lost. She basically fell underneath her fucking 1,000 followers that she had on Twitter, only for it to just slowly get it back again. And I'm
why
oh yeah, this
fuck would you say that? Out of all the places it had to be Twitter.
of all places, man. I mean, you could have said it on Discord, but
that's even worse.
Anyway.
I know that's even worse.
And now when it comes to her art though, she no longer does it anymore. Now she does gotcha. So
nope.
Yeah.
That's even worse, man. Come on.
Yep, and now I can comfortably say she's finally hitting rock bottom.
She's in rock bottom. All right, who's
next?
that?
There's no way to.
way.
Super Squid Loud blocks of Friends 2020. What a fucking long ass name for someone who does absolutely crap animation.
I would say,
and yet has 20,000 fucking subscribers.
Yeah,
How?
I mean, I'd rather watch BJ's videos than his, honestly.
Wait. What's Ashley saying? Who the fuck is? Super Squid Loud blocks at Friends 2020. That's their fucking name, which is so. As long as it is, the only way I actually got to know this person just by name was through another video that Stormy and his friends did on reviewing one of his animations, which was called Two Blue Lovable Inklings Are Out Public. I wish I could bring the video up here, but I don't really want to this thing taken down. So like no, go to like if you go to no, like it's like Super Squid Loud Blocks at Friends 2020. So it's such a fucking long name.
Yeah,
I
I can't even like. I need to search it up on my phone.
Nah. No. Like no, it's Super Squid Loud Blocks at Friends 2020 or something.
Blocks.
Like no Super Squid Loud Blocks or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
2018.
No, Super Squid Loud Blocks and Friends 2020.
Bro, what? I mean, you could have just shown the name.
Like, that is a fucking long as hell name.
No, for that, nah. A C,
yeah,
maybe.
like
No.
why does this new username have to be this fucking long? Like seriously. Like
No, 2020, not 2018. Yeah,
oh.
see, this guy right here. You search up and go to his most popular video. It's a fucking oh god, the name is so long I would not remember it for the life of me. No, so go to videos and then if you sort by the most viewed.
Yeah, popular.
Yeah, give me a second. It's still just trying to load.
Yeah.
For me. Yeah, he does gacha. Oh yes, that is true. Yeah, he does a lot of gacha. No, that's playlists. No, popular. Yeah, you can see if you scroll all the way. Oh, yeah, he does.
Oh my god!
He does a lot more. Oh, what the?
Oh my god!
Oh no! Yeah, but like go down just a little slightly.
Yeah, that's one of his like.
I hate those gacha react.
What the fuck is this?
No, go down. No, go down. I think where is the one that like Stormy and the others were talking about? Yeah, right there. That one on the left there.
On the left. This
that one.
This one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Don't click on it because
no,
I won't.
I won't.
Shit,
yeah.
Yeah, but that was the one. That was the one that he. That was the one that like Stormy and the others were doing, and they just said they'd rather watch something from BJ than this.
I couldn't agree more, bro.
It's so
I couldn't agree more.
Like, so I think because of that, F tier maybe.
Maybe high, low D,
maybe just bottom D.
Bottom
D, man. This is a little fucking atrocious, dude.
Absolutely.
No. If you want to, worse than Rudy, honestly. Just put it there. Put him there.
Yeah.
All right, who's next? Swaggy dude.
Yeah,
Brooks.
Brooksy Wooksy.
Oh god.
No, we're not doing that shit. Let's just get this out of the way.
Yeah,
let's get this out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. Put him in B. Yeah. Oh no. Anyway, let's just get out of the way and put him in B.
Yeah.
Yeah, put him in B. We already know who it is.
All right.
Tech Canadian Spartan.
Yeah,
where do we begin, ladies and gentlemen?
Where do we begin? We all know. Put him directly at the. I don't know. Put him in a fucking tier of his own. I think.
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god! No.
Put him in a tier of his own,
dude.
Put him in a tier of his own.
If I can.
No.
Oh, I don't think I can do that because I'm in presentation mode.
Wait, are you? You can't do that shit?
Well, I'm in presentation mode, so I can't really,
Oh, fuck.
Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. Add a row above. Yeah.
Yeah, add a row, yeah.
Hold on.
No, you have to click the little...
Yeah.
No,
I'm just...
wait, no, put him at the bottom. Put him at the bottom.
No, I'm just making... Oh, I thought you guys wanted to make a new row.
No, not like a tier above everyone. Put it at the... at the bottom.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Like, at the bottom and make it blue.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, so...
where should we begin about this?
You bring it up to the top. At the very, very bottom.
Oh, at the very bottom?
No.
Dude, at the very bottom, below F.
Yeah, here we go.
What do we call him?
Dude, where should we fucking begin, man? The asshole who can't his pants? Like, come on, man.
Yeah, good old Jordan Davis. I have no shame in saying that.
You said his full name too?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Like where do we even begin with this motherfucker?
No, oh my god!
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Say,
I want to see what Ashley said. I was going to say that I knew TCS and used to be friends with him during his time. Rudy introduced me to TCS. I believe I was around 12, 13. Yeah, this
12 and 13.
Wow.
Why do I think that Rudy is setting you up for a trap? Like to get
no, like honestly, this like now that honestly just feels like like that now that really comes into fruition that you just couldn't really trust Rudy from the beginning.
For real.
Because like again, at TCS was he was a breakout during 2019. Like he just exploded onto the scene.
Sending out
with No. Before we get to that point, like he exploded onto the scene when he started doing like SFM stuff, especially with Tale of Two Octolings, which is meant to be like what his own version of hanging out with Marie, or probably I would say, and pardon me for saying this, the more superior version of hanging out with Rudy.
Yeah.
Because at least it's different, and it doesn't have anything to do with someone. Well, then again, it still had like. His character Jackie, pranked them or whatever, but more sad necessity and stuff. But at least, to its credit, the run, that and Daily Life of the Agents. Oh, I remember that too. That was also kind of a fun animation too. But how good his animations are doesn't cover up the fact of everything else he has done was beyond fucking criminal.
Yeah.
Like you can take it all away, like you can say all the way, Joey, because like this is just like
let me do the talking.
You do it.
I'm not done.
My throat hurts right now.
Yeah, take a break. Drink some water while you're at it.
Let me do the talking.
Yeah, good thing I'm a tumbler with me. Okay, yeah, go ahead, Joey.
Yeah, this guy, I was there throughout the whole shit that's happening in 2019. I just joined the community 1 year before all of this. And my God. And I was new to the community, so I was not surprised I was going to get attacked by his fans.
Yeah.
So, I was planning.
That's what he was famous for doing.
Yeah, I was planning on the community, but I had some friends, including Lord History, who I do want to appreciate for letting me move on from this shit.
No, wait a second. Wait, just pause for a second. I was saying Malik, not worse than Inter Rosalie. Saying that for you to say that, it's kind of an understatement, Malik.
Sadly.
Statement, dude.
Because again, TCS has been doing this for way longer than Inter
way
Rosalie.
Way longer than him.
Even before he even became part of the Splatoon community, like holy shit. Has there been so much about him that just no one even knew about? And if you want a definitive view on TCS in general, you can watch Joxic's video on him, on the playlist that Mr. Bubblegum has made. So
yeah, and Flying Scott as well.
Yeah, bro got baited and threw a fit that he got. Yeah, absolutely. He really did because Peachy, who cannot forget about Peachy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And let's just say that whenever he gets caught, he fucking suicide baits. Like, really?
Yeah. The knife. This isn't a cry for attention. This is a cry for help.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. No. Okay, buddy.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh yeah, Phrase. We're just talking about we just talked about tech Canadian shithead here.
Fuck that.
I
don't even want
TCS, or I should say, or like as Jocker said, maybe we should change TCS to taking criticism seriously or something. Hey, it's called sarcasm.
Fuck him.
Yeah, I know. Honestly, fuck him. Fuck him to hell and back. There's absolutely nothing that redeems him at all. He may have probably surprisingly good Gmod animation and stuff, but none of that excuses the fact of everything he has fucking done. That's all I will fucking say.
No. Not only that, his attitude sucks, and he's a fucking creep.
Yes, yes, Jordan Davis is indeed an absolute creep.
Yeah.
I have no. After TCS got exposed again, he showed a video of having a knife next to. He showed it to God, Ani. Really?
I think he showed it to Ani.
Mm-hmm.
I think he showed it to him.
Oh, wait, to animate a prototype? Did
Yeah,
he actually? Did he actually do
no,
that?
I remember seeing seeing
I
that
can
before.
vouch. I was there.
No, because again, I mean, I wasn't there, but like he
Me
I was
actually
there,
fucking did that.
dude. I was there. I can vouch.
Oh, holy shit, mate! Like, are you that serious? You still? Oh god, TCS.
Yep.
It's best, it's best to not call him TCS anymore. It's
Yeah, Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan.
Or
Jordan's long gone,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah, or Dork Q, yeah, but like Jordan, I'm still gonna fucking
Or
call him Jordan.
Lee.
He just like again, just like with Spider, how the mighty have fallen, but in the deepest depths of the fucking seventh layer of hell.
The tip of the fucking iceberg.
Yeah. Like, oh my god.
Goes according to my block list. He goes by
on Discord or
Cosmic Kirby.
Yeah, he goes by Kirby.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you told me about one time. Yeah. But
Yeah,
like, overall,
with the Canadian flag of Canadian flag OC from another community.
Oh yeah, because he used to do because before that he also did Object Show as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Object shows. Yeah.
Wait. I had an idea for a name, but I don't know if it's too far. He sent one to Peachy, so I thought the name would fit him perfectly.
No.
Which one?
Which one? Tell us.
Like, what is it actually? Like, I mean, if again, if you don't want to send it, then that's fine. But
Oh my god, I missed a lot, didn't I?
Oh yeah.
Why do you have to keep on asking that thing?
Yeah.
You did miss out a lot. You already have your answer right there. Clear as day.
We're almost done, Phrase.
Yeah, we got like
No, like I really want to get this. I really want to finish this off.
We only got
before we get to like the 6 hour.
Yeah, we only got
the 40
9 more. So
like no.
Anyway.
No, not 9. Yeah, it is 9 actually. Yeah, and we got about like 40 or so minutes here. I mean, I wish we could rant a little more on TCS if we actually did like a part 2, but like they'll have to wait and see whether or not this stream will actually do well. Yeah. So just to lighten the mood again, we have Tina Clementine.
Yeah.
I haven't heard from them in years.
Yeah. I wonder
again, someone who I feel like is someone who I also feel like is just also another forgettable one, honestly.
Yeah. Kind of a shame, honestly.
Although, like again, he's still cool, but like again, rather unmemorable like person.
Yeah.
Not really a lot to say about him, honestly. So I'd say maybe somewhere around C.
Oh god! I'm not gonna say it on stream, but Sinew did brought up with something about I'll send you the screenshot after this.
No. I'll just I rather obviously don't want to.
Yeah, because I don't want to spend too much time. But yeah.
No, it's fine. It's fine. But like, just like we'll put Tina in C, and then we'll just move on.
Yeah. All right. Ultimate Sonic.
Yeah, Ultimate Sonic. Yeah, I haven't heard of that name in a while too. I think until like Jewel kind of rose a little further into prominence. Again, not really a lot to say on him though. I know he's been busy with his own like stuff too. I know he's been doing like animation courses or whatever, from what I was from what Mike told me about. Because I know he's still part of that group too. But I mean, I would say he hasn't really fell off with his art at all, since he does them. Because then, even though he does do Gmod, he still does more 2D art than anything. So I would say for Alt Sonic though, based on like his overall art, I'd say it's like somewhere around like an A or B at best. And like personality wise, I kind of have some issues with him, but like they're kind of a little too mute to bring up here because like there's no point.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Now he has some issues with me, but like they're not really like the biggest ones I've seen compared to a few other people. So I wouldn't say it's like straight up despise. I'd say put him around B.
Yeah.
Because he still does really good art though.
He does.
Okay, next one we have is Vane Thompson, I think, right?
Yeah.
I haven't heard from him in years either.
Yeah, someone else who kind of tried to do a similar concept to what BJ did, to a point where he literally had BJ in one of his videos, and then he's just not there anymore.
He goes by Vane the Enforce, I think, previously.
This really just goes to show how, Vane the Enforce.
Well, yeah, that I think that's his old account though, but
I know, but Vane Thompson, that's the one I'm talking about here. Like, he is the one who pretty much did a lot, and I mean a lot of no, you didn't have to show that there. Like, go to videos real quick. Like, he's the one who did like a lot of like that one big crossover thing that kind of like started Emily and Brad Saga as like the main characters and stuff.
Yeah, somewhere like that.
I mean, at least I'll give him some props. Unlike BJ, he actually does like have these cameos do things.
Yeah.
Like, he actually has all these characters like do things instead of just standing around, because that's what it always does.
Mm.
So, like, I think... Wait, did he actually take them down? Or, wait, is it still...
Let me see if I can...
No, he can... Yeah. I think he did.
Let me double check. Because,
No, like, Splatoon Gmod, like, Vane Thompson Splatoon Gmod, like, does he have the...
I don't know what the series is called.
I don't even I don't remember, mainly because like the only thing that carried it was just all the cameos and stuff.
You know what? Let me
like I don't think it's best wasting your time on that stuff.
Yeah.
But we could probably try and look for him maybe after the
his
account was named Test for some reason. It was possible that he was hacked.
That may be true.
Yeah, so I think if he got hacked, then we won't be able to see the video. But I do remember what they were, and like, they had a lot, and I mean a lot of people featured, similar to how BJ did his videos. But at least to his credit, he actually had these other people involved actually doing things in the animation, like fighting or swimming or like whatever else. But mainly, he was mainly just fighting. But yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So I would say, but even though again but even though his animations are still kind of crap, but like CAD, I wouldn't give him any higher than maybe low C or high D.
Yeah.
Because there's not really a lot to him that I could say is like out groundbreaking or whatever, but I would say around somewhere between C and D.
Jeez.
Yeah, I think.
All right. Who's next?
Are you going to go C? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Vexel
Vexel Vapors.
Oh, I recently heard from them, but I don't really see much of their work anymore.
Again, kind of like what Frey said, not really a lot going on with her, so...
Not really.
Whatever.
I do know that they used to be friends with Maya. I do remember that.
Yeah, but just as a person by themselves, I don't... And there's not really a lot to them, honestly.
Yeah, not really. It's like, they just there, no offense.
They're just there, so I'd say, like, I don't know, another C.
Yeah. Although her animations is really fluid. The last time I checked.
So I'd say top C.
Yeah. There's no denying that.
Or maybe just bottom B if we're just being generous.
I mean,
top C.
Yeah, maybe top C. I mean,
like top C.
Somewhere,
Right.
next to the Loltac, basically. Yeah.
Loltac.
Above Loltac? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, next is Violet, another classic one.
Another forgettable one.
Did she?
Even though, again...
Did he,
No, he actually...
excuse me. Oh my god.
Sorry.
Sorry.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
I almost kind of assumed it was like...
shit.
It was a she too until like... Yeah. It was like he... some research,
did he return to Splatoon Gmod?
No.
Yeah, he did. He kind of did, like with that one animation he did with Anakiwa Blue.
Yeah.
But like that, but like again, just like with Pool, it didn't get as much reach as what he used to get. Because the algorithm has like changed and stuff. So
he's in a different. He's in what, the Neptunia community now. I think.
And VR chat. So
yeah.
Fair enough.
Like, it's kind of reason as to why he rebranded himself to Violet VR, so it doesn't have to do with Splatoon. But if we're just judging by his Splatoon stuff, though, they are still, like, as I said, though, his stuff is still classics.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like, a lot of his Gmod stuff are very well done. And still hold up well.
And well scripted.
Yeah.
I mean, they're well scripted, too, yeah, but, like, they still hold up very well, especially with, like, the ones from 2017, 2018. So I'd say, yeah, with Violet though, yeah, nothing has been said like about him other than the fact that his animations still, again, they hold up really well. So I would say he's worthy of like, I'd say like top A or bottom S.
Right here.
Like somewhere around S or like top A.
I think A is pretty reasonable.
Top A?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so next one, if I can just use drag down. I'm just waiting for the. Next one, Weora.
I don't know them, unfortunately. I don't know them.
I kind of do in a way, except not really that much.
Oh.
I think she's.
But like, I know for a fact they were like. They were known for for being like criticized for like their fucking artwork and whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
but, like,
I don't have any
input
of her to be honest, but
I don't know.
Wait, I only know Weora because of Mario Cooper. She was a simp for her. Oh wait, he was a simp. Wait, he was a simp to her.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Weora. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean...
Sadly, I still don't know.
I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, it's hard to tell what her content is because I don't know what she usually makes.
It's namely just like a lot of very NSFW-ish or like or something close to NSFW like content for Splatoon.
Okay.
Oh, God.
But it's not like the ones that we all think of, rather the disproportioned models and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'd say like D.
Yeah, for the most part, somewhere in between.
D, like there's nothing, not somewhere in between. I'd say also D.
Yeah.
All right, who's next? WS.
Yep,
WS.
Yeah.
You already know where this is going.
Yep.
Actually, you know what? For a fact, considering we just knocked 3 of them out in a row because they all are fucking F.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, like Weston Stapp. He was a good friend. He was a chill friend until Vanna told me behind closed door what he did to her.
Yeah, which is pretty fucked.
All right.
Yep. That's all of them. Yep, that's all 100.
All right.
Fucking hell, but we'll still just talk about like them individually too, mainly because again, we already talked about like Wes and stuff.
I'll add to the stream, guys. I'm gonna actually link to the tier list so you guys can actually get them for yourself. So yeah.
Oh wait, I thought we were gonna talk about Zelda Boy in the end, like you said.
But yeah,
I mean, yeah, like we're gonna do that.
Right?
I mean, and then again, we decided to kind of like put King Muscles and like Zelda Boy on the same tier too, mainly because those were easy picks. We wanted to get those out of the way, and just save ourselves the runtime. But like, at least find some time to talk about them too. But we've still got about like half an hour till 6. So
yeah,
okay then.
Jeez. So we got been streaming for like 5 hours.
Almost 6 hours.
It's mostly because of the Claudes bit.
Yeah,
I will say that.
Yeah, and with Rudy.
Yep.
And we have the
Here's the thing. If it would have been 200, man, we're gonna be here all stream like 12 hours.
Yeah. So see, Matt, you should thank me.
Yeah.
You should thank me for not making this fucking thing be like 200.
Ugh.
But like, hey, in case this stream does go well, we could do a part 2 where we could include some of the other ones we considered for this tier list, but we just couldn't, mainly because either they were just like either too irrelevant or just like they just don't feel like they're worth talking. But we just might as well just chuck them in anyway because like we had like because we did have a few that we still kind of had some opinions on. But yeah. But like, yeah, again with WS, we already kind of like did talk about that too, with how like again he did like absolutely like cheat Vanna out of spite,
Well,
as well as
not,
like doxing her actual name.
yeah, and was a creep to her, yeah, and not only fact that he was also like, diddling with minors too.
Yeah, dealing with -2 like behind her back too, and again, same thing goes with King Muscles.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
yeah.
Which again, I don't really know that much about other than Joxic's video on it.
Yeah.
And maybe the professionals.
Yeah,
on their like thing on him as well as Robert Secor, but yeah, again, same thing of. But like, I think the one thing that kind of the one thing that still feels so memorable about X King Muscle is the one thing where he says, "Oh, if I don't get caught, I'm not actually a pedo." Like,
yeah,
are you fucking serious?
Wow.
I was like, why the fuck would you say that?
Not to mention he was also 17 at the time.
Yeah.
Like, if I don't get caught, I'm not actually a pedo. Like, what does that? What does that even set for you? Like, are you really? Wait, why the most? Why the? Yeah, actually, yeah, actually, it does bring up a good point. Why are most of the famous Splatsource individuals possible or confirmed kid diddlers?
Yeah.
Not only in this community, but also in the MOP community as well.
Oh God! Don't even get me started.
No, it's not. No, not just that. I've seen other communities too that had this fair share of stuff. Even Ninjala as well. That's not safe either.
No community, bro.
No, I mean no community is like no community is like that. Joxy said no community is, but like, god damn, it's just like.
Yeah, especially in the Roblox community.
This feels like a. Wait. Oh, this feels like a pattern now. Oh shit, the bronies are coming now. Joey, cough, cough, F and F, cough.
Oh yeah, the Friday Night Pumpkin. Oh Jesus.
Oh yeah, Friday Night Pumpkin, Sonic, Mario.
Yeah.
Hell, even
Mario is not really the.
Hell, even the SMG4 community.
Yeah, like holy shit, mate.
Fuck.
Look, I don't want to get to that. Like, I don't want to get to those deaths because we only got about like half an hour, and we have to like get this done before
I think that's all the time we have for today.
No. We didn't really talk about Zelda Boy yet, okay?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Zelda Boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's talk about him.
No, let's just get this out of the way and put this entire tier list thing behind us once and for all. God fucking damn it! Like, have I not even eaten anything yet? Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
I haven't exercised yet, and I need to get on my fucking bike.
Yeah.
You see, again, this is why you should thank me for like making this tier list only 100 instead of 200.
Yeah. Seriously.
But like, yeah, with Zelda Boy again, not really on my end that I actually knew about him. So like, again, I'll let Joey take the reins again.
Well, I'm going to say that if you guys want to know the context, Zelda Boy got called out for, well, not only for not taking criticism, like for his enhanced Splatoon models, which is...
Yes, the Splatoon, the 2.0 enhanced models, which I have too, except it's an edited version, which actually makes them a little more tolerable to pose.
Yeah.
Yeah, and yes, he did erotic role plays with Jackie behind Shore's back, but Shore wasn't even better as well because he too erotic role played with Jackie. Like, come on, man.
Like absolutely, like holy shit.
Yeah, I saw the entire thread with Zelda Boy that Lily posted about the entire situation that happened with ZB recently. That he's doing questionable stuff around a couple of minors. So,
and here's the thing. When ZB got called out, there was rumors that ZB and Jackie worked together to bring Shore with him, with them.
Yeah, if I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
If I'm going down,
mainly as a vengeance. Yeah, as a vengeance, like a fucking Batman, where he goes like, I'm vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: that doesn't make you better either.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, bro.
What
like, yeah, sure, you may have been like, yeah, you may be deemed like the hero of the entire thing, but as like the Dark Knight says, you either die a hero or you live long enough to see yourself to become the villain.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's not forget that Zelda boy also got outed for the same reason. Like with ER playing with Jackie, like the people in the Thomas community found out about it.
One of the most
Immediately.
What I found it really
immediately in the Thomas and Friends community.
One of the most funniest
that is like amazing. Sorry.
Yeah, one of the most funniest things that I actually heard about Zelda Boy is when Brewster actually made a couple like threads in regards of Zelda Boy, and I actually got this one specific what is it? It was like in a GC or something that he like removed Shore all because he both Fuller and Shore left him on his own accord. And the screenshots that Brewster sent were the exact same ones that ZB actually made from the zip file himself against quote-unquote Brewster, because he was just basically just trying to expose, quote-unquote, expose Brewster for his heinous actions when he himself did this on himself.
Yeah, like, holy shit, man.
Basically trying to twist the shit, like trying to twist things around to make you feel like you're the victim. Like, dude, no, like fuck off with that shit.
Yeah, just no.
But...
absolutely. Like, oh god, it's just.
Oh man.
Oh fuck. Just like, and just Ashley's reaction to it, like, holy shit.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Yep. That is true. Yep, that's actually happened.
Yeah.
Yes, Thomas and Friends send you.
Yeah.
Thomas and Friends community.
Yeah.
They were literally fucking smart to get his ass out.
Yeah.
And I can at least applaud them for having a brain.
Yeah. Seriously.
I mean, it's Thomas and Friends. Everybody loves Thomas.
Probably one of my most nostalgic shows I've ever watched, honestly.
Yeah, unlike the Mattel version.
Unlike the Mattel version. Oh god.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
But yeah, bro, ZB is petty. Yeah, pretty much like everyone else within this fucking tier, honestly.
Well, everyone else in the F tier.
Everyone else in the F tier, and especially TCS's own fucking tier, even though he's in a league of his own, just like with BJ. So, like, having him be the best and having, like, TCS be the absolute worst is really just saying something.
Yeah. I'm gonna upload this, after the stream, I'm gonna probably post this picture on Twitter or something, so... In case you guys don't, in case everyone didn't watch this, can actually.
I mean, if you don't want to sit through, if you don't want to sit through 5.5 hours of the entire thing, we'll just do that. And maybe in case, again, if this stream is successful, we can at least do a part 2 and go through the ones that we originally considered for this tier list.
Yeah. So,
like the missing ones that we kind of like had in like the original 200 list idea.
Yeah.
I think it was just best to kind of go through like the more important ones, and then we could go for some more obscure ones. But I'd say if that were the case, we could just probably just have it be like 50, because no way are we doing another 100 again.
No, probably 50. I think the next time we're doing it at least 50.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, if the stream does well, that's all I'm saying.
If it does well, that is. But yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, hi, Phrase.
Hi,
yes,
Phrase.
Hey. Did you fucking undeafen again? You fucking fell asleep again?
No, listen, I had to take care of something because I am in pain after what I did today. Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, save that for after the outro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I'm sorry.
All right.
So, like, now that the entire tier is finished, do we have any adjustments you want to make before we wrap things up?
No, I'm not. No, man, I'm done. I'm out of here.
I'm pretty much, like, got everything for the most part, so, yeah, again, once the stream ends, I'm gonna upload this poster on Twitter, or any community post as well, so you guys can take a look at it. So, but, in regards to this, but yeah, I think nothing needs to be changed in this list overall.
That's everything. Yeah, that's so this is final tier list after like what felt like almost 4 years since you last made a video on here.
Jeez.
Yeah, I would say no. It's been almost a year since I've.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, during the
I've not really checked this.
No, it's fine.
Yeah, during the Alfonso, it was like 2020.
Which is
it was around
almost
2023.
And I will, as I mentioned in the community post for that next video, I am going to be working on it. So it's going to, I would say, hopefully by June, I'll continue working on it. But I'm just waiting for someone else to do their lines on their part because this is like more of a collaboration project with anything. So, but
yeah, that's true.
Yeah. But hopefully by June we'll get that continue on. So, before I do my any outro, is there anyone in the VC wanted to say something before we ended?
Nope.
Well, all thing I will say is that I miss. It's like the third time of me saying this shit, but I miss quite a lot, and I'm gonna watch it once we're done.
Yeah.
Oh well. If for me though, all I can really say is that I'm kind of glad that you decided to really, after like all this time, in order to really hold off some people until like this new video. I'm actually glad that we're able to kind of like get this entire tier list thing out of the way, which I never would have expected you to do, mainly because like again I thought it was only just going to be documentaries and nothing else. But something like this would really just, at least in a way for me, give me a chance to just build up a little more confidence for like just a talk related stream if I would ever do one for myself on my channel, which I know for a fact I'm still planning on doing one for Ninjala, where I'm going to be ranking all the seasons. But at the same time too, I already did mention as well, for me I'm also developing another video too that will revive Texan Game of 13's old video on Splattastic Rematch.
Yeah. And be sure to look forward to that, guys.
That's gonna, I know. I think it will be set as a premiere, obviously, because like I need to. Again, I know it's going to take me a while because I'm going to be doing this all by myself. Yes, I am. I'm not kidding. This is all going to be done by myself. Yeah. This entire thing that I will be doing will just be, kind of my way to. Well, again, it's not meant to attack anyone. Rather, it's just me just trying to experiment with other types of video ideas, because I think it's best to kind of like leave Let's Plays to live streams because it's much easier on me, gives me more time to focus on the things that I want to do, and like everything else. So like I'm really glad we were able to kind of like get something like this out of the way. And again, if the stream is successful, we can most likely do a part 2 with like a few more people that we originally considered for this list too.
And not 100, but probably 50 if the stream...
Not 100, but just another 50 maybe. Yeah, because we don't want this to be another fucking 6 hours of us rambling and ranting again. Because like we're certain few we've been kind of going a little overboard.
Yeah, seriously.
I mean, but even though they were overboard, we still have the right.
Yeah, we still have the right to really go overboard, and if we anger a certain few people, that's not even our problem.
Yeah, they can mold all they want, to be honest. So I don't really give a shit.
That's just what happens. This is just YouTube in general. It's just this community.
Yeah,
like I myself, I'm still questioning why I'm like here after like 6 years and why I'm still surviving. But hey, I guess it's just my luck. I just have Makoto Naegi style luck.
Yeah.
But
all right.
Yeah, that's all I can say. At least at least doing this made me glad I was able to kind of like collab with you when we first started like forming this channel. And eventually, once this was all over, we started like doing Splatcar and stuff.
Oh yeah, that I am gonna be. I am gonna be. I did make a little bit of a work in progress on it a little bit on my server for the VIP members, so I am gonna be working on that a little bit. I think Sunday will be the good time to work on it, even though despite it was Easter. So, but I will.
It's almost like close to Easter soon.
Yeah, but I will have extra, because I do have extra time to work on it since I'm mostly going to be working on the afternoons IRL. So, but in any case, though, I don't want to hold up the stream any longer because we've been streaming for
we're like 20 minutes away from the 6 hour mark.
Yeah, so I'll just leave it at that. So for those of you watching this, I hope you guys really enjoyed the tier lists. And again, if the stream goes well, I might do a part 2 out of it. If it gets let's see.
Like, what would you predict? Like, I don't know.
Probably 20 likes. I'll do a part 2 of it. Does that sound good?
Yeah, that's at least reasonable enough.
Yeah. Yeah, if this gets to 20 likes, then I'll definitely do a part 2 out of this. So, but with all that being said, I guess I'll see you guys whenever the next post is. So see ya.
All right, peace out.
Bye.
Bye.